Oh, if I ever doubted we'd descended from apes.
Where's Becky?
Taking your daughter to school. She's getting very used to handling kids now. Mind, at least Amy were walking, unlike you.
Don't talk in riddles, Mum. I'm not up for it.
You passed out in the hall last night. Becky carried you up them stairs single-handed. You're in the right state. Again.
How does she seem?
In a world of her own. But then again, her husband's having an off-the-peg midlife crisis. She's just buried her mother, so you can't blame her, can you?
I wasn't going... Will she be home soon?
She didn't say. But I noticed she chucked you on your bed, not on the settee, and she must have prized you out of them stinking leathers and all.
Suppose.
If that isn't love, I don't know what is. What happened last night?
I'm gonna go and get a shower. If she comes back, do not let her leave, okay?
Feet? I said meters. What am I going to do with a 2.5-foot banner? I'm opening a bar, not a dog kennel. I don't care. Just get me a replacement. Oh.
You having problems there, love?
Oh, yeah, you could say that. I've got no staff for this hard hat party. Half the people haven't responded to their invites, and I've got a bonsai banner to welcome those that do bother coming.
Well, you know what they say, don't you? The devil's in the detail.
They also say it makes work for idle hands, so I should watch out.
Once I've been to see Simon's headmaster, I'm all yours, okay? Well, not that we have to work.
Now that's the devil talking.
Yeah, a lucky devil.
No, not today's not. Because I've got too much to do. Do you know, I think we should cancel this lunchtime booking and all.
No, it got a 4-star review in the paper. You know, it's always worth seeing how they do things.
Well, they'll probably have a chef to start with. That's always an advantage. The way we're going, I'm going to be doing cooking myself. She's not drunk a tea?
Well, she's had a few sips, but your mum's knackered. She dropped off in front of bargain on...
Can't blame her, I suppose.
Well, the radiographer said she'll be tired, but she's fine.
Is she, Dad?
Yes. Look, we're in this as a family now. No more secrets. Your mum's on the mend. In fact, she's even talking about going back to work.
Work? Well, I hope you told her she was being ridiculous.
Oh, not exactly, no, but I said she should wait a bit until she's used to her treatment. She wants things back to normal. She's not the only one.
I hope you don't mind me having lunch, but if I leave it any later, my little gem will wilt.
Oh, I don't want that.
So, you'd like to renew your advert?
Phew, no fear. Nobody's bitten in over a month. So, I've decided it's time I change my manky worm for a nice juicy maggot. I've rewritten it, and I want it where you can see it this time. Not stuck between piano tuner and that commode chair like last one.
Oh, it's rather large.
Yeah, no, I want it up front.
Well, it's $2.50 to place it for the week.
Right.
Place what?
I'm thinking of getting a lodger. I need the readies since Leanne moved out. I don't suppose you fancy moving in, do you?
Well, I don't think that would be a good idea, do you?
No, they don't want to lose him, not with them league tables. Be like Man United letting Wayne Rooney go.
So when's he finishing then?
End of the season. Academic year.
That got caught you. I wanted to chat.
Oh, sorry, Dad. We can't stop. We've got a lunch book.
Oh, well, maybe tonight then. It's about Simon's schooling.
Dad.
Yeah, I know. I said I'd abide by your decision, and I will. But I need to know you're properly informed. Look, Bessie Street is well resourced. Had a very good Ofsted report. Plus, all Simon's friends are there.
Well, he'll make new mates. And anyway, I've just been to see his headmaster and I've told him Simon's leaving. And they wished him all the best. Hope you can.
I shall be writing to Freshco's head office. He enjoyed sending me to that other till. I mean, how can you count those bananas as 4 separate items? They were on the same hand. He didn't count me grapes. No. It was an arbitrary judgment on the basis of size. If you're going to have a 10 items or less lane, then there's got to be hard and fast rules. Are you all right?
Fine.
Really? Because you don't seem yourself. When that checkout guy started, I thought you'd have shoved them bananas, right? Well, somewhere they wouldn't ride them very fast. But you didn't say a word. Not that I would have wanted you to.
No offence, love, but your banana's the least of my concerns.
I know things haven't been great between you and Steve. If there's anything I can do.
Wouldn't have thought so. Nah, I'm up the stick. Betty, what? You're 90.
Oh.
We cannot let that pass without having a knees up.
Look, never mind about the knees up. I want to get my feet up. Listen, when you get to a certain age, you ignore all birthdays. Keeps you young.
Really?
Really. I'm 54, my next birthday, whenever that is.
I reckon she must be the oldest barmaid in Manchester.
Yeah, or in the civilised world.
Well, I've called the Gazette about her. I've dug out some old photos, so it should be a nice little article. Good bit of publicity for this place, and all. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. They'll be coming by the coachloads.
There's no such thing as bad publicity.
All right. Tell that to Gary Glitter or O.J. Simpson.
What is the matter with you?
Nothing.
What happened last night? Come on, tell me.
I can't, not yet. Me and Becky need to talk.
Oh, really? It strikes me you should have done that a long time ago.
And avoid the lemon drizzle cake. Due to an unfortunate spillage in the baking process, it's more of a downpour.
2 teas will be fine anyway.
Oh, he doesn't know then?
Not even Ailey. It's just you, me, and Big Daddy.
When did you find out?
Well, I knew I was late, so I was panicking, trying to decide how I felt. Tess confirmed everything, and then it all kicked off with Steve.
Oh,
I know. Story of my life, bad timing. Anyway, my head was spinning as it was without him on my flipping case.
This is all my fault.
Oh, no. How could you have known? Or Steve? But there's 2 things me and him do better than anyone else, and one of them is rowing. He dug his heels in, and it just went mad. Even if I'd have wanted kids, the way things went, I wasn't sure I wanted his kids anymore.
It's a scary prospect. And I won't lie to you, giving birth certainly makes your eyes water. But it's so worth it.
No disrespect, Claire, but you've just made Ashley have a snip. I don't blame you. Pregnancy nearly killed you, and it sent you dual alley.
I was unlucky. I was ill both times, but I wouldn't swap Freddie for the world, and you'll feel the same. I was left with Steve last night.
We've made us peace. We've both been pillocks, and we want to put things right.
You do now. But you mightn't be so keen if you don't go through with the baby.
Well, that's why I haven't done out drastic. That and the fact that I don't know what I want. What I dare to want.
It's your decision. But whatever you do, be certain. I'd hate for you to do something you'll regret.
I'll tell you what, by the time this lamb gets here, it's going to be muddled.
Well, there must be a problem in kitchen.
Well, there's going to be a problem out here in a minute. There's only so much sparkling water a bloke can drink, you know.
Well, it's a good job you've got sparkling company then. Oh, your dad looked disappointed, you know.
Not Lee, my dad's spent his whole life disappointed, and it's usually with me. And I'll tell you why. Because I didn't have a decent education. I mean, it's all right him pontificating, grammar school boy. Things are different today.
I'm sure he meant well.
Do you like some more bread?
Listen, mate, I don't mean to be rude, but if I wanted bread and water for me dinner, I would have booked into Strange Ways. What's happening?
Well, I apologise. It's our chef. He's something of a perfectionist. I'll chiv him along.
OK, you do that, thank you. And don't go planning on any tips. Well, so much for the rave review in the paper, eh?
Yeah, but it got us through the door, didn't it? You know, I think we should definitely invite the press to the hard hat party, get a buzz going.
The reason that Van Gogh cut his flaming ear off is because he had people like you in all the time. It says on that menu, slow cooked lamb. So we won't be bunging it in any microwave.
Well, it never stopped you on the sub. Your microwave used to ping more times than the sonar.
Oh dear. You all right? Says here this yoghurt's live.
Oh, well, it won't bite.
Well, even so, I don't eat anything else live. I wouldn't try and cram a thrashing salmon into my mouth.
It's not the same, is it, when it says it's live? It just means
What?
Well, it's... Where do you keep your get well cards?
Bottom left. If it's for Norris, you needn't trouble yourself. He's on the mend, it's just a sniffle.
No, it's not for him.
Oh, someone close, is it?
In a way, it's, for Sally Webster.
Oh, well, I'll just go and top up the strawberry ones.
You alright?
Yeah, I'm not so bad. You look well.
Well, life goes on, I suppose, eh?
For better, for worse.
You've said that once before.
Ty?
No, I'm sorry. I don't want another row.
No, me neither.
So is that for Sal?
Yeah, I'm just seeing him coming back from the hospital, so...
I can pop it over if you want.
No, I'll drop it in myself in a minute.
Right.
Of all the bars, what has you over this way?
Well, we heard the food was good, didn't we?
First class chef, you see.
Yeah, more than could be said for the service.
I know, it's shocking. Oi! The same again over here, and a double scotch for me.
You're in the middle of your shift.
I was.
Don't make me sack you.
I wouldn't dream of it. I resign. Now, same again here, and a double scotch.
Orange juice for me, mate. You've not changed.
Easy come, easier go. What about you? You say one item.
Well, actually, there's 3 of us.
Yeah, Simon. You know my kid, he lived with us. Lucy passed away.
Oh, man. Sorry, mate.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a bit of a shock. Anyway, Si's happy now, and I think we're doing okay, aren't we?
Yeah, I reckon so. He's a great kid.
Look at you, the old family man. I can't believe this is the same bloke I went on shore leave with. Hey, do you remember that week we went to the British Virgin Islands? By the time we shipped out, they had to rename them.
I'll tell you what, I'll let you 2 sea dogs catch up properly, eh?
Oh, what about your lunch?
I won't hold your breath. See you later.
I'll get us some crisps.
It's just a card. Is she around?
She's resting. She had another radiotherapy session this morning.
Oh, go all right, did it?
Well, as far as I can tell. How you doing?
Oh, can't complain. Well, I could, but no one would listen.
I know. It's like you strangled Bambi with your bare hands, the way that people are talking.
Really?
Well, I don't blame you myself. I wouldn't want to wake up to Tyrone. It's enough to put anyone off the shredded wheat. No wonder you lost weight. Do you want a cup of tea?
Oh, sorry I'm late. I was in the express lane, but the bloke on the till wouldn't serve it. He reckons onions count as 5 separate items.
Hi.
Molly's brought Mum a card round. Do you want a brew, Dad?
What the hell do you think you're playing at?
There's someone at the door.
All right, Tyrone.
All right, Kev. I just thought I'd drop these off for Sal.
Have you heard from Shelley?
No. That particular ship left port a long time ago. Still, I'm really happy with Leanne.
Well, I wouldn't have put me hard-earned on that little coupling. And I wouldn't have bet on you swigging orange juice and water all day. You're not coming down with a scurvy, are you?
No, not really.
Good. I'll get you a grown-up drink, so...
No, Kieran, it's fine. Not for me at all.
Are you driving?
Yeah. Besides, I can't cane it anymore. I've got to look after myself. You know, especially now I've got Si to think of.
Fair play, I suppose. I wish you a long and incredibly dull life. Cheers, bro.
We, bought the ginger creams for Mum. They're favourites.
Can't say I'm too keen on them myself.
Could have fooled me. You've just had 7.
Well, I didn't realise you was counting.
Oh, it's all right. We've got plenty. Luckily.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I like ginger nuts and I like creams, but putting the 2 together, it's just overkill.
Well, we'll try and do better next time. When one of us isn't recovering from a serious illness.
Can I nip and say hello to her?
Look, she's not up to visitors, mate. She needs to rest.
Oh, I'm going to hit the trial anyway. I'm glad it went all right today. If you ever need me, you know where I am. Don't hesitate.
It's all right, Tar. I'll, pass the card on to Mum.
Yeah, okay, thanks. Bye.
See ya.
I've had loads of folk interested in that room. Just not found the right one.
Careful, your nose will be in my drink in a minute.
Oh, it's true.
Really?
No. Do you know, I've had one woman reply.
And what was she like?
Weirdo. Turned up in a berry and blooming purple leggings. Said she wanted to feng shui the old place. Whatever that means. And would you believe it, the cheeky mare? She said it were dripping in negative energy. Can you believe that?
Nobody's going to want to read about me, for goodness sake.
Won't be so sure. The mare's new teeth were page one last night.
Really?
No surprise, mind. It's like desert orchid. Any road. When did you pull your first pint in here?
Oh, let me see. That would be, 1969.
One small step for a barmaid.
Were you working here then?
No, I was not. Barely out of nappies.
I expect you'll have seen a few changes since those days.
Oh, well, yeah, back then, I worked under Mrs. Walker with Bet Lynch as well, but some things never changed behind the bar, you know, but never a dull moment.
Can I not tempt you to a little short? You built the cold. No, mate, no, I'm warm enough. This place doesn't get any better, does it?
Hang on. I stand corrected. If I'm not back in 20 minutes, make your own plans.
Thanks for putting me in bed last night.
Well, I didn't want you putting the punters off their hot parts. Did you sleep all right?
Yes, I did actually. I had some amazing dreams, one in particular.
That'll be that kebab you had then.
Well, I hope not, because we finally cut through all the garbage and we were me and you again. Except we weren't just you and me anymore. Was I dreaming? How far gone are you?
I'm not sure. I did the test a month ago, so...
A month ago? Well, that means you must have known all the time we were...
Well, you can know something, can't you? But it don't mean that it's easy to accept it. That's why I went off on one. Why things got out of hand. See? Don't know what your excuse was.
I was desperate. I'm desperate for us to have a family. It means everything.
Yes, well, you've made that quite clear, ramming it down my throat, telling me what to think, pressurising me. It's not the way I work, baby.
Why do we always have to do things the hard way, eh? Should have been enjoying the last few weeks.
Thought you were.
Anything but. Why didn't you tell me? Still. We can make up for lost time now.
Stevie, I've told you because I couldn't not, right? Because you're still the bloke I love. But it don't mean that I've changed my mind.
A singer. Of course, I should have known. That would explain the violins.
Violins?
Can you not hear them? Is it just me?
Yeah, that's just you. Oh, no, wait, I can hear something. Nah, it's just retching. Excuse me.
Oldest barmaid in town. It's a nice angle. Right, so, 2 Elizabeths, but you're Liz and you're Betty.
Wrong way round, love. And I would really appreciate it if you get that right. So, will it be in tonight's paper?
Tonight? It's a nice tale, love, but it'll not stop the presses. Fingers crossed it'll make tomorrow.
No, tonight's fine. Yeah, there's a pub across the road called the Rover's Return. Yeah, that's the one. All right then, yeah. See you later. Bye.
Who was it?
Shows how much you two know. Only a fella wanted to see the room.
Oh, a man. Oh, you want to be careful who you let in your flat.
Why? You seemed harmless enough.
So he wasn't panting down phone. Don't mean to say he's not going to run him up once you put wood in fold. We'll come with you tonight.
Yeah, right shotgun.
Shotgun? You two wouldn't even add up to a water pistol.
There you go, mate. That'll put some hairs on your chest.
No, mate, not for me. I've told you I'm off the drink.
Come on, you're not going to let me drink me own. One night won't hurt.
That's the trouble. It will. Look, I've had a few problems with booze.
Really? How bad?
Well, put it this way. My cornflakes were 50% proof. But I've kicked it now, you know. I'm fine.
Glad to hear it. You don't mind if I...
No, mate, no, carry on, fill your booze.
So, we're back to square one. Says it's not just an idea anymore, is it? It's flesh and blood.
Well, it always has been for me. At least I can talk about it now, though.
You should have been able to talk about it from the off. To me. The last year mean nothing.
No, I married you because I like living with Liz. Stevie, I didn't fall in love with you. I took a running jump, feet first, eyes wide open, screaming my head off because I couldn't believe my luck.
What, if I'm so flipping wonderful, why don't you want me baby?
I never said I didn't want you, babe. Yeah, maybe I did. Have you got a fag?
No.
When I first thought that I might be, I was made up. I was. I had everything and more. 6 numbers and the bonus ball.
And?
And then I remembered who we were talking about. Who I am. I can barely look after myself, love, never mind a baby.
You're not that person anymore.
No, not while life's sweet and while the pressure's off. But a kid is pressure around the clock and I just can't cope with that.
You're being ridiculous.
No, I'm being realistic. Something always comes along to stuff things up for me, Steve, and this is it. I want you, baby. With all my heart, but my head knows better.
No, it doesn't. And if you trusted me enough to tell me in the first place...
Then you just started pushing me like you did when Claire opened a gob, like you're doing to me now.
So, if you're so convinced you don't want this kid, why haven't you aborted it?
I'm not convinced of anything, and if you think that I could have got rid of your baby behind your back, you... Well, maybe I've got us all wrong.
Do you think Sal'd mind if we,
You want to open the chocolates that you brought my sick mother?
No, just... You know, if there's some centres Sal weren't keen on. You know, like, Molly can't stand Turkish delight, so...
That's not the only thing, and I don't blame her.
Rosie?
Well, I'll take these up to Mum, while I still can.
Give her my best, eh?
Look, mate, I appreciate you dropping round, but there's things I need to be getting on with Sally off her feet.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I just wanted a word with you in private about Molly.
Yeah?
Has she said anything about us? How she's feeling or anything?
Sorry, mate, she's not mentioned you.
You've been in my shoes, what did you do?
Oh, it's different with me and Sally, mate. Look, I should be getting up to her.
Sorry, yeah, I'll see myself out.
I'm sorry if I came on strong. I've calmed down.
You managed to untwist your fags?
Salvaged a couple.
I don't want this to be the end.
Oh, don't be daft. We can sort this out.
Meaning I can talk you round. Well, that mightn't be the way this goes, so... You've got to promise me that you're going to go along with whatever I decide and we'll be all right.
I don't need a promise. I love you.
Promise me!
All right, I promise. But no more lies and no more self-pity. You say you've messed this up, I think different. Convince me I'm wrong.
Stevie, me and you's been the best time of my life, right? And look at the stuff what's happened. Even when I'm happy, I'm dancing on thin ice.
Not good enough. I said no more self-pity. That was a bucket full. I need hard evidence.
Oh, you do, dear? Right, well, I've got a lifetime's with you, so sit yourself down. I'll put kettle on, and you'll need a drink.
Hey, I thought she'd blown you out of the water.
Tis but a scratch. Once I get someone in my sights.
Yeah, well, if I were you, mate, seriously, I would train your periscope elsewhere. She's hard work.
Got the voice of experience.
Oh, another time. Hey, love.
Hiya.
My mistake. Pete's filled me in, so I'll be seeing these off. Unless, of course, your friend would care to join me.
Well? Oh, is he talking to me? I thought you meant someone who might appreciate a second-hand pint of bitter.
Deal periscope.
Thought I'd ask, not to worry. It'll not go to waste. Or the pint.
Oh, I'm sure. Although some of us have a more discerning palate, you see.
Anyway, we're not stopping. I've just come to tell you that George and Ava picked Simon up from school and he's going to stop over at theirs. So, me and Carla are going to have a girly night in at the flat.
So where's the boyfriend tonight?
Husband, actually. And he's in prison for murder. He was insanely jealous.
Right.
See you later.
Just pull me leg, right?
Yeah. He's not been convicted yet.
Yeah. Right. I was conceived in a stairwell. My mum thought all she was getting was a knockoff Betamax player. Didn't bank on yours truly. She dropped the video 9 floors when it chewed up Tootsie, and she'd have done the same with me if she could have kept a family allowance.
Look, I know you've had it tough, but...
No, what I'm saying is, she should just never have had me. I don't even know why she did. She regretted it every single day of it. I wish you'd never been born. That was my lullaby.
Becky, you are not your mother, and you are not the woman she's made you think you are, not now.
But I am. I am, love. After all you, Roy and Ailey have done for me, I'm still my mum's daughter. Tearing up the town, getting legless on my wedding day. I'm in and out at cop shop. But you know, maybe we can cope. Keeps things exciting, I suppose. But you can't put a child through all that, Steve. You just can't. I should know.
Amy manages, she adores you.
Yeah, well, she's a really good kid. And it's not like she depends on me, is it, love? She's got Liz and Deirdre, even Tracy. Amy will never look on me as a mam.
If parents were supposed to be perfect, humanity would have gone the same way as the flipping dinosaurs. There is no reason why you can't be a fantastic mother. I know it, you know it. And we'd be together through all of it.
Somebody here wants their tea.
Hey, you alright, chicken? Have you had a good day at school?
Okay. Joshua fell over on the log trail.
Oh no! Is he alright? Come on, love. I want you to tell me all about it.
Still a half a bitter, is it?
Yeah, thanks.
My pleasure.
Nice to see him again.
Yeah.
Think you'll keep in touch?
Dad, I've only just bumped into him, not discussed a wedding date.
Just wondering.
I've been on orange juice all day. You cut me open, I'll bleed the stuff. I feel like a flaming satsuma.
I know, it can't be easy in this situation.
But it's okay. I'm on top of it.
I'm sure. But be careful. Please.
I will not be happy until I've given him the once-over. If they find you on the red wreck in a carry bag, never forgive myself.
A pint of bitter, please.
Look at the buns on that. That'd be a cake run worth remembering, wouldn't it, eh?
Hey, he's a bloke called Trevor, and by the sounds of him, he wouldn't look like that.
Oh, yeah. Which one uses Janet?
Oh, you?
What is it?
It's a flaming bin man.
Well, since when did you get so choosy? They're not untouchables.
Far from it. Are you Trevor?
Trev.
Yeah, and he wouldn't take away my rubbish, which wasn't my rubbish in the first place.
Well, I didn't know that, and I don't make the rules. You try telling people that. I had a woman on Tile Street empty an entire bin bag over my head. Don't matter how many times I shower, I still smell of mushy peas when I get a sweat on.
Oh, I love mushy peas, me.
But I'm sure Jan is very sorry, aren't you, Jan?
Not as sorry as I am. That room sounded spot on. Story of my life lately.
Hang on. Might as well sit down and finish your pint. Hey, you do know you can get some decent screw tops nowadays. Plus they keep better once they're opened.
Well, for a start, we're going to finish it. And even if we weren't, I can't leave booze hanging about.
Oh, how do you cope? Nights in, nights out. It must always be there.
Well, it's a good job I love him then.
Love causes naught but aggravation.
You say that now.
No, I mean it. I'm done with relationships. Well, for the foreseeable anyway. Oh, that's got him.
Yeah, but you can't plan these things, can you? Your heart goes where it wants, when it wants.
Well, in that case, I'm putting mine in for a transplant because mine's got no sense of direction. Hey, so if that's Michael Flatley, you can tell him to high-kick his way back to the old country because I am not interested.
Hello? Oh, hiya, come up. It's Deirdre. You're disappointed.
I am not.
Oh, yes, you are.
Are you going to let Deirdre in or what?
Hiya.
Hello. Listen, I'm sorry to disturb you, but
Would you like me to take Simon to school tomorrow? Only I know you're up to your eyes with his hard hat party.
Ah, cheers, dude. You know, it's all right. He's stopping over at George and Eve's tonight.
Oh, is he? Right. Do me a favour. Don't let on to Ken if you see him. Only I get enough grief already on that subject.
Right. Sounds like you need a drink. So, must be interesting on the bins.
Yeah, I have a good crack with it, lads.
All right. Like the company of men, do you?
Yeah, we have a laugh. When punters aren't trashing us.
Yeah, well, you should empty folks' bins, shouldn't you? That's what you pay for.
Well, we have to draw lines somewhere. People dump all sorts otherwise.
Such as?
One time we found a life-size Elton John. They were a Kiki D as well, but his head had been ripped off. We used to keep Elton in cab with us. Fooled quite a few people.
So, folk thought that Elton John were riding a dust cart through Weatherfield.
Hey, he were quite convincing at 20 mile an hour. And he wrote novelty soon wore off. Started to smell it, hot weather.
Oh. Sounds like most of my fellas.
We chucked him in Crusher and End.
I didn't have that option. Right, are you coming to see this room then?
Well, if you want to show it me. But if I'm wasting my time, I'd rather know now.
You're definitely in with a shout.
Oh, nice one.
More than a shout.
So you're a cook?
A cook? Was Da Vinci a decorator? I'm a chef. Well, I was. As of today, I'm on the dole.
Oh, really? Because Liz was on about getting some catering, you know, for Betty's 90th.
Betty, I can't believe she's still going.
Yeah, she was also mentioning taking on some more bar stuff. Sounds like you're an experienced pair of hands.
I'm nothing if I'm not that, sweetheart.
Well, I'll put a good word in then, shall I?
You do that, darling. Here's to the Rovers return, huh?
Cheers.
Amy wasn't going to make her own macaroni.
No, you did. You broke yourself off for the most important conversation you'll ever have. To see to Amy.
Yeah, well, I needed a flipping break and you weren't going to give me one.
You did it because you didn't want to let her down. You never have. Which is a damn sight more than you can say for a birth mother.
All right, so I'm doing better than a convicted murderer, am I? Whoopie do. That's not much of a yardstick. That's like saying I'm a better cage fighter than Emily Bishop.
Have you finished? Thank you. Look, you've kept this family going.
No more than Michelle did.
Well, I won't be so sure. Look, when she had a problem, she got distracted. Amy felt it.
You can't blame Michelle for
No,
getting
no,
distracted.
look, no, not for a second. But whatever's happened to you, from hooch to me prattling about on a bike, you've always made damn sure that Amy's never suffered. And you say you're not the mother in kind? No. Look, if you don't want my baby, then that's one thing. But don't kid yourself, it's because of that.
If you'd have known that I didn't want children, would you still have married me? Now, honestly.
Well, I would have been thrilled. But yeah, I'd have still married you. Some things you don't get a choice over.
But if you want kids so badly...
Oh, not as badly as I want you, you daft cow. Don't you realise that? So there's no escape. No matter what you decide, you're stuck with me.
Oh, it's in here somewhere. It's a little one with a funny shaped fall.
You sound like Ken. No, I mean, he's always fumbling with his keys. Honestly, you've got minds like sewers, you two.
Oh!
Oh.
Like it. Oh, it's very minimalist. Yes!
Well, that's easy for you to say.
No, the decorators have got to come in. Hang on, I'll just get us some drinks.
Stools, look.
No, they have. I tell you what, the only thing you want to decorate this place with is a little bit of male eye candy.
Oh, well, there's going to be no shortage of talent. In a few weeks' time, this place will be crawling with it.
Really? Oh, well, I might have to start exercising the dog at night.
If that's not a euphemism, I don't know what is.
Oh, no, only window shopping, mind.
Oh, me no, love me no.
Yeah, that makes three of us.
Well, in that case, this is to window shopping.
To window shopping.
You'll have to just excuse the mess. Don't get many visitors.
I'm not stopping. What was you doing around my house?
Well, it's not like I haven't been before. And not just downstairs.
Shut up. I don't want you there. Don't want you near me family.
So I can't deliver a card to a sick neighbour?
No, you can't. Clear enough?
Yeah, what are you getting so wound up about? Me and you are ancient history, aren't we?
I've said what I've come to say.
Kev, wait! Do you think I'm some heartless cow that doesn't give a stuff about Sally? After all the time we spent, after all we talked about, is that who you think I am?
No, but when you said that about...
About needing me, I was out of order. I just... Seeing you, I couldn't help myself. That isn't why I went round. I wanted to support Sally. You've got to believe that.
Yeah, all right. I better go.
Hey, how about we join the girls for a little nightcap?
Oh, man, you don't give up,
dog,
do you?
me. So many women.
Do you know, she understands more than she lets on because she listens. I've told her things that I've never told a living soul.
Yeah, can you pick your feet up?
You having trouble there, Dad?
Ah, ain't your Leanne lovely? She's been showing me your new bar, and she's lovely.
Can you take that for me?
Hey, it's the little one with the funny shaped fob.
Hey, thanks for the advice earlier, but next time, maybe look a bit closer to home, eh? There you go.
Are you sure you don't want to have another look round your bedroom?
No. More than enough room for me. I ain't got much gear. Ex had most of it. Everything down to scented candles.
So, you're single then?
Yeah,
Took you to cleaners, did she?
only emotionally. She didn't mean to. But there you go. Anyway, I said to her she could have all communal stuff. Too many memories. One whiff of midnight jasmine, I'd be in bits. Well, not bits, but... What I'm saying is I just want to move on, like...
Oh, yeah. Get back in saddle, you mean? Soon as pos. Any port in a storm, I think you're very wise.
I want a fresh start, generally. Don't you think it's a bit dark in here? Shall I put main light on?
Oh, no, bulb's gone.
Oh.
Well, we don't want it like Blackpool illuminations, do we? Anyway, it helps to keep costs down. You'll not be crippled by bills here. Oh, I'm very thrifty.
Really? Oh, 'cause I use a lot of hot water. Do you know what job? I'm in and out at shower all the time.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well, I mean, that's different, isn't it? You know, that's a necessary expense. Essential in my book. So when can you move in?
You offering it to me?
Oh, on a plate, love.
Oh, great. How does tomorrow suit you?
Down to ground. Do you fancy a nightcap to celebrate?
Thanks, but I've got to be up at 6. I'll see you tomorrow, Jan.
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
You were disappointed it wasn't him at the door, you know?
All right. I've got an ego, and I like any other woman, but I'm telling you, I am not interested.
Well, you could do worse, you know. It's not like he's hard on the eye, is it?
Oh, pretty boys, a tenny penny. I could have one any night of the week.
So what do you want, then?
I want something I can't have. Something that's gone. And no amount of wishing's ever going to bring it back.
Oh, sorry. Must be hard not being able to grieve proper.
Oh, no, I did. I do. See, it's not about widows' weeds, is it? It's about being on your own, in the dark, in your pillow. Top us up quick. Hey, comes Laurel and Hardy.
You drinking us dry before we open, are you?
No, we're just sampling the goods. We are wine tasting.
Judging by the state of Deirdre, there's not a lot of spitting going on.
Oh, this is too good to waste. Hey, I bet we're making tracks. My cab's gonna be here in a minute.
Could I grab a lift with you?
It is not going your way, love. Not tonight.
So I'll wait with you anyway, the driver can get me one.
Oh, whatever. See you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Won't be getting any change there.
No, maybe not. But he'll make inroads. He's a master tactician.
We shall see. Right, I better clean up then.
No, it's all right, love. I'll do it.
Ah, will ya, Peter Barlow, my little sweetheart? Well, when you get home, we, you, and me are gonna make more than inroads. So don't hang about.
I'm gonna leave this lot till morning.
I'll do it.
Hiding down here's not gonna sort things.
We've done all our talking.
I wish you'd tell me what's going. I'll leave you to it.
Ooh, have that for me, will you?
What do you mean? You saying you don't want one?
Oh, I want one with all my heart. But my head says I can't. Not if we're going to have this baby.
Really?
Okay, whoa. Right, you are 100% no turning back. Sure you want to do this, because I tell you what, if you think I can be a cow now, wait till the hormones kick in. And cravings and bad back and sleepless nights, you're going to wish you'd never been born. And I tell you what, when I'm actually giving birth, the things I'm going to call you in that delivery room, paint not be coming off the wall.
I don't care. But look, if you're doing this for me, then I can't let you, because it won't be fair on any of us. So it's got to be what you want.
Well, I am bricking it, totally, but... yeah, I reckon I can do it. As long as you're in it with me.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Hey, you do know that this means the lock-ins...
History.
And the bike.
Good as gone.
And the golf clubs. Your face. Hey. And you do know that we can't tell anyone yet. We don't want to tempt fate, so we've got to keep quiet.
Shut your face, then.
Here she is. It's the night of the living dead.
Oh, never, ever again. I feel as sick as a dog.
Here you go, love. Black coffee, 3 sugars. Get that down, yeah.
I'm so stupid. It's totally crucial I get all this right, and I've got no staff, no food.
Well, I'm going to nip to that agency place today, see if I can at least get some staff to wait on, eh?
Oh, would you? Thanks.
Yeah, well, I'm nipping into town anyway. I've got one of my meetings.
Oh, right. Are you a bit worried because Kieran's turned up?
Yeah, I suppose so. Well, won't be a bad idea. Show me face anyway, will it?
No, it's good for you to go.
Oh dear, love, it must be bad if you can't drink your coffee.
Oh, boot's well and truly on the other foot now, isn't it? Here's me sitting here all hungover, and you bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. Not touched a drop in months.
Can you stop? My head's banging.
think I might have put my shoulder out carrying you home.
Oh, don't exaggerate. It wasn't that bad. Leanne and Carla put away twice as much as I did.
Yeah, well, it's easier to cope with alcohol poisoning at their age. Anyway, I can't imagine why you went out with them in the first place.
Just happened.
Oh, and is it going to just happen again when Leanne throws his hard hat party? I mean, I was hoping you'd show a bit of solidarity and stay away.
How's the lovely mummykins this morning?
Good. Don't feel spewy or out.
Nice one.
And I haven't had the urge to eat any coal or trainers or what have you.
I think that comes later. Do you reckon you should go and see the doctor?
What for?
Well, you know, to get it confirmed and everything.
I told you, I already peed on a stick. There it was. I'm totally pregnant.
Yes, but they'll be able to tell you when you're going to give birth.
I've got it's like a grey army. Anyway, I don't want to think that far ahead.
And you know twins run in my family.
Stevie, I ain't even got used to the idea of one baby yet. Never mind two of the beggars.
Oh, stop stressing, you'll be fine.
I can't even imagine it. Me pregnant, like, out here, all soft and mumsified.
I'm telling you, you'll be fine.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. I have just come face to face with the biggest spider I've ever seen in my life. It must have come from Africa on a banana or something.
Where is it?
Well, I was just bottoming your bedroom, and there it is, just staring up at me. Nasty, nasty little freak of nature.
We'll see if it's still there.
Yeah, well, be careful, won't you, because they bite. The size of that one, it could have your arm off. Do you fancy a brew?
Alright, go on then.
Do you know, I'm not usually such a wuss around things like that. I could quite happily bash the brains of any creepy crawler. But them things,
He's a big lad, isn't he?
stay away from me with that.
Why don't you give him a little stroke? It's the only way you're going to get over your phobia. Here. Your face!
Oh, you started early.
I'm doing the catering for Betty's party. Not a bad idea, though. It's almost midday.
Oh, no, not for me, mate. I'm off into town in a minute.
Hi, maybe later. So, did you sort the caterers for your do?
No, not yet.
I could do it for you. Small fee.
Well, that's not a bad idea, actually. We'll talk about menus and all that later. I've got to get off now.
Oh, I've just remembered I need some bits and bobs from the shop.
Okay.
You aren't going to pick up Simon after school, yeah?
Yeah.
I hope you're not going to lead him astray.
He's always liked the pint. We're ex-Navy. Goes with the territory.
Yeah, but his problem is he doesn't know when to stop.
You're not exactly teetotal yourself. You were totally legless last night.
Yeah, well, that was a one-off. I'll tell you why he's just had to rush off, shall I?
He's going to town, he said.
No, he's going to his alcohol support group. He's turned his life around thanks to them, and I don't want him going off the rails again.
Baby. Hey, look at this. I'm going to stick this up behind the bar.
Nice bit of free publicity for the Rovers.
You've changed your tune. Oh, don't damage those photos, because Gordon wants them all back.
Oh, that's a shame, because I was going to stick a muzzy on that one.
I'm sure Betty would see the funny side. Not.
Oh, them cobbles had visions of us falling over, Kate going flying.
Oh, yeah. It's like when you're standing on top of a really tall building, you know, and you feel like you're going to jump off. It's really bunny cake. I'll have a look-see.
Oh, that is gorgeous. Right, would you mind taking it through to the back and then I'll come in and settle up with you?
Hey! Oh, these are great. Is it funny how she looked middle-aged even when she was young?
Hey, don't let Betty hear you say that. She'll knock your head off.
I'll go and see if I can find that banner, because Betty will feel robbed if she don't get one.
So, how are things?
Great, yeah. Oh, I've been a right silly cow, but Stevie's taught some sense into me now and everything's just hunky-dory.
Oh, brilliant. I'm dead chuffy, I really am. I got you this.
What?
Now, I've marked the pages for you.
Green means basic information, what to eat, things like that. Bright yellow, that's the more medical side of it.
Well, I dread to think what them red ones are for then.
Yeah, they're your full colour photos of childbirth, but they're a bit war zone. So you might want to leave those till last.
Yeah. Thanks for that, Claire. I'm just going to stick this behind the bar. I'll have a look at it later.
Well, if there's anything else you want to know, then just ask. So those little things that only a mother would know, like, where to bolt by nipple pads and how long you have to sit on your rubber ring while your stitches heal, that sort of...
Oh, great, yeah. Do you know what? I've got to get a move on because I've got an appointment at the doctor's.
Oh, well. Good luck.
Thanks.
Let me know how you get on.
Hi, my name's Peter. I'm an alcoholic.
Hello, Peter.
Well, I've not been for a bit, but I thought I'd best bob in today because I had a bit of a... I had a bit of a slip last night.
It's good that you're here.
Yeah. I found myself with a bottle of wine in my hand. And I thought, why not? Why not? I mean, just one little mouthful. What harm's it gonna do?
We've all been there, mate.
So, I did. And, it was like coming home. It just felt great.
Sounds like you had a moment of weakness.
Well, no. I mean, not really. I mean, that's a funny thing. It didn't feel like that at all. If anything, it just felt like I had a moment of strength. Because I had a mouthful and I stopped. I put that bottle down and I walked away from it. So that's a good thing, isn't it?
You're fooling yourself, Peter. It's good that you stopped there, but none of us can underestimate the power of this illness.
Oh, no. No, I know, I realise that. But what I proved to myself last night was that I can just have one drink. I can. I know now that I don't have to just drink myself into that oblivion every time.
Who it is? Weatherfield's answer to David Attenborough.
On there.
Right, what can I get you?
Oh, I feel like throwing caution to the wind today. Go on, surprise me. Oh, but not cheese. No, it repeats on me.
Right.
And not salad. My auntie choked to death on a piece of red chard. Still haunts me to this day.
Okay.
Oh, and not bacon or sausage, because I can't abide an oily slick on my tongue. Cannot abide it.
Just give her ham and tomato on a butty as per, and I'll have a sip.
Me and all. I hear you've moved in with Jan?
Yeah, still got a bit more stuff to bring over.
Oh, I hope you don't mind me asking, but do you have a significant other?
Hey?
Girlfriend.
Oh, boyfriend. We don't want to be heterosexist.
Yeah, I was with someone, but she dumped me. Got a job with DVLA down in Swansea, and that was that.
Hilarious, eh? Never a dull moment with this one.
No, she really did leave me for a job with DVLA.
Oh, well, forget her. I'll soon put a smile on your face.
Put him down. You don't know where he's been.
That's quite damning, isn't it? Coming second to a career in motor vehicle taxation.
Looking for some flat leaf parsley. What do you reckon my chances are?
Zero.
Oh, well, God loves a try, as my mammy always like to say. Listen, I'm sorry if I was a bit offhand about the drinking. I had no idea that things had got so out of hand.
Oh, Kieran, you don't know the half of it. Peter came this close to losing everything he had.
How come?
Oh, he's horrible when he's had a drink. Moody, unreliable. He's a terrible dad. One time he got so drunk at the school, had this massive kick-off. He's lucky social services weren't involved.
Right.
And then it all came to a head one night. He got drunk, fell asleep with a fag in his hand and burnt the flat down.
You did not?
Him and Simon are lucky to be alive. It was touch and go for Simon for a while. He'd inhaled so much smoke. Peter was beside himself.
I'll look after him. If he's ill with me, not a drop will pass his lips, I promise you that.
Another half, love?
No time.
Sure.
No, I only came in for one, thanks. Hiya. Oh, hi, Dad. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought Leanne was going to pick him up. No, I've just been at a meeting. I turned my phone off. Yeah, I'll come get him. I'm sorry. Bye.
Ah! I thought that was Betty then.
Oh, aye, she's been taking liberties again.
Can't keep her hands off me.
Guess what?
What?
It's official. I'm 9 weeks gone and I'm due in August.
Come here. Oh, no, that's fantastic.
Oh, I know.
Where you going?
I'm gonna have a nice lie down. Got a baby to build, do you know what I mean?
Hi. Where is she then, the birthday girl?
Birthday biddy, you mean?
She's at the back, putting a bit of lippy on. She'll be through in a sec.
90 years old today and still a vital member of our community. How wonderful.
There you go. Do you think that's one of Betty's mates? She's been nursing that milk stout for nigh on 2 hours.
I don't know. I've never seen her before. Oh, I say,
Happy birthday to our lovely Betty.
Oh, don't go on, I'm filling up. Oh,
Happy
don't.
birthday.
Oh, thank you. Oh, it's lovely, isn't it? So you're her, are you? The great pretender. I beg your pardon? Manchester's oldest barmaid, indeed. Well, I'm 91, so put that in your pipe and smoke it. Don't you come to hoity-toity with me, missus. Anyway, prove it. The last person who spoke to me like that got a slap for her trouble. And you're going the same way. Lay one finger on me, and I won't be responsible for my actions.
Ladies. Now let's discuss this over a nice milk stout and a ham vol au vent.
I am officially the oldest barmaid in this town. This strappy baggage here, don't like it. She knows what she can do about it. Right then, I'll prove I'm the eldest. And then you, lady, will have to eat your words.
Sorry, mate. What am I like?
Rubbish.
Standing there like a lemon, weren't you, love? All on your own-io.
Mrs. Roberts was supposed to be off to badminton.
All right. Enough with the guilt trip.
I saw Leanne earlier. She said you definitely promised to pick him up.
Yeah, I know. I've been up to my eyeballs in it all day. I've been interviewing staff, you know. I just lost track of time, that's all.
Can you not set up your phone to beep at you?
Could I have a word, please?
I've seen it on people's mobiles. It's like an alarm clock that goes off to remind them to do things.
I'll think about it.
Now, if you don't mind.
Oh no, is my dad in trouble again?
I think Grandad's going to make me sit on the naughty step.
Yeah.
Please tell me you've not been drinking.
Oh, that is so flaming typical of you. What, because I have 1 mint, all of a sudden I'm Oliver Flaming Reed? Am I staggering about? Am I slurring my words? No, I'm not. Come on, Simon, we're going. Yeah, take that.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Betty. Happy birthday to you.
Now, don't worry, I've got the fire extinguisher at the ready.
Well, you're not expecting me to blow that lot out.
Hey, you save your breath, love. You never know when you might need it.
Right, everybody, help yourselves to the buffet. Come on, get stuck in.
The lovely spread, Kieran.
I'm glad you like it.
Beautiful man. You were thinking of doing a wartime theme, weren't you?
I was. They talked me out of it.
Oh, quite right, too. There's only so much you can do with a powdered egg.
And my Eddie did the cake. He washed his hands first and everything.
Oh, good. Here, what? There it is in black and white, born 1919. So that makes me 91-year-old.
Push your luck with me, love. You might not live to be 92.
Yeah, you tell her, Betty.
Oh, dear.
Well, all right, love, you've made your point.
I'll be pulling pints at Parsons' Arms till I drop dead. I bet you can't say the same.
Oh, that's where you're wrong, because Betty has got a job here for as long as she wants it.
Yeah, she's our very own asset in Crimpoline, aren't you? Anyway, look, Betty's day. Let's not spoil it, eh?
Well, it's not right. Telling lies to the newspaper.
It's good scran this, but I tell you what, I wouldn't say no to one of Betty's hot pots as a chaser.
Oh, I bet it's not as good as my bread and butter pudding.
Hey, you, it's the elixir of life. I have a couple a week, and look at me, I might look, what, 22? I'm actually 84.
Well, if it's that good, I'll have a portion. Thank you very much.
Over my dead body.
If necessary.
Hey, don't you start.
Hiya.
Hiya.
I bought some cans. Is it all right if I put them in the fridge?
Yeah, there's no need to ask. What's mine is yours, within reason.
Do you want me to crack you one open?
Oh, yeah, great. Thanks.
There you go.
I've made enough beer to feed an army. Do you like spicy food?
Oh, aye. Lots of the better.
Right, well, be ready in 10 minutes.
Nice one.
Of course, it's 90 years ago that the Royal Canadian Mounted Police were founded.
That's fascinating.
Not on this actual day. It was the 1st of February rather than the 4th. But...
I've never really liked horses. I mean, you're too big for my liking, you know.
Horses do the best poos ever. Very good on your roses.
Charming.
Can I get anybody anything else from the buffet?
Not for me, love. I've already undone 2 buttons.
Times like this, there's a lot to be said for the elasticated waist.
Oh.
Right. Shall I get your cab?
I'm not going anywhere till I've had an hot pot.
Fine. I'll get you a hot pot. You'll be flipping choked.
Hey, you. I heard that.
All set for salsa tomorrow.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, you're not backing out?
Well, perhaps if I had a handsome man on my arm, I might feel a bit braver.
I know my limitations, Hayley. I could no sooner dance the salsa than I could fly to the moon.
I'm worried I'll be found wanting.
Oh, well, I didn't think you'd have a good sense of rhythm. I can tell by the way you walk.
What's wrong with the way I walk?
Oh, you just scuttle along like a little bird. Like a blue tit, something like that.
For your information, my Auntie Monica's minor bird, Paul, rocked in time to Una Paloma Blanca. And if Paul could do it, then I'm damn sure I could.
So that's a yes, then. Brilliant.
Is that to your satisfaction?
There was a lump of gristle in there as big as my elbow.
You still managed it, though. Well done, you.
Betty! Yes, love? Your cab's here. Oh, Tara. Oh, thank you for a lovely evening. It was gorgeous. Oh, blimey. You're still here, are you?
There's no law against it.
Look at your miserable face. Do you know, I've seen gargoyles with a pleasanter look than yours.
Yes.
I'll escort you to the cab, Betty.
Right.
And happy birthday.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Happy birthday! Thank you.
Hiya. Oh, I'm totally knackered.
Aye. You have a productive day, love?
Yeah, the bar looks great. We are going to have the best party ever.
Yeah. Oh, I sorted out the stuff for you.
Oh, thanks. How did your meeting go?
Yeah, well, thanks, yeah. Do you know what? It got me thinking, though. I sort of realised that I don't have to take absolutely everything they say as gospel.
What do you mean?
Well, it's like everything, isn't it? You take on board the stuff that works for you and you ignore the rest.
Yeah, I know, but it's a programme, isn't it? It's tried and tested over the years.
But all I'm saying is, you know, there's some people that have to stop drinking completely, you know. They have one bowl of sherry trifle and bang, they fall off the wagon. But, you know, really, I'm not like that. I reckon that I can handle the occasional drink.
Yeah, but, well, the whole thing about being an alcoholic is you can't just have the occasional drink, can you? Because, well, one leads to two and then
No, I know
three.
that, but I'm much more sus now. I've learnt my lesson. You know, I know my limits.
Peter,
You have done so well. You don't want to go chucking all that hard work away,
Of
do you?
course not, no.
Listen, promise me. Just promise me you won't start drinking again.
Yeah, you're right. Let's play it safe, eh? Leanne's going straight over there now, yeah. Did you sort out them pastries, mate?
What's that?
Yeah, I trust you.
It's smoked nuts.
I trust you. I trust you with my life. You know
Can I
that.
come to the party?
Oh, no, sorry, Simon, not this one.
But I like party.
Yeah, I know, but this is for grown-ups and it's not really a party.
So we've got you all day, yeah?
Will there be past parcel?
No, it's more like a thank you to everybody we're working with and to let everybody know there's a cool new bar in town.
What about party bags?
Hey, that's a brilliant idea, party bag.
Can I hand them out to everyone?
Love a fry up. Especially after a skinful of beer the night before.
Oh, you like a good night out then?
Oh, traditional. Friday night, boys' night out.
Snap. Only we call it girls' night out.
Great minds. Hey, I've just had a brilliant idea.
Oh, yeah? What's that then?
Me and you,
Yeah?
we could team up on Saturday mornings for a regular fry-up. Take turns into it frying.
Sounds like a plan.
I'm gonna love living here.
It's over 10 miles long. Largest lake in England. Guess how deep it is?
No, but I'm sure it'd cover your knees.
Over 200 feet deep.
How do you know that?
Went on the internet.
You went on the internet to find out how deep a lake is. I thought this was a romantic Valentine's treat, not a geography field trip.
You can find out anything on the internet.
You do know I'm not very comfortable around water, don't you?
Ah, but you'll be with me. And you will have a life jacket on at all times, and I will hold your hand. I'll keep you safe, I promise.
But will you allow me enough room on the table to eat my breakfast?
Hiya.
Hiya.
What you doing?
Nothing, chillaxing.
Feel tired?
No, I'm feeling fine.
Have you seen me fags?
Yeah.
Where are they?
In the bin.
What? Why have you thrown me fags in the bin?
Because we've agreed it's time to stop. We're setting a bad example for Amy.
You two are stopping smoking.
Apparently.
I shall give you a week and you a day.
Well, I may just surprise you.
A tenor says she'll crack before tea time.
I would take your money, but it wouldn't be fair.
Do you know something I don't?
I do.
What?
She's pregnant. And it's a secret. Now, I promised her I won't tell anybody, so don't say anything to anyone.
Pregnant? Oh, my. That's fantastic!
Now, I mean it. If she finds out I've told you, so swear. Promise on the thing you hold, more precious than anything.
I promise on this pub I will not tell a soul.
This pub is the most precious thing you care about.
Amy's life. Your life, too. My new grandchild's life.
Oh, OK, you promised.
Cross my heart, right. Tell me, how far gone is she? I want details.
They look fantastic.
And they taste very good too. Go on. You know you want it.
And Nikki from the Nuts and Nibbles people has confirmed she's sent over 2 boxes of samples.
I've got a contact with a Manchester news agency and they're sending over a top man and a photographer.
Oh, great. And Peter's picked up the boards from the printers, so... Oh, thank you so much, George. We couldn't have done any of this if it wasn't for you.
It's a pleasure.
Thank you.
But I think your chef is trying to seduce my wife.
Oh, no woman's safe while he's about.
Hold on my hand, myself.
What is it?
Minestrone.
Tastes like oxtail. What did it say on the tin?
Said minestrone.
There's no pasta bits in it.
Wonder if it's mulligatawny.
Only me.
Put in here.
What's that?
Well, I would have bought a branch, but that's the best I could do.
There you are. You can't say fairer than that. You like olives.
And I don't want to keep fighting.
Well, that's good. So can we agree to disagree and we'll just get on with our lives? Look, I know you're worried about the bar, but I can make this work. And the drinking, well, that's one thing that I do know about, and I think I've won that particular battle.
Let's hope so.
Yeah. And in this fine spirit of truth and reconciliation, can I ask you a favour?
What favour?
Can you have Simon tonight? It's not for long. I mean, that party's going to be finished by 10.
Oh, no, that's not fair.
Why?
Well, it's one thing to agree to disagree, but it's quite something to ask me to approve of what you're doing.
But I'm not asking you to approve, Dad. I'm just asking you to babysit for your grandson.
Yeah, and allow you time to promote the opening of a new bar. No, sorry. Can't do it.
Ken, it's Simon.
Yes, and yesterday you needed me to pick him up from school because you were too busy. I just think it would do you good to spend a little more time with your son and a little less on that bar.
OK, no problem. I tried. I just thought you might want to do it, that's all. And you're still invited to the party if you want to come. And you can keep the olives. They were free from a supplier.
I hope they choke you.
I'm not going to eat them.
Do you want that soup?
Fine, yeah.
Be careful.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Getting Betty about brandy.
Yeah,
I like to put some into me bread and butter pudding. I told that Enid, I said, that is the secret of a very good bread and butter pudding.
I'll do it.
No, you're okay.
No, you shouldn't be doing that. Why shouldn't I be doing
Because
that? You are our star barmaid.
Oh.
You should be serving charming the punters with your ready wit and lovely smile.
That's the nicest thing you've ever said to me.
How's it going knocking off the fags?
It's okay.
If you get a craving, stuck a pencil. It worked for me when I were trying to give up.
Any chance of that brandy? Today?
I will do it now.
Right.
Fizz wants a cream horn.
No, sorry, that's Kelly. What did Fizz want?
Eccles cake.
How do you know that?
5 times a week I assemble a selection of cakes for your co-workers. I see certain patterns emerging. We are, after all, creatures of habit.
All set for salsa tonight?
I'm not sure.
Oh, you'll love it. You'll have a ball. Tell us you'll have a ball. Hey, you could come and all.
Apparently you will have a ball.
Wow, looking good, landlady.
Oh, thanks. Don't call me landlady.
Sorry. What do you reckon?
You'll do. Hey, if you want to come for a quick one to Early Hands, you know, there's loads of free booze and nibbles.
I would, but I told Loza to go around at 6. I can bend spoons and all.
Well, look at you. You look stunningly.
Simon okay?
Oh, yeah, well, he still wants to come to the party, but Claire's managed to distract him with some homemade popcorn and Shrek, so...
Are you okay?
Am I okay? Am I? I am great.
No, I had this dream last night that we were all ready and no one turned up.
Well, in the words of the great Kevin Costner in The Field of Dreams, if you build it, they will come.
I really want this to work.
Lee, this will work. Do you know why? Because you have George, Eve, me and Simon, and we're all rooting for you. We're the official Leanne fan club, and I am the founder member.
You know, I remember when all this was just a daft idea. Me whinging on about having a bar of my own. And you've made it all come true.
Well, that look on your face now's made it all worthwhile. Well, having said that and the massive amount of money this bar's gonna make.
I will do anything to make it work, you know.
Oh, I hope it don't come to that. But if you do want a sleeping partner, I will be very, very happy to volunteer.
Well, come here then.
There's plenty of hot water if you want a bath.
I had a bath last night.
So what are you going to do?
I'm going to sit here and read my book.
You could put a clean shirt on and come with me just to show your face.
And what would that say?
What do you mean, what would it say? It'd say that you're supporting your son.
Exactly, but I don't support him. Not when he's doing something as stupid as opening a bar.
Do you know what? I bet he does make a go of this, just to spite you.
Well, if he does, I will happily admit I was wrong.
By which time it'll be too late. You have a chance to show him that you have faith in him.
Do you want me to be a hypocrite?
Well, why not? It's better than being a liar, and we both know you're rather good at that.
You never miss an opportunity to rub my nose in it.
So are you going to come to this party?
No, I'm not.
What's the view like from that high horse?
It's very clear.
Well, I should keep your eyes open, because once you fall off, it's a long way to the ground.
Is that what it's going to look like when it's finished?
Yeah.
Met Rovers look shabby, won't they?
Well, that's the plan.
There you go. Thanks for coming. We appreciate your support.
Well, I always support the local businesses.
We're going to be handy for you. Pop in any time for a dry white and a light binder.
All right.
Can I tempt you, young lady?
Listen, I am going out for dinner later, and I don't want to spoil my appetite.
Now go on, you know you want to.
You never give up, do you?
I made these with my own hands. I would just really appreciate your opinion.
Go on then, choose me one.
How about the brie and smoked bacon?
Right, leave you to it, mate.
Is he still flirting with Carla?
Yeah, but I think she likes it, though.
Excuse me, can I borrow you for a minute? Because I've got two friends here from the council who want to meet you.
Oh, right, yeah, okay.
Hey, knock 'em dead gorgeous.
Oh, Lord. She's on cloud nine.
Yeah, well, she deserves it.
Thanks.
Must be something in the air tonight.
It's very quiet tonight.
Yeah, having a hard hat party over at Peter's new bar.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, how come you're not over there?
Well, it's a long story.
Well, I've got no one else to talk to.
Do you mind not doing that? It's quite distracting.
Are you ready? Eddie's given us a lift.
Oh, I don't know if this is a good idea.
Oh, it's salsa, it's brash, it's bright. Come on, Swap, get in the mood. Tell us you should go.
You should go, if you want to.
You don't mind?
Not at all.
All right then. I'll see you later. Wish me luck.
Good luck. Good luck.
Looks great. Well, at least it will do when it's finished.
Is Ken not with you?
No, he's too busy sulking.
Hey, have you tried Kieran's pastries?
Are they good?
Oh, he's hidden talents, that boy.
Some of them aren't hidden.
So, have you got a date for the official opening then, or what?
Well, we reckon about 9 weeks. George has picked the building team. He reckons the Premier League.
It's a lot to do in 9 weeks, isn't it?
Yeah, I know, but we will get it done. I mean, George has been great. And Peter as well. I just really want to make it work this time.
Hey, you deserve it. Any chance of a bar tab for an old matey?
You can have out you want.
Me again. The press are here.
Oh.
And they want photographs of our leading lady. Come on.
All right.
Come on.
Have you tried Kieran's savoury pastries?
Yes, and yes, they are better.
Better than what?
Keep mingling. I don't want to see anybody with any empty glasses. Hey, you're doing great. Well done.
She's doing a degree in marine biology, man.
Just keep your mind on your work.
I'll try.
Gail's in a practice meeting. She could be back at any minute.
You are running away from your responsibilities.
I am going to sort this out.
I'm pleased to hear it because my patience is running out. And you don't seem to understand the seriousness of your situation.
I understand. But you have to stay away from my family.
When the debt is settled.
Okay, listen to me. We can sort this out like two civilised blokes. I don't have anything for you now, but I have got a project on the go and it is going to pay out big time.
And I'm supposed to believe you.
Well, you can beat me up, Put me in hospital, but that's not going to get you money. I want this over. And I've worked out a way to make it happen. All I need is a week and a promise that this is between me and you, not me family.
And what if I come back next week and you've got a new story for me?
I won't. I guarantee it.
I've done nothing but support him. I even went to his alcohol support group.
You have to follow your conscience.
Look, I know this is none of my business, Ken, but... Well, when Peter was in here the other night with Kieran... I mean, if ever there was a time he was going to fall off the wagon, but he didn't. He stuck to his guns, resisted all temptation.
Oh, Deirdre thinks I'm completely wrong.
Well, I hope you don't think I have any ideas.
Hey, why am I making life more difficult for him? Why am I putting pressure on him?
You can waste a lot of energy fighting.
I think I might call in and say hello.
Give him my best wishes.
Oh, and see if he's got a job for a redundant barmaid.
Oh, sorry.
You in a rush?
Yeah, I am actually, yeah.
Our pub is practically empty. Have a good man to go down to that wine bar and drive a JCB through the window.
You told Liz.
I had to, because she guessed and was threatening to start gossip. So it's damage limitation.
We agreed we weren't going to tell no one.
Well, witness for the prosecution. What's this?
Oh, I don't know. I've never seen that before in my life.
Oh, property of Claire Peacock. How did Claire Peacock's baby book get stuffed at the back of our sofa?
Yes, all right. Well, I told her before we promised to keep it a secret, and I've made her swear not to tell anyone on the eyes of her boys, so...
Well, my mum won't tell anyone either, so we're quits.
All right, then, but nobody else, right? Not until after the 12-week scan.
Hi, babe.
How come you're looking so guilty?
Guilty? Me, I don't know what you're talking
I was going to throw it away.
What?
Betty left a hot pot on the side.
But it was well past its sell-by date. I mean, I would have thought it'd have chucked itself in the bin.
What's this got to do with us?
Well, someone gave Enid a hot pot, and now we can't find the one we meant to throw away.
You mean we might have poisoned the oldest barmaid in Manchester?
Unless one of you two knows what happened to the bad hot pot. Oh, just what we needed. Another excuse to shut us down.
Oh.
I'm going to phone the Parsons. She could be in intensive care.
Well, this is a nice surprise.
You just had a visitor?
I'm not with you.
That bloke who just left, he came round to look at our flat. What's going on?
Nothing's going on.
Do you know him?
No? Well, I mean, yeah, he came to look at this house. He invests in property.
I'll ask Gail, she'll tell me the truth.
Wait. I'll tell you the truth. It's not pretty.
It never is.
Are you okay?
No, I think I've got some notes stuck in my filth.
Oh.
Hey, what are you doing?
Champagne.
Oh, so that doesn't count?
Hey, it's a special night, and I can handle it. Now, come on. Let's get these little beauties out there.
Oh. Have you seen Peter?
What?
I think he's drinking.
No, that's just fizzy water. He says no one trusts a man who doesn't drink.
I like your olives, you know? Especially the olives, you know, the ones with the little red bits in it. Oh. But I'm mad for your nuts. Your smoked nuts, mate. They're the business, you know? Hey, nice and salty. Makes the punters buy more wine, you know? That's it. It's not rocket science, is it? Yes, excuse me, love, thanks. Ta. There you go, mate. Hey, keep them coming.
I'm gonna have to make an appointment at dentist now. I mean, them flaming nuts should have an health warning on them.
Well, look at you.
Will it go to your head if I said I was wrong? You were right?
What made you change your mind?
He's my son.
Well, I think that deserves a glass of bubbly.
Stay away from the nuts.
Thank you very much. Ask me who's just done an interview with the Manchester Evening News.
What's that?
Fizzy water.
Peter.
Lee, it's one glass of bubbly. I'm fine.
You are not fine.
I am. I can do it. I've done it before. I told you I can have one drink and I can stop.
Right, well, stop then
All right,
now.
okay. All right, there you go. Look, there you go. I've stopped. Do you know what? I am so proud of you. You made all this happen. You should hear what people are saying, Lee. This place is going to be so big.
How many have you had?
Lee, give me a break. Look at me. I'm fine. And you are a star. Now, look. Come on. Work the room. Do your magic. George is waiting. Well, hello, stranger.
Hello, Peter.
I hope that you've not come to spoil this party.
I've come to support you.
Support me? You've just spent the past few weeks fighting me tooth and nail.
Okay. I've said it to Deirdre, I'll say it to you. I was wrong.
Sorry, did I hear that? Did my dad just say it was wrong?
Yes, and I think it's very brave of him to say it.
Do you know what? Today, for me, just keeps getting better. I've got a beautiful son. I've got a gorgeous and a talented girlfriend. I've got a new business. And I've got a dad who supports me. Hey, I think that this calls for a drink. Hey, she is a marine biologist. Janice, here you go. Deirdre. A toast to me, the luckiest man in Weatherfield. Cheers.
What do you think you're doing?
What? I'm proving a point.
You're throwing away months of good work. How long have you been drinking?
I thought you were here to support me.
Yes, because I thought a recovering alcoholic might need a bit of support when he's opening a bar.
Not recovering. Recovered.
I don't think so.
What? You don't think I have the strength? You don't think I have the determination, the commitment?
I think you're ill, and I think you're deceiving yourself.
Yeah, well, like you said, Dad, you're wrong. You're wrong. Look, Lee, I'm fine. Look, come here. Look, the other night, okay, I had one drink, and to be honest, it scared me, and that's why I went to the meeting. But look, I'm okay. I can handle it, all right? I've proved I can have one drink. I am in control.
Everything okay?
Oh, yeah. Everything's great. Isn't she great, George? Isn't she? She the best, eh?
Yeah, I was hoping to borrow her for a couple of minutes. There's a few people who'd like to say hello.
Right, can you just give me a minute? I'll see you in a minute.
Go get 'em, love. Mwah.
Ken, please, can you talk to him?
Oh, yeah.
You listen to
Best
me.
night of my life.
Well, can you try and take him home, please?
Yeah, come on, then.
It was when I had the job at the flat. I had to get materials up front, otherwise I was going to lose the contract. So I borrowed some money.
What's this got to do with that bloke?
He's a loan shark. He bought me debt.
So why was he interested in buying mine and Jason's flat?
He wasn't. He was trying to put pressure on me. That's what loan sharks do. Don't look at me like that.
Of course you will.
It's not important.
Of course it's important. He's not going to go away. And if you don't pay him off, then we're all going to suffer.
No. Nobody is going to pay for my mistakes. I'll make sure of that. I can deal with this. Please, just trust me.
What are you going to do, rob a bank?
Maybe.
Dad!
I know what I'm doing. I've put a lot of thought into this. And I've worked out a way of dealing with it.
Yeah. It's called burying your head in the sand and lying to everyone who cares about you.
Have you seen Peter? I've asked Ken to take him home. What's going on?
Wish I knew, Jan.
Who is it?
I don't know, he's one of your suppliers. He said he needs to talk to you about stainless steel and glass tables.
I get George.
No, he said Peter Barlow. That's the man I need to talk to.
What's he doing outside? It's a party!
No, maybe he just wants to smoke or something.
Oh, yeah? Well, that's not a bad idea as it goes, yeah. Leanne, I'm nipping out, love. I'll be back in a mo. Love you.
Hey. Does Gail know about this?
That's why she put the house on the market.
So Gail sells her only acid to bail you out?
It won't come to that. I've worked out a plan to get Rick off me back.
A plan?
Yeah.
Dad, you've always got a plan, but your plans are rubbish. They never work. They just make things a million times worse.
Oh, thanks for the vote of confidence.
Maybe if you get a good price in the flat, me and Jason could help you out.
Why do you have so little faith in me?
Because you have a history of making bad decisions.
Oh, right. So I'm completely useless, am I?
Oh.
All I can do is get myself into trouble. There's no way I could possibly do anything good. No way I could sort out my own problems. No, I'm too stupid, too useless.
That's no point talking to you when you're in this mood.
I don't need your money. I'll sort this. I don't need help from anyone.
Just look at the state of you.
I thought you'd gone home. Go home!
Peter, you need help.
You need to listen to your dad, man. Seriously.
Hey, where's the man with the table?
There is no man with the tables.
I asked Kieran to get you outside.
Ah, head too, Kieran. Some mate you've turned out to be. You just can't help yourself, can you? You always have to interfere.
Look, why don't you come back to the house? We can talk properly there. You can smoke there.
I can tell Leanne where you are.
What? No. No.
Peter, Leanne asked me to take you home.
No. Leanne supports me. We're a team. We made this happen and we are going to make this a big success. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And when everybody's here and that Rovers has closed down through lack of business, you are going to be banging on my door, begging me for a drink. Yeah, begging me.
Did you give Enid that up, Pa?
I had to shut her up.
Well, it seems to have worked. Permanently.
Oh, well, thanks for your support.
Oh, you looking at the book?
Probably give me nightmares.
Yeah, put it away. And remember, keep it zipped.
I can keep a secret.
No one else can know about our baby till after the 12-week scan.
My lips are sealed.
Mine too.
Any news?
Oh, I'm sure it's going to be fine, Betty, love.
I'm too old to go to jail.
You won't go to jail.
But it's murder.
You can't murder someone with an hot pot.
Listen, Betty, this is not your fault. Right? If we've accidentally poisoned Enid, Steve will take the blame. He gave it to her.
Right.
Hotel bar sort of environment, you know, soft cushions and things like that, so people would be nice.
Hey, we'll have a word. Sorry, mate. Yeah, try them nuts.
Peter, what the hell are you doing?
Did you tell me Dad to take me home?
Peter, please.
No. This is importantly. Did you tell me Dad to take me home?
Yes, because I was worried about you.
Oh, thanks very much. I thought we were a team. I thought we were in this together.
Yeah, we were until you started drinking again.
Peter, come away before you do something.
Hey, don't pull me.
Come on, mate, let's go and get that coffee
I
machine
told
fired
you,
up.
get off.
Peter, you're drunk.
Get out. Go on, get out. You're barred. This is my place. You're barred.
When are you going to face up to reality? You're an alcoholic!
I'm not listening. You're barred.
You're not recovered. You're not recovering. You're a pathetic, out-of-control drunkard. And
Lee,
you've been so
I've
arrogant
just
and
banned our
ignorant, we could've
first
sorted it.
troublemaker. My dad.
I think you need a drink. Come on.
Hey, George. Slip the journos a few quid, eh? Keep them sweet, eh? Give them one of your famous backhanders.
Come on, buddy, let's go and get some fresh air. Come on.
Whoa. What's everybody looking at?
Come on.
Hey, get off me. All right. No bones broken. It's okay. It was an accident. It's all right. Don't worry, everybody. We're going to get all this cleaned up. Why is everybody looking so miserable? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Abe. We'll laugh about this later.
Hey, Peter, come home with me, please.
I've told you to get out. Whoa, no. Where's everybody going? We're still early. Hey, no, don't go. Hey, I know what. Let's take this party somewhere else if you like. Hey, you're gonna give us a good centre spread then, huh? Did you get a photograph? Did you get it?
Come on, I'll give you an hand. Give it here.
Maybe we should help to clear up.
I think we should go home.
He assured me he could handle it. He assured me.
If it's anyone's fault, it's mine. I was the one who wanted all this, not him. I should have known he couldn't handle it. I should have listened to you.
There's no sign of him anywhere. He's not even answering his phone.
This bar's officially closed before it's even been opened. I don't know how much money we're going to lose.
No, it's too early for making big decisions.
No, it's not. It's an easy one. This has just tipped him over the edge. I should have listened to you, Ken.
We were thinking maybe we should pick Simon up and take him back to ours tonight.
Give you and Peter a bit of time on your own. He doesn't need to see his dad right now.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, it'd be great, thanks.
I thought I'd feel left out, but Anna were right. Everyone were really friendly. And some people dress up and all.
What, like with fruit on their head?
No, I mean like flowing skirts in bright colours. It's a real dose of sunshine in the gloomy Weatherfield winter.
Oh, so you're going to go again?
If that's all right.
Well, if it makes you happy.
Oh, it does. My heart's still beating to the Latin rhythm and my feet are still going and all.
Hayley Cropper. You've been seduced by salsa.
Anyway, so any exciting news in your world?
News?
Yeah, anything massive happening in your life?
No, I can't say anything.
What do you mean?
I made a promise. I wouldn't tell anyone.
Wouldn't tell anyone what?
But if you were to guess. Guess what? Guess my news.
What news?
The news what I can't tell you because I've made a promise.
Well, give us a clue.
Happy news. From me and Steve. You know, come on, what newlyweds do after they've got married.
I'm not.
I am. But listen, I ain't 12 weeks yet, so you can't say anything. It's a proper secret, and don't let Steve know that you know.
I can't believe it. This is absolutely fantastic. Oh, well, that knocks my salsa into a cocktail. Oh, I'm so pleased for your love. Oh, this is just perfect. I know it sounds a bit daft, but I feel like I'm going to be a grandma.
And listen, I'm sorry about ours before. I should have told you, but I was just really scared, because it's real life this now, isn't it?
Congratulations, it's great news.
Wow, what a night. I don't suppose you've got any earth-shattering news and all, have you?
Well, takings are down for January, year on year.
I think Becky wins.
Hey. Sorry I'm late. Why these practice meetings have to go on so long?
Yeah. No, that's fantastic. We're really looking forward to it. Thanks. Bye.
What are we really looking forward to?
Our trip to the lakes. And the good news is we're going on Monday.
But I'm working on Monday. Thought we were going next weekend.
We were, but they've just offered us a great deal on the cottage. I couldn't say no. You can get the time off.
I'm not sure I can.
We really need this, Gail. Everything's suffocating round here. You can't breathe. Out on the lakes, the air's fresh, it's clean. It's like a new world waiting for us.
You've been at that bottle of Chardonnay in the fridge?
No, just want us to get away from this depressing place. Want us to look at the sky. Get a taste of life on us own. Just you and me, and miles of beautiful countryside.
You sound very poetic.
Well, that's the beauty of the lakes. It's full of poetry. It'll solve all our problems. They've just kept you at a meeting all night. You deserve a bit of slack. Tell him you need a break for medical reasons.
I'll try.
Don't try. Succeed.
Okay, I'll succeed.
Get on the phone now.
I can't phone now. It's nearly 9:30.
Phone Glenda, see if she'll cover for you. If she's happy, there's nothing they can say, is there?
Okay, I'll phone Glenda. Where's all this energy come from?
I've made a decision. I'm not going to mope and moan. I'm going to take control of his lives, make things happen.
Oh, I like the sound of that.
You dial, I'll crack open the Chardonnay.
Where's Becky?
She's in the bar. Someone's got to make the place look busy. It's like the Mary Celeste out there. The place is dead.
Oh, don't.
Oh, sorry.
She's sick as a dog, confined to a bed, can't keep her food down. But the good news is, I think she's got hangover. Brought on by one too many milk stouts.
Oh.
She's seen the doctor, says she's going to be fine.
Oh, thank goodness. Are you sure?
I'm sure.
You didn't tell him that we tried to poison her, did you? Because she could sue.
I wasn't born yesterday.
I don't know what I'd have done if she'd popped her clogs.
Could have been one in, one out.
What do you mean?
Slip of the tongue. I'm sorry. I can't tell you because I made a promise.
Oh, right.
You tell her.
Why should I do your dirty work?
Stop me getting into trouble. That's what mums do.
Oh, like I want Becky mad at me.
Better you than me.
Did you hear that?
I don't know what you're talking about, Joe.
Go on, tell her.
You tell her.
I made a promise. Everyone knows you're a blabbermouth.
She's pregnant.
Enid? Pregnant?
Not Enid. Becky, you daft...
You told her.
No, it's not here.
Why don't I phone Eve? She can text Simon back to ours, and I can stay here with you and wait for him.
No, there's no need. I'll be fine.
But we don't know what state he might be in.
Yeah, we do. He'll be drunk.
In which case, I should stay here with you.
No, it's fine. I've seen Peter drunk a lot. I can handle him. He's not a nasty drunk. He's more a pathetic drunk. I predict tears and pleading and apologies.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Thanks. Thanks for everything, George. You've been great.
No, it's what families do. Now, call me if you need anything.
Yeah, I will. Don't tell Simon, will you?
No. Hey, best of luck.
Thanks.
Have you, told Becky about Enid?
I have not told anyone anything about anything. Far too risky.
Fair enough. I'll do it.
Steve, come and have a drink with us. Got good news.
Oh, really?
I've taken up salsa. I've got the sunshine swing in my hips.
Oh, right. Great. Well, we've got some good news and all.
Oh, we know. And we're absolutely thrilled.
You already know?
And now that
Enid's not dead.
Becky's pregnant. I'm sorry.
You told him?
I didn't. We guessed.
She confirmed our speculation.
And why were you speculating? We agreed. You promised. You said you could keep a secret.
Congratulations, love. You have to cut out on the fags, though.
Betsy.
What?
It's supposed to be a secret.
Well, I never told anybody.
You just told Becky.
Well, I assumed she already knew.
Oh, so you told Betty?
No, because my mum told Betty. I tried to stop her, but you know, she's like...
Look at you two, you're both as bad as each other.
What do you want, a boy or a girl?
Boy.
Girl. Boy or girl. There's one thing for sure.
What's that, Liz?
It'll be trouble.
Hey, I'll drink to that.
If you come for another
I've
hour...
come to apologise, but I don't want your money because I don't need your money. I'll sort this out. Not on my own in any proud idiot way, but with Gail's help. And no one will bother you, I'll make sure of that.
Dad, you can't live like this.
I know. You're absolutely right. Don't look so worried. Everything's gonna be fine. Look at me. I love you so much.
Yeah, I know.
I've also come to say goodbye.
Why are we going?
Just to the lakes for a few days. We're with Gail. Give us a bit of time to think, you know, to breathe.
Are you taking the boat?
Yeah.
Right, we'll be careful.
Yeah. Come here.
How long are you going away for?
Just a few days.
Then you don't have to squeeze me so tight.
I'm gonna miss you.
Yeah, will you be back soon?
I love you.
Me too.
And whatever I say, whatever I do, I'll always love you. And you will never get rid of me. I'll be back.
What, are you the Terminator?
Yeah. Yeah, I am. Wish me luck.
Good luck.
It's all right. It's me. It's me. Oh, that was some night, eh?
Where have you been?
Oh, damage limitation. I think I managed to persuade that journalist to give us a good write-up. Hey, didn't we have a case of that Italian red somewhere?
Peter.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna stop tomorrow, okay? I promise you. But like I said, I can handle it. I can stop and I can start any time I like.
Peter, it's finished.
What? The wine? No, it's not. We had a couple of cases of it somewhere.
The bar. It's finished. We can't do this. You can't do this.
No. No, it's not. It's fine.
Come here. You were an embarrassment tonight. You don't even know it. You embarrassed me. George, Kieran, your dad, everyone. It was like watching somebody have a breakdown.
Hey, I had a couple of drinks just like everybody else.
No! You killed our bar, stone dead. Everybody has been worried sick about you. You were out of control. You know, George and Eve have even taken Simon because they didn't want him to see his dad drunk.
No.
And you know what? It's all my fault. It's not yours. Because I was the one who made you do it. I thought you could handle it.
I can. Lee, I can.
No, you can't, because you're an alcoholic.
Oh, love, you are blowing this all out of proportion. No, don't cry. Don't cry. Hey, trust me, this is all gonna be okay in the morning, okay?
No.
Even if I do have a bit of a banging headache.
Peter, you need help. You have to see that. I need you to see that, please.
Hey, come on. I just messed up a little bit, that's all. No. Come here. Come here. Hey. Hey, I'll make this up to you, I promise. I promise. I love you to bits. I love you to bits.
I can't do this now. I'm going to bed. I phoned your dad because he's worried about you.
Morning, pal. Oh, hi. Shall I give you a hand? Ta.
Yeah, ready? 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Cheers. Change your mind about going this weekend, then?
Yeah, got a better deal going now.
Are you gonna be around for Valentine's?
Maybe. Why?
Well, I've got a little surprise for Tina. It'd be good if you were there.
We'll try.
Yeah, I'll help you hitch. Oh, cheers.
You got it? Yeah. Right. See you at the weekend, then.
Have a good trip.
Morning. I don't suppose sorry's gonna help, is it?
No.
Lee. Where's Simon?
George and Eves. What can you remember?
There's not much I want to remember. Can we talk about this, please?
Oh, yeah. We can talk. But not now, because I might say something we'll both regret.
You set?
Yeah, on my way. What are you looking at?
Note. You said you were ready 10 minutes back.
I just want to make sure I've got everything.
Marbles?
Hey?
Well, I thought you must have lost them, considering you're going sailing in February.
Yeah, and I thought you'd be glad to have the house to yourself for a few days.
Don't even think of a party.
Oh, well, I didn't, but now that you mention it...
Don't let him wind you up. Come on, let's get off.
See ya.
Just ignore it.
Well, it might be work for you.
Yeah, right.
Hello? It's for you.
Hello? Nick. It's Nick. Hello, love. Everything all right? Won't be a minute.
We'll not shift to no golden boys on phone.
Yeah, wait till he came in. Yeah, we talked. I don't know how much of it he'll remember. He's in the shower now, feeling very sorry for himself. George, we let you down. Both.
I'm sorry. I've told you. There's no need to apologise.
Yeah, there is. Because Peter only did it for my sake. How's Simon?
He's fine. I'll come over later, see how things are.
Right, well, we'll be here. Bye.
Bye.
How is she?
Shell-shocked. But compared to last night, the Titanic was a success. At least he got launched. Do you know, I don't think she had an inkling that he was, you know...
So, what happens now?
Frankly, I haven't got the faintest idea.
Well, Daddy will know why there aren't any dinosaurs today.
The film he was watching last night.
Oh, right.
My daddy knows everything. When he picks me up from school, I'll ask him.
It might be me picking you up from school, or it could be Nana Eve.
Why?
Because your daddy's not very well.
Will we catch it?
No, don't you worry.
Can I go and see him then if we're not going to catch it?
Oh, look at the time. It's school time, little man. Now, do you want me to take you in my car or Nana Eve's?
Yours. Ellis and Ben think it's cool.
He can't just do that. I mean, as a tenant, you've got rights. Have you seen a solicitor? Listen, love, we're just off to the Lake District for a few days. Can always cancel if you need me here. Are you sure? Yeah. OK, love. Well, I've got my phone with me, so let me know. And your grand's always here if you need a sweetheart. All right. Yeah. You too. I'll see you. Bye. Right. You ready?
Where you going?
To find out how things are with Peter this morning.
He's probably sleeping it off. You should get some rest and all waiting up till all hours.
Oh, you know what I'm thinking, don't you?
If only someone had listened to me.
Exactly.
Don't worry, love. I'm sure everybody's thinking the same thing. You know, maybe it'd be better if I went.
I'm hardly going to go in there saying I told you so.
No, but the way Peter's feeling, seeing you might just set him off again, you know. Guilt, embarrassment, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, but tell him that, tell him I just want to know he's okay.
You know, there is one good thing in all this.
Really?
My mother's in Portugal.
Oh.
Sweetheart, come on. Nick's a grown man. He can sort out his own problems.
Try telling her.
We're never too old to need our mothers sometimes. If it makes you feel any better, I'll phone him tonight. It does, Tom. Go on and have a lovely time.
We will. I want to get the boat on the lake whilst it's still daylight.
Just wanted to tell me Mum about Nick.
And now you have. Right, see you.
Yeah.
Oh, I know you haven't always thought too highly of me. That's because you care so much about Gail. But I just want you to know that I do too.
It is sweet.
I thought you were setting off first thing.
Yeah, so did he.
Oh, okay, you're going to the Lake District, not round the world.
Yeah, well. Love you, kid. Time to go.
Go. Bye.
Ta-ta.
Bye, love.
Bye.
You fit to work?
Not really, love, no.
Tough. You better get opened up.
Well, can't you do it? Lee.
I've got to do some apologising. I've got to make a lot of apologies, Lee, to a lot
Who
of
do you
people.
think wants to speak to you today? Anyway, we need to keep one business going as the bars are on starter now.
Love, where you going?
Anywhere where I don't have to look at you.
Oh, hiya, Janice.
I could swing for you.
Look, just
You know,
leave
it's not
it.
long since Orleanne couldn't walk up and down this street without folk looking at her like she were muck. How many of them had a took on an elkie and a kid?
I know.
And just when something seems to be going right for her, you put a bomb under it.
I said I'm sorry.
Oh, shove your apologies. I hope she said same to you.
Morning. Joe in?
Sorry. This about the house.
You expecting him back?
What are you that came and view the place, wasn't it? Yeah, sorry, mate. It's off the market now.
Was that a yes or a no?
Also, it's not about the house.
Where can I find him?
Why, he's gone away for a few days.
A few days.
Yeah. You some kind of mate?
Give him a message, will you? Tell him whenever he's back, I'll be waiting.
What's this about?
Just give him the message, eh? And tell him Rick's not happy.
Okay. What's up?
That bloke before. What did he want?
We're doing outside the house?
Yeah.
He was asking after your dad. Why, do you know him?
What did he say?
Just been through this with him. I asked him a question, he don't answer, just asks another one. Now you're doing it.
Right, it's important.
Well, he came to view our house a bit back,
Yeah.
and turns out he's mates with your dad. And I bet neither of them mentioned that when he viewed your flat either, did they?
We couldn't be more wrong if you tried.
Well, there's something going on. You wouldn't chase me halfway down the street for no.
Dad owes him money.
Yeah, and he'd lend Joe money. Not a loan shark.
Yeah.
Who knows where he lives? And Joe's legged it to the lakes, leaving me on my own. Yeah, great. How much?
I don't know, a lot.
And does my mum know?
Yeah, it'll be okay. He'll sort it out.
What, like he sorted out his drug addiction by breaking into the medical centre? Yeah, I feel so reassured.
I saw the door was open. Getting a bit of fresh air. You're right.
Would have been good, you know. Really good.
You meant what you said then, about giving it all up.
Peter couldn't cope.
You can still do it. Without him.
But I'm not gonna. We've still got the bookies, so it's not the end of the world, is it?
Well, you won't have that much longer if he doesn't open up.
You are?
It's shut. I've just seen 2 punters walking away muttering.
Delay it out.
We got visitors.
Oh, afternoon.
Hi.
We live across the bay. We saw you putting the boat in.
Yeah, I thought we'd get out on the water whilst it's quiet.
You do right. Not many around this time of year. I'm Jane, by the way. Mrs. Mark.
Gail and Joe.
She's Gail.
If you're interested, there are a couple of pubs in the village. Forget the bruff. Farm Snag's the best.
Decent food.
Good beer and all. We'll probably be in there ourselves later.
Well, thanks for the tip. Might see you there.
Lake first, madam.
Oh, not too keen on water. Still, first time for everything.
Good luck. See ya.
Bye.
Well, they were nice.
Bit nosy.
Grumpy. Want me all to yourself, dear?
Absolutely.
Ooh. What did you have in mind?
Unless you'd rather do it after dark.
I feel right guilty now, but when I saw him, I couldn't resist giving him a piece of my mind.
Well, I'm in no position to criticise Janice. They've done the same thing often enough.
So do you think he'll be off getting blooded again?
Well, I'd like to think not, but I've just checked the Flying Horse and Leanna's gone to the Weatherfield Arms.
Well, maybe he's out getting some fresh air, clearing his head. No, I don't believe that either. I mean, where do you think they go from here?
Oh, it's going to be difficult. We both know how much this bar meant to Leanne.
Well, he's just going to have to choose between Leanne and the bottle. And judging from his performance last night, I'm not so sure he can. Is that George?
Yes, Leanne rang him. He's come to help us look for Peter.
Well, I'm sure he'll have a few choice words for him, if he's the one that finds him.
I don't think I ever feel so alive as when I'm out on the boat like this.
Don't take us too far, kid.
Just relax.
You are kidding.
You'll soon get used to it.
Well, I'm trying.
Stop trying. When you're out like this, you forget everything. You could just point the boat over there. Sail away to a new life, eh?
Don't tempt me.
Why not? Turning. Watch out!
You call this fun? Barking.
Any sign?
No, I've looked all over. He's not answering his phone either. Is Simon all right?
Eve's picked him up from school and taken him back to ours.
I'm sorry you've been lumbered, George. I'm sorry about everything.
Oh, it's all right. Come here. Come on. Be all right. We'll find it.
Feel I've earned a drink.
Yeah, you did well.
I must admit, I almost enjoyed it. Another couple of these, I might even talk about doing it again.
You understand now what I mean? It's about forgetting your worries and cares when you're out there.
Too busy trying to stay alive. Cold wind, freezing water, that sail thing flying about.
The boom.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I bet whoever called it that had just been hit on the head by it. bet there was a swear word in front of Birmingham.
What would you give, though? To be able to turn your back on all the problems. Clean slate. Start again.
Well, who wouldn't want that? Confession time.
Oh?
I've been doing the lottery.
Don't tell me you've won.
Oh, I wish. No. But I buy a ticket every week. Jackpot would be nice. But all I want is enough money to clear our debts. Clean slate, like you say.
There is another way.
Do away with me mother and inherit the salon.
Disappear.
I'm sorry.
Like that canoe guy. The one who faked his own death.
The one who was sent to prison, you mean?
He made mistakes. Having his photo on a Panama estate agent's website wasn't ever so clever. I've been reading all about it.
I'll keep on buying a lottery ticket.
I am worth so much more to you dead than alive.
I don't want you dead, Joe. Are you going to answer it?
No. No, not now.
Are you all right? No?
You'd have to manage for a few years. But down the line you get your lottery win.
What on earth are you talking about?
Faking my death. Gail, it is so easy. Gail, that phone call, it was the loan shark.
He must know you haven't got any money. Tell him. Tell him when you start working, he can have his money.
You think I haven't tried? Gail, this man is dangerous, and I owe him a small fortune. In fact, the lead's small.
Right. You go into the police. You can make them believe you, surely.
I told you before, I've no evidence. It's my word against his. And if Rick found out, I'd end up in hospital. Or you would.
You what? I don't even know the man.
You showed him round the house. The first guy who viewed it.
Yeah. Nice chap.
And when he said he wanted somewhere smaller, you tried to get him interested in Tina's flat. Do you remember? In the pub that night. You sent her off with him, alone.
You mean he wasn't...
At our wedding, in the Rovers. The guy knows everything about me, Gail. And if I don't pay him, I won't have to fake my own death because he'll do it for real.
No.
He even took me van. And I still owe him thousands. And every week I owe him more. And once he realises he's squeezed me dry, he'll make an example of me. Anyone else thinking they can get out of paying him, I'll go to the police. He'll just say, do you remember what happened to Joe McIntyre? And his wife? And his daughter?
Why didn't you tell me this?
Come here. Look. I go out into the lake. Tonight. Tomorrow morning, you report me missing. The boat's found. No sign of me. Bodies have been lost in this lake before, never seen again.
And then what? Oh, this is crazy.
Train to Stranraer first thing, then onto a ferry. Couple of hours, I'm in Belfast. I lie low in Ireland, the North, the Republic, wherever. Just so if there's anything in the local papers or the regional telly news, no one will recognise me.
How will you live?
I can get jobs for cash, and I'll be setting up a new identity. Passport, the lot. I have done loads of research on the internet.
Joe, we've just got married. I'm happy. I know it's not
Few
perfect.
weeks. When the dust's settled, I'll be in touch. Let you know where I am. As long as it's somewhere nobody knows Joe McIntyre, we could be together as much as we want.
You've been planning this for weeks.
And you haven't heard the best bit yet. Life insurance, Gail. After After 7 years, they'll pay up. You'll not need your lottery win. As long as we're patient, we'll have enough money to last us forever. Don't you see? It's the answer to all our problems.
We'll put the house back on the market. Once he sees the for sale sign goes up, this Rick will know he'll get his money.
You are not listening. He won't wait any longer. And even if he would, we can't get a buyer.
Then we'll lower the price again.
And as soon as this guy's taken his whack, we won't be able to afford a caravan, never mind another house or flat.
How much do you owe exactly?
Oh, it started as a few grand, and when I couldn't pay, there was interest and interest on the interest.
Even so-
There is a reason they are known as sharks, not flaming goldfish. Last week, I ended up hiding from him in a Stugs in a backyard across the street. I have never been more frightened in all my life. I have got everything sorted.
What do you mean?
All the stuff I'll need. Change of clothes, bit of money, a survival pack.
I can't believe I'm hearing this.
I'm all set to go. Now, this minute.
But it's dark.
Exactly. It is completely deserted out there. I take the boat out. I get into the dinghy I've bought. Leave the boat on the lake, drifting like I've had an accident, fallen overboard. I take the dinghy to the shore. I splash the side so it'll sink. I push it back out onto the lake. Nobody will be any the wiser.
All it takes is for one person to see you.
Why do you think I'm doing it in the dark? All you have to do is ring the police. Tell them I went out on the boat and I haven't come back. It is not even a lie.
Is it worth calling the police?
Say what? Can't imagine they'd be interested.
They're more likely to be calling us, saying that he's been found face down in a gutter somewhere.
Yeah, I had hoped we'd find him before dark.
I don't think he took his coat.
Don't worry, love. I'm sure he's found somewhere warm and dry.
Depends how you define dry.
We could try all the pubs again.
I don't know where he is, what he's doing, what he's thinking. 24 hours ago, it was all going so well.
We'll find him. He won't be far. And we'll get him straightened out again, I promise.
Say we do what you want. And your stupid plan works. You go off. Start a new life. I'm left here. Lying to everybody. Not just the police. Oh, and the insurance companies you want me to con hundreds of thousands of pounds out of and a homicidal flaming loan shark.
I thought about not telling you. Letting you believe for a bit that I really was dead, but I couldn't do it.
We've not even mentioned the fact I'll have to lie to my own family. And your poor daughter, Jo. Tina will be devastated if you think she's dead.
When the time is right, I will get in touch with her. A year, 2. When it's safe.
Oh, you aren't looking up. You start raving mad.
What are you doing?
I'm phoning the police. What? I'm telling them about the loan shark.
No!
And the lunacy is driven you too.
I'm going down. We both are. It is the only way.
No! We can talk about it. There's got to be another way.
Tina!
Hi.
You haven't seen Peter, have you?
No? Sorry, is there a problem?
No, I'm just looking for him, that's all.
Okay. See ya.
Chicken for tea.
Do you want potatoes?
Mm-hmm. And what veg do you want?
Broccoli.
You know, I don't think I ate broccoli till I was about 30.
Can I go home after tea?
I think your daddy's busy.
He's not too busy for me, he said.
I'll get him.
You want to help me set the table? Okay.
come for my son, George, so George, I want to say I'm sorry, okay? I had too much to drink last night.
How'd you get here?
Yeah, cab.
Then call another one, go home, and go to bed.
No,
Simon is fine.
No, I want to see Simon.
But I don't want him to see you. Not like this. Not as a pathetic, drunken, slobbering fool.
No, you don't tell me what to do. You let me in.
Hey, Peter.
Daddy.
Behave yourself. Stay away, Simon.
Simon.
Behave yourself.
Are you alright?
No, you let me in. George, please. Simon.
Behave yourself.
What's happening?
Let me in.
Peter.
Simon.
He's been drinking.
Why do you think that?
Because Nana Bite says he turns nasty when he's been drinking.
Simon, get off!
You're an embarrassment, Peter. Do you really want Simon to see you like this? Or is he used to it? Now, come on. Come on. Go home and sleep it off. We'll talk about this tomorrow.
Not without Simon, please, George.
Peter, it isn't gonna happen. Neither one of us wants to see Simon or my wife upset any more than they are already. All right? Come on. There's a good lad. Go home. Go home, Peter.
Is my daddy alright?
Yeah. He's fine. He's going to get a taxi. I promised you'd ring tomorrow. Have you peeled that broccoli yet?
Joe! You can't do this!
It's the only way!
No, come back inside!
No, we'll never have this chance again!
Joe! You can't go off into the dark like this! It's too dangerous!
I know what I'm doing!
Please, Joe! Come back inside! Let's talk about it properly!
No, I'm sorry, we've talked. Now, get off!
No!
Now!
Not without you! No!
Get down!
I won't let you do this!
Stop me! Arrest me, flaming wrist! Just get off the boat!
Please, don't do this.
I've got to. All you have to do is report me missing. Please. Love you, girl.
Only half?
That's unemployment for you. This time yesterday I was pretty much nailed on to have a job at Peter and Leanne.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that. What a mess, eh?
Was it the drink that came between you and him?
Well, let's just say he's a lovely guy. But Leanne is welcome to him.
And on behalf of all the single men everywhere, I'm grateful you're still available.
Yeah, available but choosy.
Just like me. In fact, we're a perfect match in so many ways. What a beautiful Irish girl like you really needs is a Dublin boy to appreciate you. In fact, this Dublin boy.
Hey! Kieran. Best mate in the world, this man. Fight for him. Fight for me, and you have one for yourself.
I've got one. Oh.
I have another.
Yeah, I don't think this is a good idea, Peter.
What is it?
Drinking anymore.
Look, I'm fine.
Go on, mate.
I want a drink.
Well, sorry.
This is a pub, isn't it?
Come on, pal, leave it, eh?
You won't serve me?
No.
I'll get me home.
Oh, mate, it's not going to happen, all right?
Forget it, then.
You all right?
Yes, thanks, Kieran. Dearie me. But it breaks my heart, you know, seeing Peter in that state. Gin and tonic, Michelle, love, please.
Hey, babe. Got a drink?
No, not yet. In a minute. Have you heard from my dad or Gail?
No, I haven't, my darling. Why? Something wrong?
Well, I've been trying to ring them, but neither of them are answering.
Well, he's probably getting no reception.
Is it something important?
No, nothing that can't wait.
There is something wrong, isn't there?
I'll tell you later.
Ken? Yeah, we've still not seen hide nor hair of Peter.
I wish I hadn't. He came to the house, wanting Simon. He was drunk, again, very.
And you let him leave?
I was more concerned with Eve than Simon. I took him to a friend's just in case he came back.
He's been in the Rovers and all making a scene. Kieran's out looking for him now.
Well, let's get you inside and decide what to do next.
So.
Peter's been to George's.
Drunk, and he kicked off at Rovers.
Where is he now?
No idea.
Did Simon see Peter?
Sadly, he understood what the problem was. We didn't have to explain it to him.
And how is he now?
Well, he's not saying much. Look, this is not an excuse, but after what I saw last night and today, I was just so shocked. I had no idea things were so bad.
You were only trying to help. If anyone's to blame, it's me.
I think we could all shoulder some responsibility for what's happened.
Look, what's done's done. What's important is what happens next.
What do we do about Peter?
Look, I'll put the kettle on. Let's all sit down and have a cup of tea.
Hey!
I've been looking for you. Everybody's worried about you.
Yeah? So they say.
It's true.
George is worried because he sunk a load of money into the bar. Leanne's worried because her dream's gone up in smoke. And my dad, Kieran, he's just pretending. But inside, oh, inside, me old mate, he's not only doing a jig, he's doing the old flaming river dance. You know, he's going, see, told you this one.
It's not like that.
There you go, mate. Don't worry, it's only beer. It's going to take the edge off. If I was seriously drinking, I'd be on the whiskey, wouldn't I?
Well, you ought to talk to Leanne, if not your dad.
And have her sat there looking at me all disappointed. It's almost as bad as one of my dad's lectures. No, mate. I can't face it.
You're gonna have to sooner or later.
Yeah, I know. So, here's to later.
Thought Peter was joining some support group.
Was being the important word. He didn't think he needed it anymore.
Do you think it'd be enough for him after this?
What about rehab?
He's already tried that. Certainly came out raring to go. Instead of coming home, he decided to get a job crewing a yacht for some rich slapper.
I don't think he'd do anything like that again. Not now.
It's getting him in, though. I think there's a waiting list.
Well, he could go private. Maybe this time I should put some money into a project that we're all agreed on.
I'm not arguing.
Aren't we overlooking something here? Peter, he might not want to go. He might not want to be parted from Simon or even from me.
He needs professional help.
Well, Ken, don't you think that's his choice? If he wants to go to rehab, I'll drive him there myself, but if he doesn't, I won't have him shunted off into some clinic.
So, how long are you gonna stay in here for?
Well, like you said, mate, I've got to face the music sometime.
Do you want me to soften up Leanne first?
No, it's fine, mate. Hey, see? Had a couple of beers. We've both stopped. Nobody's died.
Yeah. Take care.
Hey.
Come on! Please, no, come on, come on! Please, 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 come on. Yes, yes, yes. Ah! Ah!
Nothing.
I can't leave any more messages. He'll either ring me back or he won't.
He's probably too ashamed to talk to you. And if he isn't, he should be. I could kill him, you know. Swelling off in his jollies when there's a loan shark after him. A loan shark who's been here. I mean, what's to say he's not going to come after you, eh?
Oh, well, thanks, Jace. And that was me looking forward to a good night's sleep.
Yeah, well, it's what you're thinking, isn't it, eh?
Yeah. But what'll be the point? I'm not exactly loaded.
To put pressure on your dad. Have you got an address where they've gone?
Why?
Because I've got a good mind to drive over there, get him and sort this out.
Let's just wait till he rings, eh? And I'll keep on trying until he answers.
Hi, this is Joe McIntyre. Sorry I can't take your call right now, but leave a message, I'll get back to you.
Joe, it's me. In case you didn't get my messages last night, will you call me? Please, God, call me!
You're back then?
I didn't want to spend another night here worrying about you.
Lee, love, I'm really sorry about yesterday.
Me too. Sorry you're telling lies again. Breaking promises. Letting people down who care about you.
I know.
Oh yeah, you know now, while you're sober. Come lunchtime when you've had a few that you can handle, no problem, then it's a very different story, isn't it?
It's not going to happen again.
Yeah, right. You proved yesterday you can't handle it. I've just about had enough.
And who would blame you?
Peter, I want to help you, but I can only meet you halfway.
Lee, I promise you, I'm going to sort myself out. I promise, okay? And even if it's for Simon's sake, I promise.
Yeah, talk's cheap, Peter. You got to do it.
Hi, this is Joe McIntyre. Sorry I can't take your call right now, but leave a message, I'll get
Yeah,
It's me.
you're ringing early. What's up?
I need you to come up here if you wouldn't mind. Straight away, if possible.
What? To Lakes?
It's your day off, isn't it?
Yeah, but why?
I'll tell you when you get here. And don't tell anyone.
You alright?
I'm fine.
Well, you can't be, otherwise you wouldn't be ringing. Is Joe there?
David, will you just do as I'm asking, please? I need you here. Now!
Okay.
This is serious.
Come on, answer.
I told you, you can't always get a signal in the lakes.
Yeah, well, there's a dead man next time I see.
Babe, I was wondering
What?
whether we should change the estate agents. We're not having much joy, you know.
Well, isn't much point. It's dead everywhere this time of year.
Yeah, I suppose.
What I want to know is where we're going to live next.
Dunno.
I say we, I assume that's to be happening.
Well, it seems right, doesn't it? Cheaper, more practical.
And they say the age of romance is dead.
Oh, he's just a shy little boy like most men are when it comes to it.
Do you mind, Mum?
Well, as long as my Valentine's prize isn't cheap or practical.
What? Well, it's not Valentine's Day already, is it?
You better be joking. Oh, I knew it.
Get off.
You.
You take the second turning on the left past the big white fence. And it's the last cottage at the bottom. Can't miss it. Okay, David, I'll see you in a while. Bye.
Joe? Mr. and Mrs. McIntyre?
Sorry?
Spare sheets and towels? Oh, I'm from the agency.
Yes, thank you. Sorry, I wasn't expecting you.
That's all right. I should have left them already, but I forgot. Anything else you need?
No, thank you.
Breakfast alone?
Yeah, my husband's gone out for a walk.
It's a nice day for it.
Yeah, I would have gone with him, but I think I'm coming down with something.
Oh dear, if you want to light the fire...
No, I'm fine, honestly.
Well, anything else you need, you've got a number.
I have.
Goodbye then.
Bye.
Sunita, hi. Right, well, what time do you want me to pick him up? Fine, I'll do that. And there's nothing wrong, is there? Well, everything's all right with you? Well, I'll see you later, yeah? Oh, Leanne. Did Peter find his way home last night?
Yeah, I've been popping in and out of the bookies, keeping an eye on him. He was sober last time I looked.
Oh, well, fingers crossed.
Well, I've already had a go at him this morning. I've told him there's only so much of this I can take.
Well, he knows what he's got to do if he wants to turn this around.
Yeah. Let's hope the message got through.
You go, mate.
My lucky day today.
Oh, yeah, you and all the rest, eh?
Keep the chain.
You all right?
Let's get inside.
So what's happened?
You really mustn't tell anybody about this, David. I'm serious. You got to promise. Joe could be in serious trouble.
Okay, I promise. Is this about the loan shark? Well, I know he still owes money. Right, it's that bloke that viewed the house ages ago. Came sniffing round yesterday after you'd gone.
We had a row
What about him?
about his plan to pay off all this debt he's in.
Yeah? What is it? Win the lottery?
Fake his own death. Claim on the life insurance.
What? You are joking?
Shift up then, you great lummox.
What is a lummox?
A useless article, a bit like Jason.
Just watch it, you. This lummox slaves for a living, all right?
I know, he's a lovely lummox, really.
Oh, talking of slaving.
Oh, you're not going because I've called.
No. Norris will be expecting me back, so. See ya.
See.
And don't forget my Valentine's surprise. You lummox.
Oh, sounds like you need to get your thinking cap on.
Well, I already have.
Excuse me while I choke to death on my Chardonnay.
I just want to do something more than usual. You know, chocolates, rose, it's all a bit naff, innit?
Well, it's enough someone with a kill for. So, what are you thinking of getting her?
I'm still working on it now.
You've decided, haven't you?
No.
Oh, come on, you can tell me. Romantic dinner?
Yeah, it could be.
It is. It is. Where are you taking her? Gay Paris for the weekend. Oh, no.
You're mad.
And then he sailed back out, leaving me on the jetty. It's the last I saw of him.
You've tried ringing him?
Endless. I rang him last night and this morning. No.
I mean, I knew you were a bit doolally, but this...
I've been going out of my mind with worry. That's why I rang you. To talk to somebody. I don't know what I'd have done if you hadn't gone.
Well, so you're meant to ring the police now and tell them that he's gone missing while he lies low in Ireland?
That was his plan.
So what are you going to do?
I don't know. I'm terrified.
Well, no wonder you were on that computer day and night. Who was planning this?
What did that Rick say when he came round?
He just said he wasn't happy and he was waiting for Joe to come back.
Well, you see, that's the pressure he's been under. He's terrified for his life.
You want my advice?
Go on.
Call the police. Tell them everything.
And get him into even more trouble.
That guy has been an accident waiting to happen ever since you met him. The sooner you cut him loose, the better.
I'm his wife.
I'm sorry, man, but you've married yet another head case. He's trying to drag you into a bonkers plan. You don't owe him a thing.
I can help him out of this.
You can't even trust him. All he's done since day one is lie through his teeth. I mean, what else hasn't he told you about?
Well, I thought I could trust him. Till this.
I mean, where's his brain if he thought he could have got away with it? Doesn't he read the newspapers?
Look, I agree he's being stupid, and I told him there's no way I can go along with this, but I can't go to the police. Not yet.
You want to watch it, or you could end up in trouble yourself. All this goes pear-shaped, which it will, with him involved.
I'm gonna wait and hope he comes to his senses. And he'll probably get to the ferry port, realise what an idiot he's been, and come back.
Oh, you said it. Idiot.
Well, he's not the first person to do something crazy under pressure, is he? I've got to give him a bit longer, at least.
You'll need this when you pick him up from school.
What is it?
A consent form for a trip they're going on next week.
So you came all the way over here to give me this. What, you couldn't wait?
Miss Watson's been asking for it. It was meant to be in yesterday morning.
Okay. I'll give it to her.
I don't think there was anything else.
And you sure you're okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
No, Sunita, you're not fine. No, because I heard it in your voice this morning. It's written all over your face. So come on, what is it? Come on.
Do you remember my great aunts, Grishma and Upma? They came to the wedding.
Vaguely.
Well, they're coming over from India to stay.
So why is this a problem?
They think we're still married.
How come?
My parents never told them because they didn't want to upset them.
So why didn't anybody else tell them?
Same reason.
And they're staying with you?
No, in a hotel. But they'll be around the house a lot. And they'll be really shocked when they find out.
Come on, what? In this day and age?
They have very conservative views. This could send Aunt Grishma to an even earlier grave.
Well, then tell them I'm at a conference.
For the whole week, including the weekend.
You're on a business trip, abroad, finding new suppliers.
You sell cornflakes and detergents from the cash and carry. Why go abroad?
All right, then, well, visiting sick relatives.
They want to know which one.
Oh, well, then, why... When are they coming?
Saturday.
Well, there must be something you can think of.
There's gonna have to be, or I'll never hear the end of it.
Well, if that's what you've decided, there's no point hanging around here. I mean, could take him weeks to come to his senses. What is it about all your blokes and what? I mean, you had Hillman try to drown us all.
Look, there. That's the boat, isn't it?
Yeah, I think you're right.
No answer. We've got to get out there.
Why?
He might still be on it.
Well, I thought he was getting away on the dinghy.
That was the plan.
Well, then what would he be doing on the boat?
He might have changed his mind.
Well, then why didn't he come back, or why didn't he answer his phone?
I don't know. I just know we've got to get out there and see.
Well, we'll need a boat.
Right. We'll go and get one.
All right, Peter?
Oh, hi, George. You all right? Listen, I'm sorry about everything that's gone on these last few days.
Told you it was going to be my lucky day, didn't I?
Yeah? Well done, mate. Sorry, George, I won't listen. Right, well, £20, £35 and 50.
Cheers.
I had an unhappy little boy this morning. Wanted to know when he could see his daddy again.
Well, he sounded all right on the phone last night. What did you tell him?
I told him he could see you tonight.
This should be 45, shouldn't it?
Oh, let's have a look. Yeah, sorry, mate. That's my mistake. Here you go. There's an extra tenner, and here's a £5 in way of apology.
Oh, cheers.
So, I can see him tonight. Thanks, George, that's wonderful.
Have you been drinking?
No.
Only I said he could see you as long as you weren't feeling poorly again.
Well, I'm fine.
I don't think you are.
So this is a check-up visit, is it, George?
He was very upset when you came round yesterday, and I don't think it's
Listen,
good for
pal, I won't take any lectures from a Johnny-come-lately grandad like you. If you think you can use my son to make up for being a lousy father yourself, how dare you?
I want to bring him home, believe me. But
You're not getting the message, are you?
Like
Nobody tells me what I can do with my own son. Do you hear me, George? Nobody!
Right.
Where'd you get this from?
What did it?
Who from?
Some bloke.
I mean, well, as long as you didn't just take it.
Look, I've done what you asked, right? I've got a boat. Come on.
Oh, hi, Ellie. Oh, I just had an argument with a coffee cup, just clearing it up.
I've just seen George.
Oh, yeah? What's he up to?
Do you think we're all stupid or something?
Wouldn't you drink? Hey, wouldn't you? I mean, if you got the world and his wife on your case, following your every move, wouldn't you have an odd tipple now and again, eh?
You can't do now and again.
I can do. Why, flaming please.
You need help.
Oh. Now everybody's social workers. All want to help Peter.
Yeah, we do.
The only reason that I'm drinking is because I can't see Simon.
You know what the frightening thing is? You actually believe that.
Because it's true.
No! No, it's not. You nearly killed him in that fire because you were out of your skull, or had you forgotten? You keep blaming George. But you know, if I was George, I wouldn't let you see him either. You put his life at risk every time you go near him. There's only one person to blame for that. And there's only one person who can change it.
Like he's done it then. Oh. No wonder he's not answering his mobile.
Yeah, well, that was also part of the plan.
So now what?
Well, we can't just leave it here.
Why not?
Because somebody will find it. The police might get involved.
So?
So when he does come back, it might implicate him in some way.
How?
They might work out what he was trying to do.
Why are they going to do that?
I don't know. It's just instinct, but we've got to protect him. There's a rope in there somewhere.
Are you really suggesting we saw this back?
I'm not going back without it.
More bad news, I take it.
I knew it wouldn't last.
Forgive me if I don't sound surprised.
He was begging me for another chance this morning, hating himself for what he's doing.
Look, Leon, I'm sorry, but I really think the only answer is to get him into rehab. I know you're not keen.
No, you're right. I just thought we could all do it between us.
Yeah, well, friends and family are not enough when you're in the state that he's in. He needs professional help.
So how do we go about it then?
Well, I'm not entirely sure, but with Simon caught up in the middle like he is, the sooner we act, the better.
Loads of messages from Tina here. She must be worried as well.
I'll have to do. My hands are like ice. Oh, great.
What?
It's running out of petrol.
How will you get it back? What are you doing?
Getting shut of it.
What about the man you borrowed it off?
What, man? So can we go home now?
Not yet.
Mum, he's gone. All right, he's not going to come back.
We don't know that.
If he changes his mind, he'll ring you first to see if you've told the police. I mean, he's not just going to come back here, is he? He won't know what he's walking into.
If he changes his mind today, I think he will come back here. We'll give him one more night and we'll take stock tomorrow.
This is crazy.
We have to stay, David. It's the only hope I've got.
Hey, you've not used all the hot water, I hope.
Where have you been?
Oh, so, you noticed that I was missing then?
Yeah, of course I did.
Hey, let me guess, you thought I was stood outside the Bull and Staff with all the other winos, didn't you, waiting for early doors?
Have you been for a run, really?
Yeah, well, no, more of a limp really, but it's a start, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's a good one too. Do you want me to make some breakfast?
No time, I've got to take Simon to school.
Peter, just let the dust settle, eh?
No, why should we? I mean, he should be here with us, Lee, not phoning home like, what, E.T.?
Yeah, I know, and he will be, but well, surely it can wait till
No,
3.
why should it?
Because we've got stuff to talk about, you and me.
Yes, and while we're chatting, my son's sitting at school thinking that his dad don't care. No way.
Right, that's all me, innit?
Tell you what, stuff the shower.
Peter, just wait a minute.
Oh, look, I don't want to get dragged into this. Not today. Not while I'm trying my best.
You have been for one run.
Yes, so what?
So, don't think you're ready for a marathon.
Thanks for that, Lee. Thanks for that vote of confidence. I appreciate it.
Eve? Hiya, it's Leanne. You're not leaving just yet, are you? Oh, good. It's just, Peter's on his way to take Simon now. Oh, he's full of beans today. New leaf and all that. Yeah, I had to pinch myself.
Right, that's the lot. Yours and Joe's.
I don't know.
Oh, one more night, you said. And has he turned up? Next time you started pulling his strings for
I'm
a
not
change.
going to the police.
Did I say that? Look, we need to buy Joe more time, yeah? Show him that there'll be no missing husband headlines in the papers. And let him sweat it out. You know, without a bank or a mobile. See how hard it really is.
It's not about teaching him a lesson.
It should be.
I just want him home, safe.
Fine. So you're in the cabin getting a paper, and Nodis wants to know about your weekend.
It was good.
Yeah? What, and Joe liked it that much that he stayed, did he? Because he's not been in for his joiners weekly.
No, yes! I don't know!
Really? 999 would be a lot simpler.
Got your lunchbox and your games kit.
Here's Dad.
Still glad you had that extra round of toast.
Morning, all. Come here. Hey, little fella, I've missed you. Hey, it's all right, George. Yeah, no bother. I'll run him into school.
Yeah, Grandad don't keep mincing his.
Don't worry, it is no bother.
Or toffers.
Give your dad a kiss, Pet. We should get going.
No, best not, mate. I'm all sticky. I've been for a jog this morning.
Cool.
Yeah, 83 miles. Look at me. Still not out of puff. High five. I'll tell you all about it on the way to school.
Get him strapped in, will you, darling?
Oh, hold on.
I wish I had people fighting to drive me around of a morning.
Except we're not fighting, are we, Peter? So if you choose to drive when you're over the limit, I can't stop you. But I can stop you putting him at risk.
Hold on. Who said I'm over the limit?
That's right. That's just the smell of honest toil that you don't want him catching on you.
I have been for a run. If you don't believe me, ask Leanne.
It's 9:15. I don't want him getting a rollicking off the teacher. He's got enough on his plate.
This has been cracked for ages.
2 years since May.
What, the swing ball? So listen, why the sudden rush? Because surely Great Aunt Grisham is so gaga by now that
She's not.
gonna...
She's as sharp as a tack.
So how sharp is sharp? Because I had a cunning plan to get you out of trouble tomorrow.
What?
Hey. Pretend that we're still married.
I'll pretend I didn't hear that.
Listen, I'm serious. Look, I come round here and I do my dutiful husband shtick and then get called away on business. Then you do your tour of stately homes and tea shops. Then I make it home just in time for the fond farewell. And moi. And then Bob's your uncle, up my aunt.
I want to speak, but the words just won't come out.
You know, this is your lily-livered parents' fault.
Don't you start on my parents.
Ah, that's Anita. She's such a failure. We daren't admit it to the family.
All right, I'm coming.
Probably angling for a mention in their will.
Sunita has put on weight.
Auntie Opma. Auntie Grishma. You're early.
Stonehenge, such a disappointment. All those tourists. We couldn't stand another day.
Aye, come in.
I said we should ring. Ring. But all she ever does is ring. Grishma said she'll be home. She'll be cleaning.
I am cleaning.
What did I tell you?
Aunties, what's your secret? You haven't tasted a day since the wedding.
This is Devendra, the husband with the 7 shops.
6. Oh, plus a restaurant. Here, let me get the cases. Sunita, honey, don't we have some lassi for the ladies?
Auntie this way, Auntie G this way.
Well, you must know when the back order, eh?
What? Just another 2 minutes, my love, then I'll put the treatments on, right?
My dad and Gail, he's still not answering his phone.
Oh, well, he is a mystery unto himself, isn't he? Now it's rubbing off on David, who is a record-breaking 2 hours and 30 minutes late for work.
Well, there must be something in the water then. Jason's gone AWOL and all.
Oh.
Hold the front page.
You what, love?
He's a bloke, isn't he? Besides, you'd dump him if he were too predictable.
Yeah.
And before you ask, I've got the afternoon off, remember?
Oh, Natasha, lovey, just this once.
No chance. I'm booked in at 2 to get my roots done.
You are?
With Alexei. Death or a place in the X Factor final, maybe. Any other cancellation and yet... Hairdressing Harry Carey.
I'm sorry. You're a senior stylist here and you've booked in at a competitor's salon?
The Alexei of Alexei's.
Yes, well, I am the Audra of Audrey's.
Like I said, I'll be leaving at 1:15.
When you rang and said you needed me, what was my first reaction?
Sympathy?
Suspicion. Thought you might have had a row. I thought he'd been knocking you about.
Well, that's you, David. Suspicious by nature.
There's only you, Mum, who wanders round in La La Land thinking the best of folk. And to be honest, you're lucky.
Am I?
What's Joe do for a living?
Not a lot at the minute.
Fitz Kitchens. Weatherfield, Manchester, and now Kendal. The details are up to you. You know, you met a bloke in a pub, yeah? Maybe the kitchen's in a pub.
Which pub?
Or hotel, or retirement home, whatever. You stick a pin in the yellow pages, make one up, but once you pick a story, you've got to stick to it. There's no backtracking. No hinting that the two of you might have had a little falling out. No giving Gran one version and Sally another. But you stick to that story like your life depended on it, because if you don't, Joe's going down for fraud. You're going down for fraud. And I'm going down for conspiracy.
Talk about backing me into a corner.
What else could I do? Hide in the pantry? What, pretend I'm the odd job man?
Better than pretending we're still married.
Listen, they're your relatives. You tell them what you want. There's no skin off my nose. I just go back to the shop where I'm wanted.
How do I explain that?
I'll toss you for it. Okay? Heads, I fess up that I'm a fantasist. And tails, you tell the truth. That your dad's a snivelling slave to convention. You can't keep hold of one man, let alone two. Either way, you break their little Gujarati hearts.
I'm remembering why I divorced you.
Well, I take it you haven't come to put a monkey on the Victor Chandler chase.
Where is he?
Evans is in the bar. 2020's in a police cell.
Oh, don't.
100 to 1, he's shaking a tambourine and collecting with the Saliano.
Well, I'm glad somebody can laugh about it. We need a new approach.
Correction, he needs a new approach.
Yes, rehab. I know you disagree, but it's the only way. You need to give him an ultimatum.
What? Sign up or I ship out sort of thing?
And mean it. It sounds harsh.
Harsh, I can do, Ken, but I think that's a bit
He
extreme.
thinks you're a soft touch.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, you're just ashamed to admit it.
Threats would just make him resent me.
You believe he loves you?
It would just make me part of the problem. I want to be part of the solution.
Then give him the wake-up call he needs. You're the only person who can do it.
Steady on, love.
Brainwave, Ken. And what if he refuses rehab and kicks me into touch? What's plan B? For me and for Simon? Oh, yeah. Gambling's easy when it's not you paying the stake.
Ow!
Oh, you all right?
No. Flaming thing. How's that meant to fit on top of that?
I don't know.
I've not even tried to get the boat up on the trailer yet. You towed it here.
Joe towed it here. Is that him?
No, it's just a cop on his own.
Send two if it's bad news.
One if it's trouble.
Right, well, remember what I said. You slip and we all go down.
He didn't mean to sound so hard. We know you've got it tough, love. Tougher than any of us, actually.
Don't question my commitment. If there was anything else, you know I'd do it like a shot.
Well, actually, there is something else you could do. George is bringing Simon home tonight.
So, if you could persuade Peter to come round, and then we can all sit down and talk about the private clinic, you know, like George suggested.
Well, he won't take George's money now.
Well, he took it for the bar.
Simon's private education.
Yeah, I know, but this is different. He'll feel like this is charity.
Look, what are you now? Mind reader?
Ken.
No, I'm sorry, but it's also negative.
Yeah, well, maybe I'm feeling pretty negative, Ken.
Of course you are. I mean, you've lost your business, all your plans. What's got into you, Ken? This isn't fair.
No, I know. It's sorry. It's desperate times. I'm sorry, Leanne. You're the one bright spark on the horizon. I shouldn't be taking it out on you.
It's all right.
No, it's not all right, and just forget I ever mentioned it.
Ken! What time? At your place?
6 will be a safe bet.
Okay, but I'm not making any promises.
Our globe-trotting days are behind.
Oh, Grishma, you're a spring chicken.
You, boy, need your eyes testing. I'm 72 years old.
No.
And a testament to virtuous living and a vegetarian diet.
Ali Baba. So tell me, did the flight take it out of you?
The flight was perfectly comfortable. It was the in-flight entertainment. Are people so inane they cannot sit quietly for 8 hours? Computer games, loud music, movies. Oh, The movies, shooting this, exploding that, and jumping in and out of bed.
But that's the Disney Channel for you.
But it was worth it. To see the family one last time. To see you happy, settled, a good husband, 2 beautiful children.
You haven't met them yet. Dev, school.
Ladies, if you'll excuse me.
No, you don't get away that lightly.
Well, if you want to see Asha and Adi, then I really should.
Sunita can go. You're being far too tight-lipped.
About
Business, the children. Must be planning more.
businesses?
And are you going to bring them to India?
Auntie, all these questions you really should ask the boss.
Why don't you both come with me? See the children's school?
Maybe on Monday.
The truth is, she doesn't think I can be trusted on my own with you.
On holiday, are you?
A few days. We're heading home today.
Yeah, if you ever managed to get the boat out of the water.
Yeah, my husband's the expert. He had to leave early. Work. That's why my son came over to help me.
Yeah, she really was that desperate.
Wonder if you knew out about a motorboat that went missing from the jetty down at Jack Ratcliffe's place?
Where's that?
Just round the headland.
When?
Yesterday afternoon. You seen anything suspicious? No kids mucking about?
Just the usual walker in people like us. I'm not a big fan of the water. I don't swim, so I tend to admire it from afar.
Oh, fair enough. If you do see out, it's a dory motorboat with a 15-horsepower 4-stroke engine.
It's all double Dutch to me.
Well, it's 4 meters long, red hull, and the motor's silver grey.
Oh, so not one with sticks then?
No sticks and no sails. Give us a ring down at Windermere if you spot it.
Oh, we're leaving soon.
I wouldn't bank on it.
Not yet, Mum.
Did I do all right?
What did I say?
You really will be here all day. You need to release the catch.
Oh.
You must know Jaya, Sunita's cousin from Dudley. Sweet girl. She was at the wedding.
Yeah, with about 300 others.
You'll see when you find the wedding album. Who plays rugby?
Me. A long time ago now. Too sentimental to throw anything out.
Jaya's father Varun played cricket for the county.
He was in the wedding picture. Would you just excuse me just a second, ladies? Hey, honey. Now, who got the wedding album? Well, where did the wedding album get to? Is it? Okay. Well, don't be long now. Okay, bye. It's in the loft, would you believe? Wait. Get it.
Oh, hello.
Hiya. Hey, watch.
Very good. When'd you get your tightrope?
Go into a bag if you want.
I take it George didn't welcome you with open arms.
No. Lee, talk about give a dog a bad name.
Oh, unbelievable. Seriously, Peter, cards on the table now. Do you really expect people to trust you again overnight?
With my own son, they should, yeah.
You blew it. Big time.
Yeah, and now everybody, including you, is treating me like a naughty schoolboy.
Yeah, well, if you want to be treated like a man, maybe you should start acting like one. Look, George is taking Simon round to your dad's. I saw him and Deirdre in the shop this afternoon.
Yeah, all talking about me.
Well, it's hard to speak to you if you won't show your face. Why don't you call in, eh? Take some toys, have a play.
Have them sitting in judgment? No way.
Go in, put him to bed, kiss him goodnight, and show him you can be sober, responsible, patient.
I can't do it, Lee. I'm sorry.
Right. OK, so what's the alternative? Don't see Simon at all?
Well, he can't do that.
They're doing it, Peter. They're doing it now. You have played right into their hands. So suck it up. Show them you're bigger than they think. You handle this right, you could have him home by the weekend.
Is it men, Viv?
Oh, yeah, £200 a pop, sure.
Well, listen in.
You should knock that nail back in.
Well, next time I'm in the loft, I will.
Again.
Guys, Asha, Adi, that's enough. Now, come on, go and get your shoes, because your aunts have had a long day. Come on.
They're wonderful.
They love an audience.
Right, now, ladies, you must be shattered, so please let me just drive you back to the hotel.
Hotel?
You said in your letter you were going back to the Midlands.
The Midlands. To Warren's house in Dudley. Next Saturday.
Oh, my mistake. Well, we've plenty of room. Fantastic.
Is the problem better?
No, it's great. We'll be able to see so much more of you.
That's what we thought. We can meet your friends, see the shops and the restaurant. Be a proper part of your family.
Evening all. George, hey, you'll be glad to hear I've left my card at home this time.
We've just had my mother on the phone.
Oh, you're honoured.
She's having steak on a stone for her tea.
Steady on. Hey, she's only just got her head around garlic bread. So, where is he then? Where's my little fella? I've charged his Nintendo up especially. You lying cow.
Ken?
Lay your cards on the table, Peter. Show him what you're made of, Peter. Simon was never going to be here, was he?
George and Simon, both of them, you said. Tell him.
I could understand being patronised by him, Lee. I've had a whole lifetime of it, but you, I thought you were better.
Don't you dare take any of this out on Leanne. She has backed you to the hill.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you've all backed me, haven't you? Oh, the Mr. Big I Am here. He even backed me with his chequebook, didn't he?
What a waste of money that turned out to be.
I've been this year's biggest charity case, and what good has it done me? You've still got my son. Well, I'm sorry. No way. I'm not playing ball.
Yes, you are. We're going to sort this mess out once and for all. We're all together on this, at last.
All singing from the same hymn sheet? Does it give you all a rosy glow? Meanwhile, back in the real world, this is mine and Simon's lives you're talking about here.
So talk, while you've still got a chance.
All traces of us gone. Like we've never even been here.
Not quite. Found this in bedside cabinet. Didn't know whether to give you it or not.
It's my Valentine's card.
You gonna open it?
On Valentine's Day.
Mum, we can't hold on forever.
If I never see him again.
Who's that?
It's me, Mum.
Answer it then.
And say what?
I say what we've been practicing all this afternoon. You do realise she's going to be baying for my blood when I get back. I should have been in work today.
Did you not ring her?
And say what? Right. One more time. So you're in the pub with Joe. And he overhears this guy.
Moaning on about joiners. Never turn up when they say they will. Always let you down. Turns out he runs an old people's home. And they've been due to get a new kitchen.
Leanne's right. Simon was coming. But I rang and asked George not to bring him.
This isn't your call. Look, I haven't touched a drop all day. I haven't...
Listen to yourself. It's so bitter. Why should a 6-year-old be asked to sit through this?
This is down to you and your lot scheming, Deirdre.
Can we stop the endless debating, eh? Face the facts, we're amateurs. We can't cure you, you can't cure yourself.
George.
It's not because you don't want
Please,
to enough.
George,
listen to me. It's because you're sick. If you broke your leg, you wouldn't ask Leanne to put a sticking plaster on it.
We think you should have another short rehab.
Oh, what, yeah? Sometime this century?
No, not sit on a waiting list. Go private. I'll pay.
Cover your ears, Dad.
The place we're thinking of has an excellent reputation. They could take you in tonight. If you wanted it. If you were committed. The question is, are you?
Why didn't I blurt out the truth the minute they walked through the door?
It's done now, so we might as well make the most of it.
How? Gag the kids for the next 7 days? They're bound to mention Daddy's girlfriends.
Your mummy's boyfriend. Yeah, you are. They think I'm some kind of a fiend on a rugby field. Your matey left a ball. It fell on my...
Lucky it wasn't his jockstrap.
Oh, you know, if I was out of the picture, away on business or something, the twins probably wouldn't even talk about me.
Oh, no. You tossed the grenade, mate. You're sticking around till it stops ticking.
Well, for a week? How can I? I mean, where would I sleep for a start? What's this? What? An airbed? You want me to spend a week on an airbed?
It's the ultimate in inflatable luxury.
And you're the hostess with the mostest?
The thing is, we mustn't leave Grishma and Upma on their own with kids, not even for a minute.
Good. Are they on now? Come on, babe, it's impossible.
Not if we do shifts.
Wait! Just... I hate putting the cover on my own.
You sure you don't want a hand with that?
Out.
Grind the pepper, open the wine.
Get out from under my feet, go on.
Pop a little Gordon Ramsay.
Without the bleeps.
With the bleeps.
Blaming out. Just take the batch out there for me, babe.
Don't you know anything? You never ever take a battery out of a smoke alarm.
Just do something.
Ever. Oh, it happens to Gordon all the time.
Yeah, doesn't it?
What was your favourite? 3 more spoonfuls.
I don't want it.
Just eat the yoghurt then.
Going to watch TV.
Simon? Simon! Come back here.
I don't want your charity.
It's not charity, far from it.
At least with the bar, I was working for your money.
Detox is hardly a walk in the park.
And it costs thousands.
It's an investment. In you, in the family.
We could help. Wouldn't be much.
You're backing this? Private medicine? Privileges for the privileged?
Whatever it takes. Hey, you made me a hypocrite. Happy now?
No, I'm not really.
Look, I don't care about the principle. I just want to see you sober.
And be beholden to you forever, don't think so.
Yeah, you can pay me back.
Oh, yeah? Pay you back, what, a tenner every week for 300 years, George?
Please think about it.
No, this is wrong. This is too much pressure.
Pressure? You're being handed an escape route on a plate. Most alcoholics would snatch his hand off.
And what do you know about it, Deirdre? Apart from what you've read in the back of Take a Break magazine.
Look, I know you're squirming about looking for excuses. Deirdre.
I want to recover. I want to do it my way.
Yeah, when it suits. With the odd slip off the wagon, knowing that we're all here to childmind.
We'll take a back seat. We won't even visit if you don't want.
Give it a try.
Please.
Okay, give me Simon back. And I'll think about it.
That's not the deal.
Then it's not a choice. It's blackmail.
No, Peter.
You know, you don't have a leg to stand on here legally.
What about morally?
Or morally. You've taken advantage. You've exploited my situation to get your hands on my kid.
Bring a tear to a dead man's eye.
Oh, yeah. You can scoff, Deirdre, but I'm telling you now, I will get Simon back whether you like it or not.
No, wait, Peter,
Get off
wait.
me, Dad. Please.
Ken, are you all right? I'm really sorry.
Hey, this is good.
And don't be so surprised. Tried to build the chips into a tower, you know, like doing the restaurants.
Yeah. But your stubby little builder's fingers couldn't hack it.
Oh, he's a nice one.
Yeah, I didn't want to say.
Can't be having chunky chips without tomato sauce, eh, babe? I suppose you'll be wanting your Valentine's present.
You're keen, aren't you? I ain't bought yours. Divorce papers?
Sarah didn't seem in any hurry, so I thought I'd give the solicitors a bit of a nudge. I mean, it's not 12 red roses,
Jeez. I'll schedule them. Let me take that. You're a free man.
but near enough.
Well, that calls for a toast, something better than lager.
Well, I'm fine.
Have 2 minutes.
Yeah, but your steak will go cold.
I don't think I'll be able to back the trailer up in the drive in the dark. Well, what about the hire car and when's it got to be back?
Don't know. Joe booked it. Monday morning, I suppose. Let's just get inside there.
Hello, stranger. Where's the main man while strangling?
We left him in the Lake District. He got a job fitting a kitchen, would you believe?
Oh, no way.
Yeah, he blagged the job over a pint and then jumped ship. And guess who had to slip up there to bring it home?
Oh, well, you're every mother's dream, aren't you? So, how long is it going to be away?
Oh, sure. Fortnight, maybe 3 weeks.
Oh, 2 lovebirds torn apart, eh? You've only been married 5 minutes.
Beggars can't be choosers.
Well, you can still come and see him, can't you? Weekends and stuff.
I'm not sure. I hadn't thought.
He'll be working round the clock, you know. It's a home for old codgers, so they'll want the job done as quick as possible, I suppose, before the crumbly starve. Do you want me to get that back for you, Mum?
Well, when you speak to him, tell him I'll string him up when he comes home. No, tell him if he doesn't start answering it, I'll make him eat his mobile phone.
Will do. Bye.
Might go up for weekend. Are you cracked? I mean, what's to stop Tina deciding she might go up for a visit and all?
She wrong-footed me. Joe? Is that you?
It's me, Mum. I thought I'd make myself at home.
Nick?
We could have bathed the children for you.
They don't do baths, they do tsunamis. What's for dinner?
A heron on a plate.
We are feeding him up for tomorrow, for when we see him in action.
What? I'm up in a bucket on a cricket pitch. What?
Behind the counter, doing deals, charming the customers. And I want to see the restaurant.
Ladies, you know, when I said restaurant, I really meant fast food outlet. It's really not your bag at all.
But still, it's part of the chain. Our father ran a shop, you know.
Tomorrow, I'm driving you guys out to Cheshire.
I can wait.
The forecast's not great next week.
Who comes to Manchester without an umbrella? Please, it's my last chance to see your little English empire.
We didn't know how to tell you this. Dev's been called away on business.
When?
Tonight. He's got a breakfast meeting on the other side of London.
God, did Wade?
Sorry.
But he'll be back as soon as he can. I've lined up loads of visits for you. Galleries, stately homes, restaurants.
What happened to the ticking grenade?
It was about to explode.
I've had some welcomes in my time, but hey,
We weren't expecting you.
felt like a bacon butty at a bar mitzvah.
Sorry, love. A bit of a shock. I thought we'd been broken into.
By Joe.
So, how are things? Did you get your tenancy sorted?
So you're homeless? Great.
I'm assessing my options. Temporary setback. I'll bounce back. How's your holiday, by the way? Yeah, where's Joe?
He got a job fitting a kitchen in a nursing home.
You know, up in Lakes, like.
When was this?
The other day.
So you spent your Valentine's mini break holding the hammer?
Some of it.
Yeah, but you went on walks, though, didn't you?
Left him to it in the end. Sooner he gets started, sooner he gets paid.
Yeah, well, I don't know about you, Mum, but I'm starving. I mean, do you want a pizza or...?
No, I'm not very hungry. I think I've got a headache.
Oh, why don't you go have a lie down?
Would you mind?
No, of course he doesn't. When you get off. Not on spicy, do you?
Yeah, whatever.
So some of the shops I own outright, and some are leased.
Oh, it's very boring. Why don't you go and kiss the twins goodbye?
You're spreading the risk. That's good.
Yeah, or being stung for the rent.
This man you're seeing in London, Mr.
Ball. Matthew Ball.
Does he have a family,
Well,
Mr. Matthew Ball?
I never asked.
You didn't understand you had visitors?
Well, I never said.
You could speak on the telephone.
But it's not the same.
There's documents to sign. Here's your bag.
It's a very big bag. How long will you be gone?
Well, it's hard to tell.
Well, how long does it take to sign documents?
I know, but it's not just this.
Well, what if you were gone all next week? You wouldn't see Grishma again.
No, but I'll work something out.
I'll get your coat.
So keen to see where you were.
Well, maybe later. Next weekend.
Or earlier. Tomorrow. Then you can see your Mr. Ball another day. You'd never forgive yourself if something happened.
Well, I suppose I could postpone, for a day.
That's wonderful. So tomorrow we can see the shops. And restaurant. And meet your friends.
Well, a flying visit, okay. There's a lot of this swine flu going about.
We should get an early night. Maybe Sunita will bring the twins.
Well, now she's out the way, what's the real story?
Oh, you don't want to know.
It's not Andy with his fist, is he?
That's exactly what I thought.
Kill him.
Oh, no, I got it wrong. No, just had a row.
Oh, well, that was obvious. Mum going walking on her own. On her own. Poor cow. Expecting romance by a roaring log fire, ends up with a sausage roll in the pouring rain. Take it she chucked him out.
No, he stormed off. Probably went on a bender or something, but listen, this is just between you and me. I mean, most folk could just admit it, but... I mean, you know what Mum's like.
Yeah.
She's mortified.
I'll keep it zipped.
And now that he's got his new job, anyway.
The old folks' home.
Well, he's gonna knuckle down, though. And he'll be on phone tomorrow, ringing, saying how much he's missing her.
Wedded bliss, eh?
I've come for Simon. I know you're in there, Eve. Come on, open this door. Eve!
He's only gone and talked himself into a job. Schmoozed some fella in a pub and then bingo, he's refurbing the kitchen in his nursing home. I mean, why can't he schmooze like that round here? Why can't he pick up the phone once in a while and talk to his one and only daughter? Unless he's sulking, but I thought we
Can
made
we just
up.
forget about your dad for 2 minutes?
And it's not like I resent the job. I made up about the job. About time he's had a bit of luck. That sounds awful, that, doesn't it? He's only been married for 5 minutes. Though I do think Gail's good for him. She's got a lot more patience than my mum, so...
Sure. Finish opening your prezzies.
I didn't see that behind this sauce bowl. This isn't... It is, it's a ring. Oh.
Tina McIntyre. The cat's pyjamas. The bee's knees. So you mind me? Is that a yes?
Yeah. 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 I can't wait to tell my mum. And I will kill my dad if he doesn't answer this time. I'll call the world.
Well, before you do that, can I have a kiss, please?
I've come to take you home, son. Yeah. You've been here long enough, okay?
But I've not got my slippers.
That's okay. I'll carry you. Hey, I've got the heater on in the car, full blast. And we'll get all your stuff tomorrow, all right? Now listen, be a good boy and you open this door, okay?
I can't reach it.
It's late, love. You should be in bed.
How can I sleep with this racket going on?
You open this door, okay? Hey, that's it. Good man. Oh. Hey, you don't need the chain on, mate. Come on, take it off, yeah?
It's staying on.
Someone might call the police.
Who? Besides, I'm not doing anything wrong, am I? You ask Nana Eve, she'll tell you. You're supposed to live with me, okay?
You'll make you blow into the balloon.
I haven't had a drink. Not this morning. Not tonight. And you know what? I'm not going to either. Look, we can talk about this in the car, mate. Now be a good lad. And you slide that bolt, okay?
Peter, you're scaring him.
Of course I'm not. Hey, come here. That's it. Now listen. If I was planning on getting drunk all the time, why would I want a little kid around cramping me style all the time? Hey? I swear to you, with every bone in my body, things are going to be different, okay?
That's the police, quick.
I swear to you, I'm never going to drink again.
They won't believe you. Run.
Why? Run, why?
Please.
I'm not leaving without you, son, I'm not.
I don't want the police to catch you.
I've stopped drinking.
They won't believe you. Run, Daddy.
They won't believe me. Well, you won't believe me. Sigh. Sigh, answer me.
Eve! Are you all right?
We're okay.
Doesn't matter what I say.
We've heard it all before.
Help me.
I will. We all will.
Tell George. Tonight. Tomorrow. I'll be there.
Sunita.
Don't say another word.
Night then.
Night.
Honey,
What?
I think I got a punch.
Oh, you opened it. What's it say? Gail, when I'm with you, I feel like a teenager. What's this?
Just daft stuff we all used to write at school.
Gail for Joe, together forever, never to part. Well, you got that bit wrong, didn't I? And you really need to up your game, Mum. I mean, that tonight were pretty pathetic.
With Tina?
Yeah, with Tina and with Nick. Is that it?
Well, what are you looking at me like that for? I'm going through hell and I can't even talk to my own son about it. Why?
Because first it's Nick, then it'd be Grant.
My mother's the last person I'd talk to.
Then it'll be Sarah, because it's unfair to leave one of them out.
Anyway, it don't matter about her. I mean, she's that much of a done, she probably won't understand.
Yeah, all right, you've made your point.
And then before you know it, your secret's common knowledge and the boys in blue are knocking on your front door.
You don't even trust your own brother.
No, and I don't trust you.
I didn't ask for any of this.
I know, all right, I'm sorry. But I'm supporting you, Arta. Yeah. But Mum, you've got to support me too. If I find out you've told one more person, doesn't matter who it is, I'm going to the police.
You're supposed to be on my side.
I mean it. I'll blow the whistle on the whole stinking lot. What are you doing?
I thought Joe might call.
What for?
To let us know he's all right.
Mum, he's pretending he's pegged it. He's hardly going to ring, is he, and risk me answering it?
Give me the phone!
You keep your voice down, Nick, when I hear. Well, you're the one who dragged me into this mess, Mum. You're the one who married that basket case. If we have to cover for this mad plan
I'm
of
not
his...
covering for him. That's the whole point. I just don't want him to get into trouble.
If you start acting all weird and...
Mum, you all right?
Yeah, of course. I'll put the kettle on it.
Blimey, you're keen.
Yeah, like to keep fit, that's all. We're going to try it.
Suppose you're going to want to hog the shower now, eh?
That's all right, I won't return. I'm a guest, after all.
No, it's all right, you can go first. Yeah, kind of stink.
Cheers. Who's that woman I saw opening the factory? Dark hair, posh car, dead fit.
Oh, Carla. Yeah, Carla, she owns the place. Mum, you're going to have to start acting more normal. If Joe goes through with this mad scheme of his, you don't want people thinking you were any part of it, do you?
No, of course not.
Well then, you just stick to the story. Yet as far as we know, he's just gone off on this job of his, and that's the end of it.
Do you love it?
I love it.
Really love it?
I said I love it.
But really love it?
I do. I love my engagement ring. Okay.
But do you really love it? I'll tell you what, I'm going to miss this place. Done a mint job, I reckon.
I have to get a wiggle on. We won't find another fixer-upper like this one.
Don't want to rush into buying somewhere we're not sure about, though, do we?
Yeah, we'll still need somewhere to live.
Wonder if we could ask me mum, see if we can move back in there for a bit. Save us a packet.
Think she'd mind?
Can only ask.
My dad's voicemail again.
Look, how about we celebrate tonight, eh, babe? A spontaneous engagement party, what do you reckon?
Well, we can't do it without my dad. We'll have to wait till he gets back.
Of course, yeah.
Actually, with my birthday being on Thursday, maybe we should do it then. Make a big proper night of it.
Whatever you want, Mrs. Grimshaw.
My God, that sounds minging.
Yeah, I'm in agony.
It's an iPad. How bad can it be?
Back's locked. Muscles are aching.
Barely able to describe symptoms.
Well, you never were the tea and sympathy type, were you?
Hey, tea I can do. I'm sorry of such a cow last night. I know you only acted with the best of intentions.
You see, that does seem a bit mad now, doesn't it?
They're only here for a week. I'm sure we'll cope. Right, ready to face the aunties?
Right, so listen. The plan is quick good morning, you sleep well, yada yada yada, and I'm out the door and off to work, right?
I'll get the kids ready for holiday club so they're not late, and you jump in shower.
Wouldn't mind somebody's crumpled back.
Back safe then.
Yep.
Shame, hope you could have fallen in.
You know, lying to Nick's hard enough. When people start asking where Joe is, I'm not sure I'll be able to keep it up.
Well, you're going to have to, aren't you?
Oh, hi, love. Ma'am, how was the holiday?
Yeah, lovely.
Not much in the way of weather, I imagine.
No.
Well, it was nice of you to turn up.
That was my fault.
Well, go and make yourself useful. Pop the kettle on. Go on.
Right, I'll see you later then.
See you later. Did Joe manage to get you on that boat?
A couple of times,
Oh, you're a braver woman than me. Listen, now, why don't I treat you both to lunch and then you can tell me all about it?
Well, actually, Joe's not here.
What?
Got off at some work while we were up in Cumbria, so he went straight on.
So he's not come back with you?
Well, it didn't seem much point. They wanted him to start work ASAP.
Well, how'd you get the boat back?
David got the train up. That's why he wasn't in work on Friday. Drove me and the boat back.
Well, you could have phoned. I didn't know where he was.
Yeah, sorry, ma'am. My fault. Look, I can't stop. Monday morning. Chaos at surgery.
All right, love. Look, see you later, right?
Oh, I'm made up for you both, I really am.
Nice ring, J-boy. Size and everything.
Or you. Top quality, that.
Well, I love it, so.
Yeah, but do you really love it, eh?
You make a smashing couple.
Oh, and gorgeous kids you're going to have and all.
Oh, hold your horses. We've only just got engaged.
Oh, so you're not pregnant?
No!
Classic.
It says here that these days, 46% of marriages end in divorce.
I'll get back to my Sudoku.
You know, I was just thinking, do you remember when you first moved in with me, how we christened that shower?
With plenty of disinfectant, I hope.
Oh, God. Grishman, no, listen, no, I'm so sorry. I just, you know, I must have just got, I thought this was, I must have just got lost, you know.
It's a 3-bedroom house.
Oh, no, but, you know, my left and my right, you know, they're not very good. Anyway, yeah, I'm so...
See you at breakfast.
You can't abort it, it's too tasteful.
I thought that as well.
Have you made some for us all?
Last of the bread.
Right, I'm going to be late for work, but we'll have a drink later, yeah? We'll get squiffy like Whitney.
Well, we have to wait for my dad to come home. He's on a job.
Well, we were thinking about Thursday anyway, because it's Tina's birthday then.
Yeah.
Great, does that mean we only have to buy you the one present?
Yeah, but make it bigger.
Well, I'm going to make like a banana and split. Congrats, amigos.
Thank you.
Come here.
Oh, no.
You love it. See you later.
I'm afraid that I am fresh out of champagne, so will a brew do.
Perfect.
Oh, ma'am, is there any chance that we could move back into my old room for a bit?
It will only be until we find somewhere else to buy.
Hang on, guys. That's where I keep my props. And John likes to go there in the afternoon for a little bit of quiet.
Let me think. Hostile parrot. My son. Hostile parrot. My son.
I suppose we could do a rota.
Yeah, beggar the parrot. You'll have to slum it in here an afternoon like the rest of us. Of course, you can move in and stay as long as you like.
Thank you.
Daisy, come and sit down. Grishma is trying her hand at the full traditional English.
Well, you know, actually, I should probably...
I hope you're hungry. I fancied some veggie sausages. I can't think why.
Sunita, darling!
She's putting the children in the car.
There. A holiday club for children. I've never heard anything like it.
Now, Upma, Dev and Sunita are very busy people.
Busy.
I loved school holidays. Me and my beautiful Kala would spend all our time watching old movies and dressing up and pretending to be our favorite film stars. We were always very close.
And what does he do?
He's a professional dancer in Vancouver.
And with such successful friends. His roommate, Jeff, is a fashion designer.
Where's the oil?
Sunita, darling!
Darling, I can't stop. I've just managed to get the kids in the car. I'll be 10 minutes.
Why don't I come with you?
And leave us here alone.
With all this food?
I won't be long.
Sit. And once we've eaten, you can take Upma and me to see this fabulous business empire of yours.
Professor didn't seem too pleased about us moving in, did he?
Just ignore him, he's a clown.
Oh, hi, you're back.
Hi. Hi, Gail.
Hi. Hi, you two. I've been trying my dad, but there's been no reply. Have you got a landline number for this place he's working?
No. I'll ask him next time he calls.
Only we're planning a little party.
Congratulations. Oh, I'm so pleased, love.
Thank you.
Yeah. Congratulations.
We were thinking of having an engagement party on Thursday, Tina's birthday.
Lovely. But only if my dad's back by then. If you do speak to him before I do, please don't say anything. I want to tell him myself.
Right.
So when's he back?
I don't know.
How do you mean? What did he say?
Look, as soon as he calls, I'll get him to call you, right? I'm sorry, I'm on a short dinner. It's chaos over there.
Yeah, sure.
Congratulations again.
You have no messages.
Mum, what's going on?
I just wanted to see if Joe phoned, that's all. I'll put the kettle on it.
Yeah, sweetheart.
Oh, thanks, John.
I don't know why your mother never told me you were here.
She's got a lot on mind by the looks of things. All this stuff about Joe not coming back from the weekend seems a bit weird to me.
Please do not get me started off with that man.
David reckons they had some sort of big row up there.
Oh, come on. Well, I don't believe all this rubbish about him getting some miracle job up in Cumbria. I mean, what about his tours for a kick-off? He certainly never had all them with him.
So you reckon, what? They had a fight and Joe's just done one?
Well, it wouldn't be the first time.
Eh?
Oh, yeah, he's disappeared before. Your mother found him living in his lockup at one point.
Joking?
I wish I was. Nick, I'm sorry. I've never trusted the man. I mean, the rows they've had, and it can be really nasty, you know. A right Jekyll and Hyde. All moody and angry and spiteful. That's just his Jekyll side. Oh, sweetheart, look at you. Every inch the successful young businessman there.
So what, you reckon that Mum's too embarrassed to say they had a row and Joe's legged it?
I don't know about that, darling. But if he has legged it, I hope he keeps going.
Thanks for the tea. I've got some business to sort out. I'll see you in the Rovers later.
So you've not had any morning sickness?
No.
Cravings?
Only apples. Well, I say apples, cider really. Otherwise fine. Yeah, I feel right as rain.
Oh, I was sick for months. Mind, Ashley was brilliant. Could never do enough for me.
Oh, why?
Oh, yeah. I had these mad cravings for pork scratchings.
Right.
I used to make him go to the 24-hour garage to get them for me. At all hours. In his pyjamas once.
Really?
Right, you two.
Hiya.
Hiya, love. Oh. Claire's just giving me the LD on what to expect, up the duff wise.
I wasn't at my best pregnant.
Sleeping, throwing up, or stuffing a vase by it sounds of it.
Hey, there were some happy times too.
How are you feeling? Can I get you anything?
I'm feeling, a bit faint, like.
You're not eating?
No. I've got a real craving for one of Roy's all-day breakfast bams with brown sauce.
Oh, I'll go and fetch you one.
Mm.
Do you want anything else?
No. Maybe cornetto, strawberry.
Right. Okay, fine. Anything else?
Do you want out, Claire?
No, I'm fine.
Oh, best get her a cornetto. She'll only be after a bite of mine.
Right, one breakfast balm, 2 cornettos.
Strawberry.
Strawberry. Right, fine.
Well, you got to make them feel involved, haven't you?
Gonna get off for lunch. There's a bloke here to see you. He's not got an appointment.
Who is it?
Nick Galeplatt's son.
What's he want?
Search me. Said he wants a word.
Tell him to make an appointment.
He's absolutely gorgeous.
Give him 5 minutes.
Hello.
You're Gail Platt's son.
Nick.
Sorry, Carl O'Connor.
I can see you're busy. I'll keep it brief. I used to run this place for Mike Baldwin. Learnt most of what I know in here. Why do you recognise the place coming in?
Well, we had a major refit a while back.
See you doing well.
I can't complain. Times are tough, but so am I.
Short story is I'm looking for investment opportunities and call me an old romantic. This was top on my list.
So you want to, what, buy into the business?
I'd love to look into it. I've got the money, I've got the experience. Could be a real asset.
Well, for your information, I have a partner and I'm doing just fine, thanks. And to be perfectly frank, I doubt whether you can afford it. So if you'll excuse me, I have work to do.
Okay. I didn't mean to offend you. It's a genuine offer. Why don't you think about it, eh? I'll be in touch.
Oh, do you know, I'm that made up for him.
Oh, he's a lovely lad, he's Jason.
Yeah. And Tina's all right and all. Mouthy cow. I like that in a girl.
Yeah.
It's a big step, mind, marriage.
Well, that's why they invented divorce.
Becky, you can't think like that. Till death us do part. That's what we say when we're getting married.
Say a lot of things when we're getting married.
Oh, do you know, you can't be cynical, you, Becky.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just in one of them moods, you know. Lethargic. And you can't even be bothered to pick the logo off a beer night.
Oh, what I wouldn't give for the afternoon off. Look at this. There's a double Murder, She Wrote at 50:30, followed by one of them weepy American made-for-TV movies.
Oh, I love them. What's it about?
It doesn't say, but it's got Sally Field in it, so happens she's dying or something, or trying to get her kids back.
I'm stuck in here. It's not fair. Well, it's all right for you, Claire. You can go home, feet up, bag of crisps, have a whale of a time.
Oh, wow, with a huge pile of ironing, house like a tip, and all needing sorting before I've got to pick the boys up.
It's not the same as working, though, is it?
Hiya, love.
Hiya.
Ah, you feeling better now you've eaten?
No, not really. I feel dead queasy. I think it's the morning sickness.
Rather than the foot-long breakfast bar and 2 strawberry cornettles she just yomped down.
You said it could hit at any time.
Hey, now, come on. You get upstairs, love. I'll get me mum to cover.
Oh, no, I couldn't do that.
No arguments. Sit down. Take it easy.
Maybe see if there's anything on the telly.
Maybe I will just have an hour then. Or so.
I've got to go.
See ya.
See ya.
Sean, do you not reckon it's going to be dead cram when Jason and Cena move into Eileen's?
Oh, no, we've had a cast of thousands in there before now. No, that'd be dead cosy, like the Waltons. One big, happy family.
Oh. You must keep on top of the dusting, babe.
Upa, leave it. You've been fussing all day. Babe's little empire has managed without us this long.
Well, I'd hardly call it an empire, ladies.
You've called it that at least 4 times this morning.
No, Claire! Please let me introduce you to Grishma and Upma. They're Sunita's aunts. Yeah, and they are both staying with Sunita and me at our house. This is Claire. Let me introduce you to Claire. She's a very good friend of ours. Yeah.
Are you enjoying your holidays?
Oh, yes.
So wonderful to see how happy Dave and Sunita are and how he's providing for her and the children.
7 businesses.
I know. Amazing, isn't it?
All right, and now if you go around the corner, ladies, you can have a look at the flat like you wanted to. And I just have to wait for Molly to get back, yes?
We're real nosy Parkers, aren't we?
Not at all, not at all.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, and you.
Yeah. Chalo, that's good, that's good.
So what's the deal with Kim and Aggie?
This is a really A really stupid idea of mine.
Oh, if I should have guessed.
So Nita and I pretend that we're still married. We're still married so she doesn't have to suffer the wrath from the aunties from hell.
And which Carry On film did you get that from?
Well, you know, on the upside, we've been getting on better than we have for donkeys. I don't know, this pretending has brought us closer, you know?
Dev, if you want to get back with Sunita, wouldn't it be easier to just, I don't know, ask her out for dinner or something?
Your old man in love?
No, he's not.
Can you give him a message from me?
Oh, drop the act. I know exactly who you are. You're the thug who's been threatening my husband.
Your husband owes me money.
Then send a snotty letter, like a legitimate business.
I am not a credit card company, love. And I do things very different when people owe me money.
Like pose as a buyer for our house. Yeah, I remember that and all. Now get your foot out of my door. Or I'll call the police and I'll say whatever it takes to get you arrested.
Just tell him, yeah? My money.
Mom.
Yes, love.
What's going on?
Nothing. I'll make you a sandwich, shall I?
I saw you around with that bloke. Who is he? My God, Mum. What the hell's happened? I want to know exactly what's going on.
It's no big deal.
Looks like you've been in a fight.
Don't be ridiculous.
Now, how'd you get the bruises? It was Joe.
No.
Then how?
We were moving the boat.
Moving the boat? That's the most pathetic excuse I've ever heard.
Have you been sailing recently?
That looks like someone's grabbed you hard. David told me you and Joe had been rowing.
Oh, so you're a forensic detective now, are you? Didn't even know I had the bruises. I mean, maybe Joe did give me them. You should try moving that boat. It weighs a ton.
I don't buy this.
I don't care. It's none of your business.
What's going on?
Have you seen no bruises?
What bruises?
I've got a couple of black marks, I got when me and Joe moved the boat, so now he thinks I'm a battered wife.
A battered wife? Joe can fight his way out of a paper bag.
I think you should be taking this a bit more seriously.
I think you need to lighten up.
Everything's fine.
I want to talk to Joe.
Oh, great. You know where he is. Have a good trip.
You sure you're all right?
Actually, no, I've got a bit of a headache.
Yeah, and we know why.
I think I'll go and lie down for a couple of minutes.
You happy now?
Tuck in, everyone.
We like the shops.
Good.
Very clean.
Could you get the kids from Holiday Club at 3:30?
Yeah, of course I can, no problem.
I don't know why you send them away in the holidays.
All their friends go to half-term club. It's good for their social development and it's educational.
Yes, and Monday is trampoline day.
Adi said the strangest thing this morning.
Really? What was that?
They were having breakfast, and he said it was nice seeing his daddy in the house for a change.
They do say strange things.
Why would he say for a change? Are you not in the house every day?
Well, you've been doing a lot of gardening, haven't you? Maybe he meant in the house instead of in the garden.
I love to mow and weed and hoe. Sometimes just all day. Just the mowing and the trimming and the ploughing.
Could you pass the bread, please? And he's off and away on business trips.
More business trips? But surely you need to be here to look after all your shops.
But a corner shop conference circuit is such a killer. And if you don't go to these events, you are so just get out of the loop.
So you're away a lot?
Well, not a lot. But you know, kids. 2 nights in Swindon and all of a sudden it's just who are you? Daddy's never in the house anymore.
This is good.
Good, thank you.
Oh, granted, the tumbleweed's a bit bulky, but this hardly takes up any space. It just falls flat.
There is no space in there.
I feel like you're throwing me out.
What?
All this stuff, it's like a part of me.
What is this? Love me, love my cactus.
Look, if Jason and Tina's selling the flat, how come they can't afford their own place?
Look, Jason's my son and Tina is my prospective daughter-in-law once he's divorced his current wife. Are you trying to make me choose?
No.
Well, your stuff will be fine out here.
What if it gets wet? I suppose Bill will have a spare tarp somewhere.
Come on, let's move your teepee.
Why don't you come down the pub? Everything looks better through the amber glow of a lunchtime lager.
Yeah, I probably would, but my mum's upstairs. I don't like leaving on her own while he's around.
What? Who don't you trust, him or her? Oh, hiya. Speak of the devil. Just talking about you.
Where's Mum?
She's having to lie down. Why? Do you want to wake her up and interrogate her a bit more?
Something's going on.
Yeah, in your imagination. Just drop it, yeah? What I want to know is what you're doing sniffing around the factory.
And that's not a good idea. Sniffing around a factory that makes knickers. It could be misconstrued.
It's a legitimate business inquiry?
Yeah, it's out of your league.
You don't know what league I'm in.
Well, I know you're in danger of relegation.
What do you know about Carla?
What do you want to know?
Said she had a business partner. Who is it?
Yeah, that'd be a murdering husband, Tony Gordon. It's a tragic tale of lust and betrayal.
I'm all ears.
I don't think so. Sunshine, and you got to get back to work.
No, yeah, that is true. Some other time maybe, yeah?
See you again at the wedding?
What wedding?
Haven't you heard?
I don't chase gossip like you.
Tina and Jason.
Unlikely. Seeing as he's still married to our sister.
Maybe they decided not to invite you.
Why are you here?
I'm just visiting my favourite little brother.
You don't eat much.
You should see me polish off a bar of fruit and nut with Britain's Got Talent.
Do you have fertility problems?
Excuse me?
Well, the twins are 5 now and you've had no more babies.
But we are thinking about it, aren't we?
Yeah, thinking, planning.
Thinking and planning is not the way to make a baby.
We know what to do. We've done it before.
Yeah, many times.
And we may do it again. When we think the time is right.
Yeah, timing. So important.
So you do plan to have more children?
Oh, yes. Eventually.
When were you going to tell me?
Don't kick off.
I'm not going to kick off. Why would I kick off? Just think I deserve a little bit of respect, you know, now that we're related, part of the same family.
Yeah, well, I ain't had a chance to tell my dad yet. And it's not the kind of thing you put in a text.
So it's true then, the engagement?
Yeah.
You can't marry Jason.
David!
Steady on, mate.
No, last time I checked, he was still married to my sister.
Yeah, well, they'll start divorce proceedings. It should only take a few weeks.
Good old Jason, eh? Easy come, easy go.
Do you want anything?
I'm with him.
You know he's got an habit of escaping through toilet windows.
You do?
No, I meant Jason. It took my sister 2 goes to tie him down.
Look, David, I'm sorry. I should have talked to you.
Hey, you don't need my permission. It's your life. I'm happy for you.
We're both happy for you.
Well, do you want anything while you're in here?
Yeah, some, chewy would be good.
Very good. Very cool. Nearly there.
Lend us a quid.
What about Fleetwood to Larne? Can you give me times and dates of crossings, please? No. Last week. Are there any other routes to Ireland? How would I get hold of passenger lists? It's my husband. I know it sounds silly, but I haven't got his specific travel details. Yes, I'll hold.
What are you doing?
I have to do something.
Hang on.
But I...
Hang on.
What's the matter?
You can't do this.
I can.
Yeah? And what if the police check your phone records? Why are you protecting him? It's his choice, Mum. He got himself into this mess. I say you should tell the truth and let him sink.
He could go to jail.
Well, he should go to jail. He's a criminal. A dangerous and deluded criminal. And if you let him, he'll take you down with him.
I love him.
Why? He doesn't love you, does he? Look what he's done. He doesn't deserve you.
He's my husband, and I will stand by him.
Well, you're not standing by him. You're lying through your teeth to protect a man who couldn't care less about you. And you know what? You're not good at it. You couldn't keep it up. I mean, Nick already knows something's going on. You can't do this.
I can do whatever it takes. Joe is a good man.
Joe is a stupid man. He's ran off on some harebrained scheme that's never going to work in a million years. He's calling you bluff, Mum. He's daring you to report him missing. He's blackmailing you into helping him. He's probably in some pub now in Dublin laughing his head off.
I am not giving up on him. If I have to lie to help him, then so be it. He'll soon realise he's made a mistake, and he'll come home.
You're a fool.
Maybe. I don't know what else to do.
Hiya. Don't suppose you've seen your dad recently?
I know who you are, and I know what you do.
Really?
Yeah. If you threaten my dad again, I'll go straight to the police.
Well, aren't you the tough girl who loves her daddy? If you want to help him, give him a message from me. You tell him I'll be back Friday and I want my money, all of it.
Hey, Tina.
Hi.
Just give him the message.
Who was that?
No one.
What do you want?
Nothing. Doesn't matter.
I don't believe you. Something around my mum's this morning.
It's got nothing to do with you.
Your dad is married to my mum. And if something is upsetting you and I can help, I will.
Will her ladyship be joining us?
She's feeling a bit tired.
Tired? She's been sat in front of that telly all afternoon.
She's got a new life growing inside her.
She's pregnant.
That's what I said.
I have been pregnant. I do know what it's like.
Well, then maybe a bit of sympathy's in order, a bit of support.
She's taken advantage.
She's taking care of herself. She's not had a drink or a fag for 2 weeks. She might be feeling strange. Hey, babe, everything okay? Yeah. No problem. I'll be right up.
What does she want now?
She's dropped the remote. Well, it's bounced under the chair. She finds it very difficult to bend down. Be back in 2 seconds.
Oh, come on, thank goodness you're here. I don't know where anyone is, and I hate drinking on my own. It looks so sad.
Did you know Joe was in debt to a loan shark?
What? Well, that makes sense, actually. I mean, everybody knew he had money troubles after that business with the drugs.
Apparently he's been putting pressure on Joe. He's even been hassling Tina.
I knew Joe were trouble. Nobody would listen to me.
Saw bruises on her arms.
What sort of bruises?
Like someone had grabbed her.
What'd she say?
Oh, she denied it, but something's not right.
Nick, sweetheart, I have tried talking to her. She just sends me away with a flea in my ear.
Right. We should see her together. Force her to tell us the truth.
Yeah. As soon as I finish this.
Oh, I just don't know what to do myself. I'm rattling around the flat on my own.
Oh, well, where's Simon?
Oh, he's staying over at George and Eve's just for the holidays, you know. He loves it there, and with me running the bookies, it's just easier for now.
What about Peter?
Well, it's early days, but he seems to be getting on all right, and they're keeping him busy with loads of workshops and stuff.
Oh, I couldn't bear rehab.
You don't need rehab.
Hey, I sometimes wonder. 5:30 every day I get Chardonnay withdrawals.
You're looking well.
Yeah, you too.
Small world.
Hello again.
I'd love to stop and chat, but we've got a family crisis. Maybe we could talk later.
I'm busy all day.
Okay.
Come on, we're gonna do this.
Duty calls.
How do you know Nick?
How do you know him?
Oh, I think I need a drink.
I'll buy you one.
What was all that about?
It's not important.
What?
How long does it take to pick up a remote?
I had to peel the Satsuma.
She hasn't got the strength to peel her own Satsuma.
It was still in the bag.
Oh, now I'm worried. She's got shifts to do. Now, it's one thing you being soft enough to run round after her, but I am not asking Betty and Sean to peel Satsumas.
I'll have a word.
Oh, he's bringing a friend home with him.
Gary, what kind of friend?
I don't know, a mate.
Hey, he's not gone the other way, has he?
Oh, don't be daft, it's a soldier. We should get some extra food in. And we should clean up the house.
He's not coming till Friday. No rush.
Oh, speed you move, we should have started last week.
Not a bad time, is it?
Dunno. Depends what you want.
It won't take long.
Come to give me another interrogation?
Oh, Gail, we care about you.
Yeah, well, he's got a funny way of showing it.
We know all about the loan shark, and he's been hassling Tina.
Joe has a bit of financial trouble. That's why he's working so hard to put things straight.
He's up to his eyes in debt, and he's disappeared.
He's working in Cumbria.
His own daughter hasn't spoken to him since the two of you went away.
Yeah, well, have you tried getting a signal on your mobile halfway up a mountain?
It's obvious she's not telling us the truth.
There's nothing to tell.
Nick says you've got some bruises on your arms. Now, can I see them?
No, you can't. They're my bruises, and nobody else's business.
Has Joe hit you?
Oh, I don't believe this. Two of you been sitting together, comparing notes, letting your imaginations run away with you?
Gail, has he hit you?
No! Never has, never would, never will. Joe is a good man. You are so far from the truth you would not believe it.
Well, sadly, of course, that's exactly what you would say if he was beating you up.
Do you know me at all?
I sometimes wonder.
You think I would put up with a man who beat me?
I do know you. In fact, I think I know you better than you know yourself. And right now, I know something isn't right.
There's people to serve down here. Yeah, I know you're thirsty, but... Okay, yeah, okay. 2 minutes. Baby's dehydrated. I need to get a fluid into Becky as soon as possible.
Which is code for she wants a cup of tea.
Extra milk, 2 sugars.
I still can't believe you were married. To him?
Well, we all make mistakes.
How long ago was this?
It was 1,000,000 years ago. We were young. Too young. He's a very manipulative man.
And pushy too.
You're not thinking of doing business with him?
No.
Good.
Although, he clearly provokes strong reactions in people.
Well, don't you go thinking that that's a good thing?
I don't.
You're intrigued.
I'm not.
He's trouble.
Oh, if you say so. So, no regrets then on your part? No lingering feelings?
No, definitely not. Look, I'm just trying to warn you what he's like.
I know. And everything you say tallies with what I thought when he first swaggered into my office.
But...
Now I'm curious.
What do you think we'd like to eat?
The soldiers, they eat anything.
Yeah. Yeah, but probably used to having like boring army rations in the barracks. They could do with a proper home-cooked meal.
How about a leg of lamb?
Nah, it's got to be beef. Roast beef and Yorkshire pudding. Oh, that's it. A traditional British roast.
What's down by a traditional kind of lager?
It's only because we care about you. And I feel there's something you're not telling us.
I should have told you earlier.
Yeah. Come on, you can tell me anything.
When I married Joe, his money problems became my problems. That's the way it should be. And he is doing everything he can to sort them out.
Yeah, I can vouch for that, Graham. I mean, he really is determined to turn his life around.
I worry about you.
Don't.
Oh, like it's not easy.
What are you doing?
Going back to Nottingham.
Drive safely.
I thought you were staying till the weekend.
Yeah, plans change. You obviously don't want me here.
That's not true.
Well, speak for yourself.
If you want me to stay, talk to me. Tell me what's going on between you and Joe.
Let him go.
I swear to you, nothing is going on. Everything is fine.
If you change your mind, you know where I am.
Oh, yeah, very mature. You could try holding your breath till you turn blue.
If she won't talk to us, then what's the point?
What is wrong with you? I mean, she's explained everything. You're still having a go at her. What are you saying? That she's a liar?
Yes. Yes, I am. She's obviously lying. She's not even very good at it.
Nick!
Look, I don't know what's going on. But your husband's given you some nasty bruises, is in trouble with a loan shark, and he seems to have disappeared. Or you're hiding him somewhere. Whatever, you're covering for him.
And you can't tell us, Gail.
Ah, well, there you go, Mum. It's all out in open now, at least. I mean, you're a liar and you're covering for your wife-beating, debt-ridden husband.
Get out. Both of you.
Oh, Gail.
I said get out.
Come on, there's no more we can do.
Oh, do you know, you do this every time, please.
Well, I'm sorry to be so predictable. Maybe if you gave me a bit of support rather than cross-examination.
Oh, come on.
Hey, do you think it's safe letting them do bedtime?
Yeah, I think so. We're getting quite good at this.
Yeah, I almost believe it myself sometimes.
Thanks for doing this. I really do appreciate it.
Listen, when this is over, I'm going to take you somewhere really posh for dinner. Because I think we both deserve a bit of us time.
Then we can go and lie down in a dark room for a few hours.
Yeah. And maybe think about making more babies.
Well, what are you doing?
No, I'm joking. It's just really difficult getting out characters.
Yeah, look, I really appreciate everything you're doing, but I can't.
Yeah, no. Just, shh. Just save it for the aunties, yeah?
Yeah. Reckon you deserve it. What are you going to do now?
I'm going to sit here, drink this, and wait for Joe to call.
It's only going to get worse, you know.
He'll be back soon.
And who's going to crack first?
I can't let him do this. He's in enough trouble as it is.
And the shark is circling.
I thought you were on my side.
I am.
Then please, help me. Help Joe. He'll be home soon. I know he will.
That man owes us big time.
He'll be home soon.
Oh, here he is. Now, are you sure that you can get past that there's enough room for you?
Yes, thank you.
It's just that I wouldn't want you to feel squashed that you didn't have enough room to breathe.
Look, I've said I'm sorry. Why do you have to keep going on about it?
Well, I don't have to, but I am going to.
Well, I'm on my way now, so there'll be a bit more space for you then.
Don't need it.
Well, you know, it used to be a lot more crowded than this. Used to have a baby.
And now we've got you.
Right, so I'm off. See you later.
Bye. Oh, and I'm off and all, so that means that you've got the whole house to yourself. You know what you can do, don't you?
What?
You can hoover upstairs and down, dust, polish, and put some washing on.
Eileen, I've got things of my own to do. I've got a business to run.
A business. Cowboy capers. Oh, do you know, that's the best joke I've heard you tell in ages. You should incorporate that into your act.
I just feel we should be doing something.
Well, there's no we can do. Just try and not fall out with anybody else.
Do you think they know something's wrong?
Well, you know Nick. As soon as he's out that front door, he'll forget we even existed. Not the one you've to worry about.
Hi. Just come to see how you are. That's if I'm allowed in.
Yeah, of course you are, Mum. And listen, I'm really sorry about last night.
It's all forgotten. Storm in a teacup.
Well, I don't think Nick's forgotten it. I've already left 2 messages apologising, asking him to let me know that he's all right, but no. Nothing.
Well, haven't you worked it out by now? He only rings if he wants something.
That's not true.
Anyway, what about Joe? Have you heard from him? I mean, when's he coming back?
Well, he's not sure yet. Depends how long the job takes.
But not today.
I shouldn't think so, no.
Well, I'll tell you about something today, shall I? No doubt you've forgotten.
What?
Someone's birthday. And I'll give you a clue. I've absolutely no interest in her, and she can get engaged to whoever she likes.
Tina.
Got it in one.
Well, I wonder if her dad's remembered.
Morning, you two.
Hiya.
Happy birthday.
Oh, thanks. You going to come for a drink with us later on?
Of course I am. I would, even if it weren't your birthday.
See you then. No, you know what I'm wondering?
What?
Whether my dad's stopping away because of that loan shark.
What, and leaving you and Gail to deal with it? That's not right, Clever, is it?
Well, I'm going to ask him when he rings.
If he rings.
Jason, it's my birthday. He's bound to ring. Right, give us a kiss. I'll see you at dinner time.
See you in a bit.
Ladies, we're just going to deliver these 2 bambinos to their half-term club, so we'll see you later, yeah?
Come on now. You'll be late. Come on, just...
Not only are they beautiful children, but they have loving parents.
Except I think there might be a problem.
Problem? What problem?
I was upstairs, and because the door was a little bit open...
Which door is this?
That bedroom door. Listen while I tell you. I looked in, and there's the big double bed.
Of course.
But there also is another small bed, one of those airbed things.
Well, perhaps it's for one of the children.
No, only one side of the big bed had been slept in. He'd slept on the little bed.
How do you know? Well, he was in it.
No, but his pyjamas were there. Go and look for yourself if you don't believe me.
Oh, hello.
Fingers crossed it don't rain.
Why?
All my valuable props. Collected over a lifetime out in the backyard because there's no room for them in the house. The house is already bursting at the seams. We're expecting more any day.
Oh, well, I've always wondered how you're managing there.
Well, it's probably best you don't know. Anyway, I'm off to put my last tenner on a horse. Have you got any tips?
Yeah. Don't do it.
Can't stop myself. I'm on a downward spiral.
Happy birthday.
Aww.
And before you say, sorry, I can't, it's not just from me, it's from my mum.
Oh, I won't say it then. Thank you.
You do still use that, don't you?
When I can afford it. Gail hasn't heard anything from my dad, has she?
No use asking me. Why? Haven't you heard out?
No.
Well, you don't have to be in constant communication, you know. It's only young people like you who go around with a phone glued to their ear all the time, saying things like, oh, I'm standing behind the counter in the cabin, mate. Oh, and now I'm turning round, mate. And now I'm going in the back to make a cup of tea, mate.
He thinks he's funny.
Yeah, someone should tell him he's not.
No, but I am expecting to hear from my dad today. I mean, it's my birthday.
And maybe he just forgot.
No. He wouldn't do that. No, if you don't hear from him today, I'm going to start thinking something's seriously wrong.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure you will. But listen, you have a good one, yeah?
Cheers, David. Oh, and tell Gail I said thank you.
Oh,
Ta, let me give you some money for that.
Oh, you will not. That's my excuse for escaping from the madhouse for half an hour. It's worth its weight in gold, that. So, how's Peter?
Oh, well, I spoke to him yesterday. He started off the call all happy and bright. By the end of it, he was saying it was worse than prison and he's even thinking of walking out.
Can he do that?
Yeah, if he wants to. Just hoping he won't. I'm also hoping the rest of my life's not going to be like this.
A partner in and out of rehab?
Yeah, well, it won't be, because I won't put up with it.
Now then,
Yes, Jessie.
you may as well have that, because I've no use for it. On that, to win, which it won't, not with my money on it, may as well stay tucked up nice and warm and it's stable.
So,
Thank you.
You and Sunita, how long is it you've been married?
How long? No, it's, 6 years.
you with your businesses and your golf and...
Sunita with the 2 little ones?
Well, not so little anymore.
You know, Grishma and I may seem like silly old women to you, but we have both been married.
Really? No, I mean, yeah?
Oh, we understand these things.
How the sparkle can fade.
Look at the time. You know, I really shouldn't be here. You know, business is to see to and...
Marriage is more important.
Yes, of course it is. Of course it is. And I have worked very hard at that too, as you have both witnessed. Anyway, mustache to you later. Bye.
You know what they say? He's in denial.
We must talk to Sunita. We can be more open with her, but not in front of the children.
But of course not in front of the children. You think I'm an idiot?
Can't believe that. Back to horse this morning, it's only gone on 1.
Oh, has that never happened before?
Yeah. So I took my winnings, put them on another horse to win at the 2 o'clock at Kelso.
Well, is that wise? I mean, if you've just won, you're not likely to win again, are you?
It might be my lucky day. No, it's not that wise, is it? Well, I've gone and done it now. Too late.
£2.10, please. There you go. Can you get Mrs. Jackson a coffee, please, David? Milk, no sugar.
Yeah, in a minute.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. Can you not get your other grandson to come and work here instead of this one?
No can do. I'm afraid he's gone back to Nottingham.
Nick has?
Just last night.
Haven't even met him.
Well, he had a fallout with his mother, didn't he? Well, all right, I know she can fall out with anybody, and I know that because I've been on the receiving end time enough.
And is he not coming back?
Well, we'll just have to wait and see.
Right. Milk, no sugar.
If you don't mind.
Oh, yes. Got it. My dad's text me.
You know, I'm considering a new policy. Mobile phones to be switched off at all times.
Norris, it's my birthday.
What are you doing now, then?
I'm texting him one back. It won't take a minute.
Oh, hello.
Hello. Hello, Tina. Hi.
Oh, she doesn't mean to be rude. She's texting.
Oh, well, then we mustn't disturb her. Now, I'm not stopping. I just called to say, do you fancy a little drink this evening? Say around 7. I'll call for you.
Why?
Celebrate my birthday. Yeah, you will. Oh, that's good. And you can bring me up to date on all the gossip.
I don't gossip.
Of course you do. You'd be very poor company if you didn't. See you tonight. And happy birthday, Tina. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Cheers.
Cheers. Jason got me some CDs.
All right, what did you get?
Little Boots, Dizzy Rascal and Wiley.
Yeah. Not bad to say that you're straight.
And don't go reading out into this.
What?
I got perfume off David and Gail. I'm sure it would be from Gail, really.
Yeah, okay.
He doesn't mind.
Of course he doesn't.
In fact, I think I should call round later. Let him know I've heard from my dad. I told David that I hadn't, Joe.
Were you chatting to him for long?
Oh, perhaps he does mind.
No, not long. And what if I was?
Hey, come on, you two. Don't be falling out on Tina's birthday.
Me.
I could tell by the state of the handkerchief. I think it's time it went in the wash, don't you?
Oh, look, listen. You are not going to believe this. This morning, when I thought that life wasn't worth living because I was in your back books, well, I went and put some money on a horse.
And now you've lost it, it's my fault.
No, it won. It won, and I took the winnings, and I put that on another horse, and that one as well.
So how much?
Well, when you're on a roll, you know, you've got to go with it.
You haven't. Please tell me you haven't.
You mean I put it on another horse?
You have.
I can't lose, Eileen. The gods are smiling on me.
Yeah, and soon everyone's going to be laughing at you.
No, they're not. I've got this feeling, I've got this conviction that I am going to win.
Of course you have. And a squadron of little piggies are going to go flying over Weatherfield Power Station.
You wait. Half an hour. I'll be back.
Upma was upstairs and she looked into your bedroom and we saw things we didn't expect.
Like what?
Like, batao tu tell her. Sleeping arrangements?
It's a bedroom. It's where we sleep, so?
So, why not together? Instead of you on the big bed and Devinder on that little air bed thing. We can't help but wonder, is there a problem?
There's no problem, no. It's as you say it is. He's in his bed and I'm in mine.
But my dear, that's not how a marriage is supposed to be. Unless things have changed since my time. You're not happy together? You can tell us, baby. We're family. Whatever is happening, well, it's happened before. You're not the first.
Okay, right. I appreciate you only want to help.
Well, we do.
But you can't. Because we don't need your help. Everything's fine. And why we have two beds is because sometimes Devendra's got a bad back with all the golf and the airbed helps, that's all.
Really? Nothing more?
Nothing more. We're very happy. And I can't imagine being married to anyone else.
Oh, I can't watch this. I can't.
Do you want me to turn it off?
No. Why did you let me carry on betting? Why didn't you stop me?
In case you haven't noticed, this is a betting shop. Stopping you from betting isn't how we operate.
I'm going to lose, aren't I? Oh, I can't watch this. Oh, they're off. What's up with mine? Look, he's not even trying. Come on. What's the matter with you? Faster! Oh.
All right, come in.
Of course it is, love. Happy birthday.
Oh, thanks. And thank you for that perfume. I wasn't expecting that. That David gave me. Said it was off you and him.
Did he? Must have been there.
Oh, I see. The real reason I'm calling is because I told David that I hadn't heard from my dad, which I hadn't. And now I have. I've got a text off him.
Oh, that's wonderful. I'm so pleased to hear that. Did he say anything about how he is, or?
Have you not heard from him?
Well, not for a day or two, no.
Oh, well, he didn't say much, just happy birthday, really.
He must have said something about how he is, or?
No, he didn't. Do you want to see it?
No, it's just I am... sorry.
Anyway, I'll leave you to it.
Okay. Nice to see you, love.
Yeah, you too.
Bye.
Eileen, yes, I've won again. Three races, third time today, I've won them all!
Yeah, and?
What do you mean, yeah, and? I'm telling you, I've won!
And what have you done with the winnings?
Ah, you see, I'm not as daft as you think I am.
Well, I'd really like to believe that.
Look, I've taken the winnings. No more bets. I can't believe it. I can't, honestly.
Well, I'm not sure that I can, so go on, how much?
Are you ready?
Tell me!
£3,856.50p.
Tell me again.
3,800.
Are you serious?
I am deadly serious.
We are in the money.
We're in the money. We're in the money.
Babe, they are two lovely ladies, but I don't know if I can go on with this performance for much longer.
They spotted the advert.
Dear.
It's all right. I told them it was for your back. You've got a bad back.
Oh, we'll love if I keep on sleeping on that thing. So listen, do you mind if I stay at the flat for a couple of nights?
What's that?
Just anything. Just anything that my trip to London's back on. This time I've got to go.
I wish I could come and stay at the flat with you.
Now that is a truly wonderful idea.
But somebody's got to stay here to look after our children.
And the aunties, yeah.
Hmm.
But listen, I'll keep in touch and I'll ring every day, yeah?
See you soon. Bye.
Here's to you two, and well done on your engagement and all that.
Ah, congratulations.
Yeah, well done.
Thank you.
Can I just say
No, you can't taste yourself.
to Tina on her birthday?
Yeah, well, that's all right.
Happy birthday. Ah.
There's your little workmate and her pals over there. Do you want to join?
No, I do not.
You'd rather it was just the two of us.
On this one occasion, yes. Didn't you realise everybody has birthdays? It doesn't require any special talent.
So where's the money then, Jess? Let's see it.
Well, I haven't actually got it yet.
You haven't?
So who has?
Well, collecting it tomorrow, you don't think Leanne carries that kind of money in her back pocket, do you?
But it's definite.
Oh, yeah, 100% definite, yeah.
Oh, panic over.
What are you going to do with the money? Well, spend it. What else do you do with money?
On me. Spend it on me is what he meant to say.
Or you could put the whole lot in another horse.
Yes. Yes, I could, yes.
No!
Don't you dare.
Ah, only joking.
I won't be a minute. I don't know whether your mum's told you, but I did hear from my dad. I got a text off him.
Oh, well, told you you would.
Except that was it. One measly text. Anyway, it's made me think I'm gonna go up there and find him.
Go up where?
Well, don't know, do I? But do you or Gail, know where he is?
No, I don't know. But at least you've heard from him, so, he's all right.
What's wrong, babe?
Nothing, I was just asking David about my dad.
Well, I thought you'd heard from your dad.
Yeah, that's it. No presents or anything.
Sorry, I know just as much as you. But, hey, congratulations, you two, yeah?
Yeah, cheers, mate.
Yeah, can I order, big bunch of flowers? Yeah, it's for somebody's birthday.
No.
Sorry, I'm late.
No, you're not. It's just I've been wanting to tell you. Tina called round. She's heard from Joe.
Oh, let me guess. He texted her.
Yes, so he must have got a new phone. But anyway, the important thing is, and of course I didn't tell her this, but it means he's given up on this ridiculous plan to disappear. If he's contacted her...
Whoa, hang on a minute,
It
Mum.
means that he's as good as admitted it's not going to work, and he's just staying away to save face, I suppose.
No, not really, no.
Well, yeah. Think about it.
Well, I don't need to think about it because I sent it.
You sent it?
Yeah, I text Tina from Joe's phone and signed it Dad. But turns out that's not enough, so I've just had to order some flowers for her. Is it in your name, sir? Yeah, Joe McIntyre, 8 Coronation Street. But we don't want to ask him too many questions, do we?
I suppose.
Sorry if it got your hopes up.
Yes, it did. Just what does he think he's playing at? Surely he can communicate with one of us.
Maybe he feels that if he does, there'll be a way that someone could trace it.
Well, then he can use a public phone, send a postcard. I don't know. Surely he can do something to let us know he's all right.
It still hasn't been that long.
It's been nearly 2 weeks. He knew how I was feeling when he went. He knew I was frightened and I didn't want him to go. He's no right to do this to me. He says he loves me, he marries me, and then he puts me through this torture. Why? Somebody just tell me why. Still can't believe he sent that text.
Yeah? Should we get a big bunch of flowers off him round about now? Mum, I had to do something. She was getting too suspicious.
Making me believe he got in touch with somebody.
Yeah, somebody. Not you. He wasn't getting in touch with you.
He wasn't getting in touch with anybody. It was you playing silly. And don't drink out the carton. Now on you do nothing without talking to me first.
I've got a better idea. How about I just wash my hands of this whole thing like I should have done up in the lakes and left you to fend for yourself?
Sorry. I shouldn't be getting at you. You meant well.
There you go.
I've never seen so much money.
3 grand? Mere bagatelle. When I was a bingo caller, people used to win 10 grand here, 20 grand there.
Well, none of it went in my pocket, and I was there nearly every week.
I suppose it's not what you call a life-changing amount of money.
No, but it's a scenery-changing amount of money.
Or a car-changing amount.
A wardrobe-changing amount.
Cage-changing amount of money.
You could get 2 weeks all-inclusive in Tenerife.
I'm scared to touch it in case it dissolves or blows away in front of my very eyes. It's like it's not real.
Oh, it is real. Pick it up.
Nice, isn't it? I hear the Caribbean's very nice this time of year.
Thing is, I don't want to squander it all at once. I want to save it for something special. Treat the people I care most about.
Aww. Dubai. I fancy Dubai. Ooh.
So how long are we going to carry on like this, Mum?
He'll get in touch soon.
Yeah? And what if he doesn't?
He will.
Well, then how long are we going to give him? Weeks? Months?
Within a few weeks, he said.
I've got a better idea.
What?
Shop him.
To the police?
No, to the Federation of Master Kitchen Fitters. Who do you think? What he's doing is totally illegal.
You're angry, David. I can see that. But there's no way we're calling the police. I don't want
Mum,
to...
he is out there somewhere, carrying on this stupid plan of his, and we're just supposed to sit here and play along. I say we pull the plug.
No, David.
Tell him everything. You've done nothing wrong, Mother, but the longer we carry on like this, the worse it's going to look when someone finally catches up with him.
Can't do that. I won't do it. He must be out there somewhere.
To my darling daughter, happy birthday, love, Dad.
See? You thought he wouldn't get you out?
Lilies. I hate lilies and pink carnations. In fact, the whole bunch contains flowers I hate.
Well, maybe there's not a lot of choice in February.
Bin him.
Hey?
I don't want him.
Oi! Don't be so ungrateful. They must have cost a bomb then.
Exactly, so why is he sending me expensive flowers I don't like a day after my birthday?
Well, he feels bad.
I got a lousy text, not even a phone call on the day. Then yesterday he feels bad, so he's come up with some corny over-the-top present. It's classic my dad behaviour.
Yeah, well, it's the thought that counts, isn't it, eh?
No, Jason, no. Deeds, words, actions. That's what I care about. A 2-minute phone call on the day and I would have been happy. Where is he working so he can't stop and phone me?
On a chain gang, with a load of illegals working below minimum wage, I don't know.
How much do you think they cost?
40 quid, 30.
Waste of money. Money he hasn't got, I bet. Well, I'm left to face a flaming loan shark.
Why, has he been round?
Well, I thought that was him at the door. He said he's calling round today.
Yeah, well, if he does come round, I'll be ready for him.
Why isn't my dad here to fight his own battles?
Right, I'm off to the haberdashers.
Like you do.
Oh, it's only a market stall, but she's got a wonderful selection of sequins.
It's the salsa class.
Yeah, half the attraction for me is making the outfits. If you want me to run something up for you, you only have to say.
Oh, no, I'm happy in my leggings. Listen to us start the nationwide tour.
Are you planning to go on tour?
Joke. I can't come tonight, by the way.
Oh, that's a shame.
Gary's coming home for the weekend. I want to give him all my attention.
But you're dead excited.
Yeah. I feel quite emotional, actually. My boy serving in the forces.
Did you give any further thought to what we were discussing earlier? No, it's all right. I intend to adopt an attitude of complete openness with all my staff.
Well, in that case, yes, what we were discussing earlier seems perfectly fair.
Are we in trouble?
No, not at all, but I am afraid that we are not immune to the effects of the credit crunch.
Oh, you're not getting rid of me. I love my little job.
No, not at all. But I may need to reduce your hours, both of you. Well, could be worse, I suppose. Yeah, well, hopefully it's a temporary measure. But if I don't do something now, then we could all lose out in the long run.
Joe's not here.
I'm sorry to hear that. When are you expecting him back?
I don't know. And that's the honest truth.
I am getting sick of these wasted journeys.
I can't help you. Now go away.
Girlfriend.
What?
Here. Give them to her. Show your softer side.
What are you on about? I don't want flowers.
No. Neither do I, but it's what I got delivered this morning. Here. Read the dedication.
You try to pull some kind of stunt.
I'll just read the card. That's the only contact I've had with my dad in over a week.
She's telling the truth, I can vouch.
So by all means, keep looking for him. But I'd widen the search if I were you. And if you do find him, let me know where he is, will you?
I want paying.
You can't just come round here. Her dad's debts are now to do with her.
All right.
Yeah, I'm a builder, and when people owe you money, you have to go through the proper channels.
And when that fails? When you just keep coming up against a brick wall, then what do? You're
getting out from us, not a penny. So shove off!
Well, I don't know, really. It depends on what's available. I'd like to go somewhere that were Clements, but I'd rather avoid going long haul. Oh, just one sec.
Just stop to work.
Okay, yeah. See you later, love. Yeah, hello? Yeah, it's me again.
You won't be back in a hurry.
If you say so.
Tina, most people don't stand up to him. They cough up. He knows he's no right hound in you, has he?
Yeah, well, that hasn't stopped him before.
Yeah, well, it'll stop him now, won't it? I bet you. Okay?
Oh, my hero.
Shucks.
Right, I'll go flat hunting this after. Because Because if the sale goes through quick...
Yes, and that's a big if. Because we've not even exchanged, have we?
I know, but I like looking around flats.
Can you smell burning?
What? Jason.
Tina, get the fire extinguisher quick!
What's going on? Jason, quick! Quick! Oh, be careful, Jason, be careful.
He's gone now, it's okay.
Yeah, for now.
For good, I'm going to put a stop to this.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to phone the police, what do you think?
No.
I hate it when you're in a good mood. It's against the natural order. I like to come in here, see you with a gob on, and then I know all's well with the world.
Jesse, oh, my talented, wonderful, kind...
Jammy, don't forget Jammy.
How was he, Jammy?
Because he won it on a bet.
Who told you?
Sean. So what's he going to do with the dosh?
Well, put it this way, I might need a fortnight off at very short notice.
There you go, to prison.
He's going to take me away. Well, he hasn't said that he is, but I've dropped a lot of very heavy hints.
It's not like you.
And when I left the house this morning, he was on the phone to the travel agent.
Now you got to be careful booking a holiday in February to get the weather.
I can just see us now, thousands of miles away, cocktail in my hand, waves lapping at my feet.
Actually, no. You can't have the time off because you're rubbing it in far too much.
Oh.
Yeah, but it's my girlfriend, his daughter, who's coming after. And it's our front door, he's just shoved the paper through. Yeah, I'll hold. Who are you texting?
Who do you think? We could have been burnt alive in here.
Yeah, well, he's not getting any signal, he's not going to have
How
a
does
chat.
this sound? Your loan shark just tried to kill me. Please call.
Tina.
Yeah. Oh, man, read this.
What? Oh, my God. What's happened to the poor girl?
We know exactly what we can do.
No way. We are not calling the police.
Gary!
All right, Mum.
Oh, Gary, love. Oh, are you okay, sweetheart?
Yeah, of course I am. I am fitter than I've ever been.
Let me have a look at you.
He's been to Purbright, not Basra.
Mind you, if you want real action, you've got to try Woking Town Centre on a Friday night.
How old are you?
I'm 23.
And you? 20.
Oh, don't start. You read The Guardian.
Hey, I just think bright young lads like these shouldn't be sent halfway across the world to
They
go and
want
fight.
to serve the country. What's wrong with that?
You've changed your tune. It's a job, innit? And a good one.
Are we going to put a line on our stomachs before we sample this great Manchester nightlife?
You won't be out on the lash all weekend, though. I will get to see a bit of you.
Right, I'll tell you what. You fix us a couple of mixed grills and we can give you what? 45 minutes, an hour?
Oh, someone's been shopping?
Yeah, I thought I'd treat John.
Treats what?
Oh, some fresh fruit, some walnuts, nice bit of steak.
Parrots like steak.
Oh, aye, they have a very varied diet, the parrots. The stuff I give them from the pet shops for economy's sake.
Oh, well, I like steak. So are you going to cook it for him or give it him or... Oh, had a busy morning then.
Nosy.
Oh, come on, the suspense is killing me.
OK, Alice, sit down. There's something I want to tell you. Do you remember I said I wanted to spend my winnings on something special for the people I care about? Well, I've been dead happy for the last few months and, well, I've got you this.
Oh?
I think the world of you, Eileen.
It's lovely. Thanks.
Here you go, John. Walnuts. Hey, I bet you're wondering about that Egypt brochure that's on the table.
Let me guess, you're going on holiday?
Oh, not just me.
Oh! Who else then?
2 people, actually.
2? You're not taking Sean?
No, not Sean. Me mum and me dad.
There you go, John.
You what?
If I'm splashing the cash, I have to include them. After all, they're the most important people in my life.
I see.
They were dead chuffed when I told them. They've always wanted to see the pyramids.
It's Tina. She's come to tell us a load of stuff we already know.
Well, we can't tell her the truth.
Can't we?
David.
Come in for a minute. Hi.
Hi. Did you enjoy the rest of your birthday?
Yeah, it was okay.
Have you heard anything more from your dad?
He sent me some flowers.
All right, nice.
Never had flowers off him in my life. What about you two? Have you heard from him?
Not a dicky bird, have we?
No, we haven't.
We've had his loan shark around, though.
Oh?
Came to see us and shoved a burning newspaper through the letterbox.
No way.
Tina, that's terrible.
Well, we can't prove it was him, obviously. But he was sat outside waving to us when it happened.
Yeah, he called round here earlier.
I can't believe my dad has just left us here to take the flak like this.
Well, I'm sure he'll be home soon and he'll sort it all out.
Jason's phoned the police, told them everything. Yeah? They're on their way. They'll want to interview you as well.
Me?
This guy's methods are way out of order. And if we want him to start, then we have to give as much evidence as possible.
I suppose.
What's going on, Gail? Is there something you're not telling me?
No.
Well, why hasn't he been in touch? Where is he?
Tell her, Mum, it's not fair.
Tell me what?
Surprising. This house was built in 1903, which is much the same sort of time. There's lots of little buildings round about, but I'm prepared to bet a barrel.
Hello. Oh, no. Sorry, love, you're wasting your breath. No, I'm not interested. Really, I am not interested. Sorry, love, bye. Oh, hi! I was expecting the answering machine, actually. It's Audra. I know it's last minute, but I just wondered by any chance if you were free this evening.
I would have told you sooner. I was protecting your dad.
Told me what?
He's not working in the lakes. I lied to you.
Well, come on then, where is he?
I don't know exactly.
Spit it out, Mum.
I thought we were going on holiday. But when we get there, it turns out your dad had other plans.
What plans? I don't understand.
You're not going to believe this. It's crazy. I told him so.
Gail!
He's faked his own death.
Of course, normally, I would have given you advance warning. I know you're in demand.
Well, feel free to be spontaneous. I want this to be an adventure for you.
It is. Would you like a drink?
Well, I'd love a small gin.
Well, I'm having a large gin.
Are you leading me astray?
No, the thing is, you see, I had an engagement cancelled at the last minute, so I found myself all dressed up, nowhere to go.
Well, if it ever happens, just call. Any time, day or night. Ooh, I feel like an advert for myself.
No. No, I'm glad I phoned. The only trouble is, now I've got you here, I don't know what to do with you. I mean, I've not prepared a meal or anything.
Cheers.
Cheers.
It's up to you. I mean, we could just stay here and chat.
With me droning on, oh, that's hardly a barrel of laughs.
Well, I find your conversation extremely stimulating. I mean, I could have sat there all night last time. And even so, I felt we'd just skimmed the surface. You're a very complex woman.
Louis, oh, but you say that to all the girls.
No, I still say it. Even if you haven't paid me.
No one fakes their own death.
He wants the world, Rick. And, as I discovered, a certain insurance company. To believe he died in a boating accident on the lake.
What about his body? He can't be declared dead without a body.
You can if you wait long enough.
How long?
7 years.
This is madness. It's the most ridiculous... He'd never get away with it!
He was desperate enough to try. Now I'm left to carry on the pretense.
So you're in on it?
No! I was horrified when he told me. I begged him not to go through with it. But he went out in the boat anyway, and the next day when I discovered the boat, there was no one in it.
Cops are here.
We can't tell them any of this.
Of course we should! We should tell them everything!
We'll drop Joe in it if we do. If we keep this to ourselves, there's a chance Joe'll see sense and come home.
Hang on. I'm still not sure I believe a word of it.
If you tell them what I've just told you, they'll search for him. They'll find him. And he'll be in massive trouble.
God.
He'll go to prison.
Lottie, come! Lottie!
Lottie, leave. Lottie, leave. No, leave it.
Gail McIntyre,
Yes,
may we come in for a few minutes, please?
yes.
I understand you've been having trouble with the debt collector.
Yes, I have.
Look, it's their 45th wedding anniversary. They've not been abroad for years.
And I've got more air miles than Madonna.
Well, I thought I was being kind, generous, spontaneous.
Yeah, to the wrong people.
If you'd won the money, I wouldn't go jumping to conclusions about how you should spend it.
You live with me. Of course, I assumed. I booked 2 weeks off.
I hope you're not asking me to choose between you and me mum and dad.
At last! The penny dropped! That's exactly what I'm asking.
What?
I think you should take me to see the pyramids, and if you can't see that, well, what possible future have we got together?
Hang on, Eileen, hang on. Just be careful what you're saying here.
I know exactly what I'm saying. Take me, or don't bother coming back.
So this man was familiar to you?
I'd seen him around. I didn't know who he was at first.
And your husband's been keeping the extent of his debts from you?
He's a proud man. He doesn't like to admit it when he's in trouble.
So when did he tell you about the true extent of his debts?
A couple of weeks ago. I'm not sure when. He knows I'll stand by him, whatever trouble he's in.
You say your husband's still in the Lake District?
Yes. He's working up there.
But this loan shark chap, he's harassing you anyway?
He is, yes.
And when you explain that your husband's not around?
He wouldn't take no for an answer. That's why he went to Tina and Jason's.
And you're Joe McIntyre's daughter?
I am, yeah.
And you live at number 12 Coronation Street?
The upstairs flat, yeah.
And how many times has the loan shark visited you?
A few times, but today was the first time he actually threatened us.
And you told him what?
Me and my fiancé told him to get stuffed.
And then what happened?
A few minutes later, we got a burning newspaper through the door.
We do know this man. We'll be taking him in for questioning later today. Have you contacted your father about this?
I've tried. But he doesn't get a very strong signal where he's working.
Where have you been?
I've just been on the phone to my mum. I was going to do what you suggested.
What?
But I thought about it and I thought, this is wrong. You're holding a gun to me head.
Yeah, and I've used it without any hesitation.
Yeah, well, you back a Chadwick into a corner and we attack. I can't do it to him. I can't dash the hopes.
You don't mind mine being dashed?
Well, I've already asked him. Look, Eileen, you've got the wrong end of the stick.
You've got the wrong end of the stick. If you think you can treat me like this and live under my roof...
You can't just chuck away everything we've got over a misunderstanding.
Everything we've got? You give more consideration to that bird than you do me.
Oh, right. So it's a crime to be an animal lover now, is it?
You're an animal lover. A parent lover. I want an Eileen lover.
I do love you. Of course I do.
Just take your parrot and go.
Can't take John to Egypt.
Well, he's not stopping here.
So that's final, is it? Right. Well, you'll have to give me an hour or so to find somewhere for him. That's if he can stand the two of us being here for that long.
I'll go out.
I'm perfectly happy here. Or we could go out if you like.
Oh, well, it's a bit late to book a restaurant, though, isn't it?
No, I didn't mean out for a meal. I meant to go dancing or to the theatre.
No, I'd need far more warning for that, thank you.
Where do you normally go of an evening? I mean, what are your, usual haunts?
Well, my local's the Rover's Return, which is opposite the salon.
Oh, that's handy.
Yeah, because lots of my friends go there, you know.
Well, why don't we go there?
You're joking.
No, I'm not.
Well, that would certainly turn a few heads. I mean, me walking in with you.
All the more reason to do it. It'd be fun. In fact, I've got an idea.
What?
Something that will make the evening really memorable and special.
Yeah, tell me, what is it?
I'll brief you on the way, but call your pals. Make sure they're all there. We need an audience. Go on.
Louis, you are awful. Do you know that?
Would you like me?
Oh, Louis.
Thank you. I know how difficult that must have been.
I feel like I'm in on it now as well.
We just need to give your dad a bit more time.
What exactly is he planning to do?
It's complicated. I was supposed to report him missing.
But you haven't!
I've never seen him like that before. I was in a right state. He seemed so calm.
But where is he now?
When I refused to have anything to do with the whole stupid mess, we fell out. I don't know if he's gone off in a huff or whether he's lying low, hoping he can still pull it all off.
Or what?
Persuade the world is dead. Wait 7 years. Collect the insurance.
No way.
And him and me were supposed to start a new life somewhere. Simple as that. Pressure had been mounting on him for months. He was in a lot more debt than I thought.
He has to still be in the country if he's sending me texts and flowers.
Well, maybe he's still in the lakes. You know, working in a bar or something.
He did have it all planned. He had a fake passport. He wants to go to Ireland.
Didn't you try and talk him out of it?
You know how stubborn he can be. The last I saw him, he was sailing into the middle of the lake in the boat. Telling me he loved me.
No message from me then.
He clearly thought it was the only way out of his problem. He was in a state of total despair.
Wandering around the Lake District. Anything could happen to him.
You know what? What keeps me going? What gets me through the day? The knowledge that any minute he can walk through that door.
So whereabouts are you stationed, lads?
Per Bright.
Just while we try.
And are you enjoying Army life, Gary?
Yeah, I love it, yeah.
Good. 5:20, please.
That's right. Cheers.
Wall to wall totty, you said. The landlady's the best looking lass here.
Well, be my guest, because she's got a thing for younger men.
Oh, hang on. I spoke too soon. Babe alert.
Where?
Over by the fruit machine.
Rosie Webster. Yeah, me and her go way back.
You pulled her. No way.
Yeah, she was mad about me.
In your dreams, mate. I'm going home.
Oh, matey, no, wait, man.
Hey, baby, okay?
I'm in shock.
Why?
You're not going to believe what Gail's just told me.
Oh! Are you on your way to a royal function or something? You look very glad.
Well, I thought it'd be nice if one of us made an effort.
And what would Her Majesty like to drink?
Do you know, I would like gin and tonic, please.
Right.
He begged Gail to go along with it, and when she wouldn't, he went out on the boat on his own.
What? So he wants people to think he's drowned?
7 years later, he collects on the insurance.
If no one finds him first. People don't fake their own death. It's madness.
He's capable of anything, Jason.
Well, he's not doing a very good job of it, is he?
How do you mean?
Well, you know he's alive. I know he's alive. Gail. That's 3 people already. And they sent the texts and flowers. Bit of a lousy death faker, isn't he, eh?
Well, he didn't exactly ring, did he? And now we know why.
Because he wants people to think he's dead.
First thought when she told me was, no way. No, he won't put me through that. Making your daughter worry and grieve for you when you're alive and well. I mean, it's so cruel, it's sick. And he wouldn't have been able to resist getting in touch anyway.
Well, he obviously wanted to.
But then I think about the last time I saw him. How weird he was, telling me how much he loved me. Maybe he was saying goodbye.
Tina, he's played some stunts, but this is bonkers even by his
Yeah,
standards.
but Gail won't lie about something like this.
Well, I'll tell you what. If he has done it, he's sat in a pub now with some false beard thinking he's very silly.
Or he's gone across to Ireland.
Why, who's in Ireland?
Nobody.
Well, his plan's gone belly up then, hasn't it, eh?
Well, why hasn't he come home yet?
Because he's too embarrassed.
Well, I still can't rest until I know he's safe and sound. I mean, you know how volatile he is. Oh, God.
What?
I just had a terrible thought.
Charge you a fortune if your bags are overweight, you know.
This isn't for the holiday. I'm moving out.
Don't be daft.
I'll have to leave a couple of boxes if that's okay.
Fine. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hang on a minute. This morning when I left, you were like love's young dream. Well, not young, but...
Don't look at me.
You've had a tiff about money, haven't you?
Let's just say we fell at the first hurdle. Lucky, really, otherwise we could have been hobbling round the course for years.
A colourful analogy, if a touch laboured.
Spot on, I'd say.
Right. Can I offer my services as mediator?
No.
No, but you can give us an hand with this stuff.
Well, not the big one. Might do me back in. Core stability.
Say goodbye, John. Goodbye, Eileen.
Don't look now, but there's a very dishy chap over there keeps ogling us.
Where?
Don't make it obvious.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean.
Ain't she? He's probably wondering what Camilla Parker Bowles is doing in Weatherfield.
Liz, come on, these are just my normal going out clothes.
Go on, you've got more bling on than Barbara Cartland.
She's right, you know. He's definitely looking over. Question is, which one of us is he ogling at?
So what do you do for a living?
Oh, come on, Quinny, she's not interested in it.
I'm a model.
Topless.
No, I have a wide portfolio actually. So, are you in the army with him?
I'm his boss. Don't believe a word. I'm in charge of 200 men.
What? So, have you been to Afghanistan and Iraq?
A couple of times.
Well, did you have to fight or anything?
I didn't go to buy a carpet.
You really think you'd have to do that?
I need to speak to Gail.
Oh my God, he's coming over.
I'm sorry to disturb you, ladies.
Hi.
Hello.
Can I have a quick word with your friend?
Me?
Are you Audrey Roberts?
I am, yes.
Former Councillor Roberts and Mayoress to the late Alf Roberts.
Oh, I say, you've got a good memory.
No, it's just that you came to open a care home that I was chief architect on. I remember it very well. You were so charming and you made such a lovely speech.
Thank you.
I'm a bit of an anorak when it comes to local politics.
Well, you must be if you know who I am.
No, you're a natural orator. You really connected with the people. Like, Barack Obama?
Oh, come on.
Are you in a hurry or could I buy you a drink?
Oh, well, that's very kind. Gin and tonic, please.
Barmaid, a large gin and tonic for the Lady Mayoress, please. So, have you, withdrawn completely from the public life?
Tell me again what you said earlier about the last time you saw my dad.
A bit muddled in my head.
You said you had a row?
Yes.
And he went off on the boat on his own?
Yes.
He said he loved you.
What are you driving at, Tina?
You just told him that he won't go along with his plan.
Yes.
What if it was too much for him to bear? You said he was under terrible strain. What if you...
No, you're wrong. He'd never do anything like that.
If you couldn't see any other way out?
It's not in his nature.
He's a manic, depressive, stuck on a boat in the middle of nowhere.
He wanted to fake his death, not end his life.
I can't handle this, Gail. I need to know where he is.
He'll get in touch soon.
Right. Well, I'm putting a time limit on it then. I have to for my own sanity. If he's not back by Monday, we phone the police and we tell them everything. Yeah?
There we are.
Thanks, Liz.
Just half a bitter, please.
Right.
Who's that talking to Audrey?
Shut up and watch.
I think you should. Well, I think you should come out of retirement and go for the big prize.
What big prize?
Parliament. You'd be fantastic.
Oh, no, please, I'm too old for all that.
Well, Margaret Thatcher was no youngster when she entered Downing Street.
Oh, you comparing me to the Iron Lady?
Not iron, no. Something more precious and beautiful than that. The Golden Lady.
Oh, I think you're getting carried away now.
Haven't started yet. There's something really attractive about a powerful woman.
Hey, did you see that? She just grabbed her hand in public.
Yeah. She looks absolutely smitten.
I know. Pop stars and celebrities have groupies, but I don't think local councillors did.
Well, if they all look like that, I'm starting a campaign tomorrow. Vote for Liz.
One large glass of red. And sip, don't gulp. I know what you're like when you're upset.
Not upset. I'm relieved.
Come on. You've been happier with Jessie than you've been in years.
Only because I was kidding myself, thinking we wanted the same things.
I think this has just been one big misunderstanding.
Any fella did something like that to you, you'd dump him on the spot.
Yes, but I fall in and out of love on a daily basis.
Well, what am I supposed to do? Give him my blessing? I mean, he's made me feel worthless.
Get angry, yes. But to end it, it's a bit final, isn't it? And face it, fellas like Jessie, they don't come along every day.
Good. I don't want a mummy's boy who can't cut the apron strings.
Yes, but you don't want to end up some tragic old spinster either.
Is that supposed to make me feel better?
All I'm saying is don't rule out the possibility of reconciliation.
I've got more self-respect.
Are they still looking over?
I think so.
Now that I've chatted you up, where do we go from here?
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm going home.
Okay, reject me. Publicly.
What? Slap you across the face?
No. Now, I'll whisper in your ear. You giggle and then shake your head coquettishly.
Yeah.
I'll give you my card and I'll leave and I'll see you outside in 5 minutes. All right? You ready?
Oh.
Good night, ladies.
Bye.
It's gonna be okay. I promise.
I'm gonna ring him again. In fact, I'm gonna ring him every hour on the hour until he answers. I'll bombard him with messages.
I think you were over-egging the pudding, Lewis. Honestly, golden leader.
Worth it. Just the look on their faces.
But you're a tissue of lies, all of it.
Well, you know, once in a while it's good to live the dream, don't you think?
I saw Norris plucking this as well, so it won't be long before he's putting two and two together.
Audrey Roberts having a drink in a pub with a younger man. Oh, what a scandal. Anyway, I don't care what they think. I had a wonderful night.
So did I.
Dad, it's me. Gail's told me everything. So come back now or we'll call the cops. I mean it, Dad. I can't believe you kept this from me. I thought we told each other everything and... Well, you might not give a damn about me, but I still care about you. I love you, Dad. And I need to know that you're safe. Right. Goodbye.
Do they know who it is yet?
It was some guy from Manchester, Joe McIntyre.
Well, McIntyre's certainly undercover now.
Hello? I'm afraid we've nothing till Thursday.
How do you prove with that tap, Janice?
In bathroom. Leanne always used to say that.
Have you got any tools knocking about? If not, I'll grab a spanner off me, old man.
I think there's some under its sink.
It just needs tightening up.
My last fella were a plumber, and even he never got round to fixing it. Do you want me to put some more toast in?
You're joking, aren't you? I'll turn into a piece of toast.
Hey, imagine how mad it'd be if he actually did.
You could butt me up and cut off my crusts.
Oh, I could eat you all up.
Me and Michaela never used to sit down and eat breakfast together like this.
Neither did me and Roger. Have you heard from her?
Sent me a text last night. We had a quick exchange.
How's she finding Swansea?
Says she's settled in all right.
Are you still missing her?
Tell you what I'm not missing. She used to make me take my boots off when I came in the house. And she didn't like my bib to be on show, you know, on coat tucks.
Oh, the plot thickens. I used to like the sound of her, but now I'm not so sure.
Oh, she was lovely. Just house proud, you know. You're a refreshing change, Janice.
Thank you. Hey!
Oh, no.
What?
Clement, I was just about to get in the shower, I swear.
I know what you look like in the morning. I don't know what you're getting in a flap about.
Well, because I want you to see me looking my best. See you fall back in love with me. There. Have that, you asked.
Well, it's not going to happen, though. Just come to get my post.
Morning, Jan. Morning, Trevor.
Hello, love.
We've been comparing bosses. Oh. It sounds like a right old softer.
Mr. Yeats retires next month.
Oh, I wish I was one.
Sure, she's not that bad. You've got a wicked take on the world, you two. You've got wicked streaks.
Still can't believe you tapped off with her.
Yeah, it was a birthday.
It was until then.
No. Yeah, it was Christmas Eve at her house. She cancelled her party to have me to herself.
You must have thought it was Christmas.
It was. Yeah, she wanted to see me again, but I had to give her the brush off.
As if.
What I did?
Where are we going to first, by the way?
I thought we'd go up Piccadilly Plaza, you know, big shots, snowballs, Quicksilvers, Piccadilly amusements.
I need to get some deodorant first.
I said that you could borrow mine.
It was roll-on.
So?
Are you serious?
Come on.
Hello? Yeah, speaking. How am I today? Not brilliant, if you want to know the truth, but I don't suppose you do. £2 a month for the first 3 months. And how much is it after that? No, you're right, Tap. Why? Because I don't want to save money on my energy bills. Yeah, I want to pay as much as possible. I haven't got a bad attitude. You're the one with a bad attitude, pestering me at home when I'm minding my own business. I'm gonna say right now, don't... No, if you hang up on me... Dad, me, again. You've got till this afternoon on reporting you missing to the police. And if you think I'm calling you bluff, I'm not. I know everything. You're a moron. Come home.
It's just they're mine. They're perfectly harmless.
I've got one on my neck somewhere.
And they struck up conversation just like that, did they?
That's what it seemed like, yes. Ah, here it is, you see there?
In the olden days, they used to hit them with the Bible. I wonder if it was the weight of the book or the nature of the contents that was seen to do the trick.
A combination of both, I imagine. Yeah.
We're comparing ganglions. Ganglions.
Yes, you look it up in the dictionary.
Google it.
Google ganglion, Natasha, Google ganglion. It is Natasha, isn't it? The hairdresser?
It is.
And how old was this suitor, would you say?
Well, younger than Audrey, but then again, who isn't?
You. Lucky Audrey, I say. He sounds quite dashing.
But perhaps you could fill us in?
On?
Audrey's mysterious admirer.
This is the first I've heard of it.
Oh, well, his parting shot was to give her his business card.
And what a parting shot. Rapier-like. I wonder if she'll act on it.
But there was something not quite right. See, Audrey and I were at the same function a few weeks back. I won't bore you with the ins and outs, but there was a lady there, Claudia, I think her name was, and her husband bore an uncanny resemblance to last night's said suitor. In fact, more than a resemblance, I'd go as far as to say it was him.
Might you fit me in for a trim around midday?
Yeah.
You all right, mate?
Yeah?
Have you seen Molly today?
Yeah.
Did she have anything to say for herself?
She just told me about Dev.
What about him?
Oh, he's pretending he's still married to Sunita because her aunties are over from India and they don't know about the divorce.
Are you joking? Didn't know anything about this.
Yeah, it's got so bad. He's pretending to be on a business trip.
Only the devastator, eh?
Yeah.
Have the afternoon off, Ty.
I don't want the afternoon off.
It's an order.
Hey, we're partners.
Stick a cowboy film on the telly.
I just wanted to come home, mate. I just want back.
I know you do, mate.
Right! I've got Rickson coming in this afternoon, and this place is a right state. What happened to Linda this morning?
Oh, she phoned in again. Her husband's lumbago.
Lumbago? There's a made-up disease if ever there was one. What was it on Friday?
Friday she missed her bus.
Where she live?
Swinton.
Who volunteers to be cleaning for the day? I want this bottoming.
Oh, I would, but I've got to take my kite at garage in my lunch hour.
And that rules you out how?
Sean, pick someone.
Kelly.
Report him. Tell him everything.
I'm not doing that. You know I'm not.
Kill his plan completely.
I can't.
What if he never gets in touch? What if this just goes on and on and on? What am I going to tell people?
I don't know.
Lie after lie after lie?
I want to give him more of a chance.
What? To realise what an idiot he is? Mum, if he hasn't realised that, if that penny hasn't dropped...
We've covered his tracks. We'll be culpable.
Admit everything. Just tell him you were scared, they'll understand.
I'm not doing it. I'm sorry, but we'll sit it out until he rings. And then I'll tell him I'm not playing along and he's to come home straight away.
He's going to love that, innit? Shopping, throw him to dogs, a ball.
What was he wearing?
What? Oh, he were dressed as a drum majorette. He were wearing clothes. What do you think he were wearing?
If you don't mind my saying, Audrey, it sounds like a very romantic encounter.
And what does he do for a living?
What?
Did I hear he were in textiles? Or have I just made that up?
Yeah, I think you've just made that up.
And he's obviously single, isn't he? If he's given his number out. Otherwise his wife might answer his phone or rifle through his texts. They say affairs stood a much better chance before the use of mobile phones. You speak to anyone. How were they caught out? Texting.
And you'd never seen him before, had you, Audrey? You'd never crossed paths.
Oh, no, never. Oh, Oh, just a minute, there's Gail. Right, I won't be a moment, Natasha, okay?
Well, how shady do you think it is on a scale of 1 to 10? 6.
Maybe we can try and have a chat with him.
Well, you can try, but I've tried. He's too busy moping, pining and staring into space. I prescribe Gary Cooper, Alan Ladd, John Wayne.
Well, it's a sad thing when a man's forced to live alone. Women can cope, it's in their genetic makeup. But men, they're like lost souls.
Oh, he says he spent 7 hours looking for the nail scissors the other day.
7 hours?
Well, so he says.
Well, where were they?
Well, she'd taken them.
Economics.
Oh, no, imagine his disappointment, though.
Well, 7 hours.
Gail.
Ma'am?
Are you all right?
Yes, yes, I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Audrey? Gail?
Where's Liz?
She's in the dungeon, changing the barrel.
Can I buy either of you a drink?
Oh, dear. What do you want to know?
I'm merely seeking out some small talk in my lunch break. There's nothing wrong with that.
I'll
is
see
there?
you later, Mum.
I did notice that the police paid you a visit yesterday, Gail. What was that in connection with the arson attack on Jason and Tina? And you caused quite a stir in here last night too, I believe. Well, with your gentleman friend.
Oh, what about it?
Well, it's just that I got the feeling I recognised him.
Norris, I am sorry. I'm booked up all afternoon and I've got to go.
Business trip?
No, but this isn't what it looks like, really.
You're a liar. You're lying to me. You say you're away on business, and all this time you're in the corner shop, pricing up biscuits and selling fags.
And that was very convincing.
I'm getting pretty good at it. For one moment this morning when Grishma said I must be missing you, I almost believed my answer.
Oh? And what was your answer?
The morning routine's easier when he's around, I said.
Well, I'll take that as a compliment.
So what are you doing now?
Oh, no. Well, the meetings are finished and I'm on the golf course at the Costa Colida.
And what time's your flight home?
Oh, I better get a move on. I'm going to miss that plane.
I dropped the gruesome twosome off in town. They wanted to go on the big veal.
Well, let's hope there's not a mechanical failure because that would be terrible, right?
So, are you still picking up the kids from school?
Oh, well, that reminds me, I'm begging on with a duty-free.
You two are very naughty, tricking those poor old ladies. Poor old ladies? Give us a break.
Just that, please, Flower.
55. And that is 45 change.
Thank you.
How's it going?
Couldn't be better. All the best.
That's a bit of all right, isn't it? You're not wrong, kid.
He's your bin man.
Anyway, I was just popping in for a quick tease. I'll talk to you after school. Safe flight.
Adios, amigos.
Well, that's certainly put the spice back into your fictional marriage, hasn't it? Bit of role play.
What's the problem? I don't know what's like real anymore.
Well, you're not in Costa Colida, Dev, I can tell you that much. Rovers?
Oh, I can't. I've got to take me Woody to Kevin's. You owe me several pints, you do. Quick, come on, she's coming.
Oh, in Crabtree, all done, is it? Because Rickson's imminent. The place is a state!
Oh.
Well, it's Monday afternoon. I still haven't heard from him, have you?
No.
Right, well, I want to report him missing.
That's what he wants us to do. That's consistent with his plan.
Oh, well, tell them about his plan. Ruin it.
And get him into trouble.
Gail! I have nutters shoving burning paper through my letterbox. If we're not going to tell the police about his plan, let's just report him missing and don't mention the plan at all.
And where are they supposed to look? There's no point us sending them to Kendall because we know he's not there. They're not going to look for him anyway. He's a grown man. He's only been gone 2 minutes. We can't tell them half the story, Tina. It does nobody any good. Oh, Lord. What on earth has he got us all into?
You've told me everything, haven't you, Gail?
Yeah.
There's nothing you're holding back on.
Of course not. Why?
Well, we know he's still got his phone, but he won't return any of my calls, even though I told him about yesterday. He's prepared to send me one text on my birthday, but no more. Why would he stop at that?
I don't know.
Hello.
Hiya, love.
Sorry, can I help you?
I'm looking for Janice.
Right, well, she's gone on lunch break. Who shall I say was asking?
Trev. I'm a flatmate, stroke lodger. Yeah, I found these 2 kittens this morning. I'm thinking of bringing them back to our place as pets.
Oh, and you need to ask her permission. The landlady's consent, like.
Yeah, I should run it by you, yeah.
Hey, you've not got the kittens with you, have you?
No, why do you want one?
Oh, no, thank you. What are you looking for?
I'm keeping half an eye out for this boss of yours.
Oh, yeah. Why is that?
Oh, Janice and Kelly were going on about it this morning.
Oh, bad, I hope.
Yeah, Jan does a funny impression.
What did they say about her?
He says you're up her own backside. Mutton dressed up as lamb, bit of a dragon, that kind of ilk. I can't remember word for word. Why do you like her?
Oh, I couldn't possibly comment. I mean, I'm just a lowly cleaner after all.
Hey, no such thing. Don't get all worked up about pecking order and all that. Working's working. Anyway, tell Janice I've mended his tap, yeah?
I bet you have.
We could have well taken those 2 home.
I'm not picking up girls on a bus.
Why not?
They're rough as anyway.
So? It's what's on the inside that counts, Caddy. What they're like as human beings.
Let's get some chips, come on.
We're free men. We're going back tonight. A couple months' time, we could be in the desert fighting for our lives. Live a little, man. Sow some oats while there's still time. Do they do curry sauce in there?
Tyrone, when did you last wash up?
It's as though Alvera did it last.
There's sock in here.
Hey, before we go, you've not got a pair of nail scissors I can borrow out of you.
Hey, you nasty beggar. Ignore him, Tyrone.
Molly took him.
Yes, I know, that's why I was telling the joke, you know.
All right. Who told you that?
Kevin.
And how did that come up in conversation?
Here, we've got you a pair of your own.
Right, yeah. A pair of me own.
Right, come on, you two. Let me get some tidying done. It's like step to's yard in here.
Right, Rovers, come on.
Jeanette was probably the fittest girl that ever went out with. And then Catherine, except she was flat-chested. And then, get this right, I went out with a girl called Brenda.
Brenda?
On my mother's life, in this day and age, Brenda. A month younger than me.
Chris Martin's got a kid called Apple.
Yeah, but Brenda. Apple's same compared to Brenda.
Right. Woman lives over there, called Deirdre. I mean, imagine calling a little baby Deirdre. And woman works over there, get this, Audrey.
Oh, you just wouldn't, would you?
No.
We have decided to call her Audrey.
Saying that in them days, though, the thought of calling the kid Gary probably seemed ridiculous.
Still is, boss. Oh, hang on. Phone's ringing. Madam Quinn. Mother, what can I do you for? Right. Right, well, okay. And where is he now? Mum, can I call you back in a minute?
What's happened?
Nothing.
You alright?
My brother's been in a... He's lost his legs.
You what?
Roadside bomb.
You kidding me? Mate, I don't know what to say.
It'll be alright, I'm sure it'll all be fine, you know. Don't worry about it.
Tina must have done it. Done what?
Call the police again.
What's going on, Gail?
Nothing's going on.
I'm coming! I'm coming! I thought I gave you the keys, Dev. Matthew.
Can I come in?
Yes?
Mrs. McIntyre?
Yes.
Detective Sergeant Carr, Cumbria Constabulary. This is Detective Constable Glynn.
Yes, yes. And
I think you should take a seat, Mrs. McIntyre.
I don't want to sit down. This is my house and I will not be told what to do in it. Now, whatever it is you've come to say, will you just please get on and say it?
We've got some news.
Well, spit it out. Come on.
Mother. A body's been found in Lake Windermere. What?
A body?
We believe it to be your husband, Joe McIntyre.
So, if I could just bring you up to speed.
It can't be. Dead? It doesn't make any sense.
David, would you let the policeman speak?
Sorry.
A man's body was found in Lake Windermere.
No.
Now, he didn't have a wallet. But his fingerprints match your husband's, Mrs. McIntyre.
He drowned. What happened?
We're waiting for the pathology report.
Are you sure about the fingerprints? I always made him clean. Underneath his fingernails, he worked with his hands.
Oh,
No! It's not true. It can't be true. I don't believe it. He wasn't meant to die.
No one's meant to die. That's what she means. Mum, try and be calm. I know it's a lot to take in, but we're all in shock.
He's my husband.
I know.
Oh, lovey.
We've more questions to ask, naturally, Mrs. McIntyre, but...
Look, maybe you could just give her 5 minutes to take it all in, okay?
Of course.
Well, I love you, Sunita.
Matt, please.
I want to come back. I'm going crazy without you.
You've got to understand. How many times do I have to say it before it sinks in?
Oh, look, everything was fine before Dev came back on the scene.
It's over, Matt. Will you please just get that into your head?
Hi, kids! Oh.
Aunties.
Okay, now, children, I just need to have a quick word with Matt. This is Matt. He's the kids' maths tutor.
Asha, Adi. Shall we show Aunties Upma and Grishma the lovely paintings that you've done for your special project at school? Come on, let's go and find them. Come on. Come on, Aunties.
Janice.
What?
Oh, manners of an angel. You're just getting up for the night.
Yeah.
Well, you're not actually, because I need you to clean the toilets.
You are joking.
Well, I can't wreck these, can I? Oh, and you'll be wanting this. What's up, Janice?
Well, you've got to admit...
Well, what do you expect, eh? From your dragon of a boss.
Been so stupid, Jack.
Well...
It was thick.
No,
I was. I was just trying to convince myself that me and Molly was just on a temporary break, but it's not. She's not coming back.
Maybe she just needs a bit of time.
How much time does she need? She had about 25 years. No, when that one makes up her mind about something, that's it. No one can budge her. Not even me.
Hey, lad, what are we going to do with you, eh?
I don't know, Jack. I don't know.
Can you tell us when you last saw Joe?
My mum's head's all over the place at the minute. I don't think she's really in a fit state to answer.
Of course.
It's a lot to take in.
Why don't you go have a lie down, Mum?
Is there anyone else we need to inform?
Tina. Tina doesn't know.
Tina's Joe's daughter. This is gonna kill her.
Listen, I'll tell Tina.
Oh, poor lamb.
It's better it coming from me than the plods, innit?
David.
I've heard worse. Listen, we will need to sort out taking you down to the hospital, Mrs. McIntyre, to formally identify him. I'm sorry. We can go today if you like.
Maybe later. I'm sorry. I'm not being much help, am I?
You're doing fine, darling.
I'll call you in an hour or so.
Better go tell Tina then.
So, you just gonna sit there, or
Don't treat me like an idiot.
Oh, no, I'm not.
You just jumped in a bed.
No, it's not like that.
Oh yeah.
Look, my presence here is just there. It's a scam. It's a scam. It's to conceal Sunita's divorce. You know, from her family. It's well, you know how traditional they are. Speak of the devil.
I wonder if your bag might be in here, Uma.
I wonder, Grishma. I can't find it anywhere.
I told you, aunties, it's just not in here.
It's snakeskin with a fancy clasp.
It's practically a family heirloom. So, you teach maths?
Grishma was something of a superstar at algebra in Gujarat, weren't you, Grishma?
I had my moments.
But Matt was just going, actually.
Right. You tell those kids I'll see them soon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Goodbye, young man.
Yes, young man.
Goodbye.
Thank you, Matt.
Bum took his legs off and his right arm. He's not left-handed or anything. I wish I could see him.
Oh, that's terrible.
Is it? He was doing what he loved. Serving his country. And I'm going to do the same. I won't let him win.
Any more tea going?
Hello, Tyrone's house. Oh, he's not here at the moment, love. Shall I say who called? Hang on, let me get a pen. Sorry about that. Oh, hello. Oh, I didn't realise I was talking to his mum. Oh, he's not at his best at the moment, love. Well, you know, all this business with Molly. Sorry? Oh, they've split up, love. Oh, didn't he tell you?
What? David, you can't just come round here, tell me you know something, and then clam up. Have they found him? How is it? Where is he? I'll kill him. I'll flame him well, kill him. Well, I've got to speak to him. Why isn't he called?
Tina.
What?
Just let Davy speak in his own time. He's dead.
What?
Joe's dead.
Yeah, right. You know what you are, David?
I'm sorry.
You're sick! You're sick on the edge, you're twisted!
He drowned, the thing, in like some tragic accident. Tina, I'm so sorry. Come here. Come on.
You're lying! You're making
I'm not!
You are, you hate me that much!
I don't, Tina, I'm really sorry. He is. He's dead. Are you sure?
You're not lying.
All right.
Times. I mean, how many more times will we be here? Sat in this house digesting awful bad news. I mean, I'm finding it difficult to cope, so goodness knows how you must be feeling. Oh, Tina, love, I am so sorry.
Is it true? Is David not lying? I won't put anything past him.
Yeah, we're all in shock, obviously. I mean, yeah, the police were here and...
I want to see him.
T.
It's my dad! I want to see him! Where is he?
He's in Cumbria, love, near where they found him.
I can't just lie there on a slab on his own.
We'll go together. If that's all right. I'll phone DC Glenn. He said he'd take us. We need to see him. Make sure it's definite. Well, it's pointless us running away with ourselves if it's all been some hideous mistake.
I'm sorry, David.
What for?
I'm gonna go. I'm not thinking straight.
Oh, you're all right.
Yeah. Don't worry about David, okay?
Oh, Ty, look at that.
Oh, Connie, you are an angel. You shouldn't have, honestly. I don't deserve all this fuss.
Nonsense, it's just a shot boat, Lasagna. I only had to eat it up. Come on, get stuck in while it's still hot. Oh, I've made a bit of salad, but knowing you two, I bet I've got to eat it on my own.
Salad is for wimps.
Well, I don't mind a bit of it.
Well, good for you, lad. You've got to keep eating healthily at times like this. Eat rubbish, feel rubbish, I say. Now, where's the salt and pepper hiding?
Oh, it's just over there. Right, shall I beam over then?
Go on then, Ty.
Oh, that reminds me. Your mother phoned earlier. What?
Jackie.
Well, I've only got one mother, unfortunately. Oh, no.
What?
I'll get it.
Is it something I said?
Mum?
I feel your pain, lad. I'm going out my mind with it all. Come here, lad. Give your mother some loving. We're not all heartless witches, you know. Just you remember that. She's done it to save us to womankind, that Molly.
She's a bit full on.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
Jay? Jay, where are you going?
What's this? Big night out?
Joe's dad found his body. Gail and Tina got identified.
What? Oh,
Look, Mum, I've got to go.
this is terrible.
Is this true, Audrey? Gail's fella's dead.
I don't know. I think so.
So sorry, Audrey.
How did it happen?
We don't really know. Not for sure.
Be all right, Mum. Be all right.
Hey, look. We just got to be strong, keep it until the aunties leave tomorrow, okay?
I can't believe we've got away with it so far.
Because we're amazing. What are we?
Amazing.
Something is burning.
My love for Sunita?
It smells like chapati. Turn it over quickly, Sunita.
Sorry.
Is everything all right with you two?
Yeah.
Good.
We're not in the way.
Of course not.
Good. Because we're extending our stay, aren't we, Grishma?
Few more days.
Yes, no longer.
No longer. We couldn't.
We wouldn't.
An extra week, tops. Dead?
Joking.
Do I look like I'm joking?
What were the police doing there?
Well, it must be suspicious circumstances if they're involved, eh?
I don't know. Does Jason know?
He's gone with them.
Dead? No.
Well, it puts all my problems into perspective. What problems have you got? Oh, Carla. She's been picking on me. Sean, can I have a brandy?
Oh, yeah, and I will. Yeah, good idea.
I tell you what, why don't I get us all one?
Hang on, what's Carla been doing?
Nothing. Shocking news, that.
Hey, guess what I found today?
What?
2 little kittens in a wheelie bin.
Oh, really? Where are they now?
They're in a cardboard box around your gaff.
All right. Brilliant.
Yeah.
Do you like cats?
Well, they're pretty cute. Excuse me, call of nature.
What? Brilliant. You're allergic to cats. I'm not. Are you sure you're all right?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm worried about you, Gary.
Yeah, well, don't be.
You're only a kid.
But the army don't think that.
Well, you are to me. You're my baby. And what am I to assume?
Just let me get to training, all right? We're doing it for his brother now. Ready to rumble, yeah? Let's go. Fine.
Proud of you, son. And you, Quinny.
Fine, all right? Come on. Don't start, man.
Oh, be careful, yeah?
I will. See you soon.
I love you!
Aren't they wicked?
Yeah. Oh, no. They're gorgeous. So cute. What are you going to call them?
Perno and Black?
Janice and Trev.
Yeah, after Janis Joplin and Trevor MacDonald. You all right, Jan? You've been sneezing ever since we...
I've just got a cold. I'm fine, really.
Cheers, landlady.
Cheers, lodger.
Just want to say thank you.
For letting you keep the cat.
Oh, no, for everything.
All right.
These past few weeks have been a blinder for me. New pad, good laugh, pub on corner. What more could a lad ask for?
Oh, sorry.
How did it happen now?
Babe, we don't know yet, do we?
Did he fall in? Was it on a boat? Was he on his own?
Tina, stop torturing yourself.
Boy, it doesn't make any sense.
Death really does.
I've got all these questions going round in my head.
It might not be.
It will. I know it.
Oh, babe.
Right. Who's coming in?
Me and Tina.
Okay. And listen, Joe's been in the water for quite some time, so he may look different to how you remember him. I want to take you in there. I'll leave you for a while. I'll come back after 5 minutes or so. Longer, if you need it. You ready?
Where did Jack and his fancy piece get off to so quick?
The pub.
Oh, she looks like a drinker.
No, she's not.
Well, that's not a criticism, Tyrone. I'm a big fan of the ale myself. In fact, I'm going out tonight to paint the town red. Well, there's a 2-for-1 offer on vodka shots up the bag of nails. I'll offer up the bag of nails.
So is the lasagna nice?
I could feel your pain in it, actually, Ty.
Really? Yeah. Because I didn't cook it, Connie did. It's Fresco's finest.
Food drinks emotion. And that Connie, she looks like she carries a lot of existential angst around with her, possibly in those shocking bags under her eyes. Now, that was a criticism.
Look, what are you doing here, Mum?
I'm a lioness, fighting for the pride.
What?
I'm here to look after you. Surely you're not going to deny me that, son.
No, it's just that...
I can't wait to give that Molly Malone a piece of my mind.
Her surname is Dobbs.
Yeah, well, it won't be when I've finished with her.
I've not got any fight left in me, Mum.
Well, it looks like I've parked my wedgies just in time. I had this dream last night. I was stood in Great Homer Street Market, looking at the Marks and Spencer's reject duvet covers, and I could hear this whimpering coming from the pet stall. So I goes over, wondering what the noise was about, and there's this budgie there, emerald green, and I goes to the fella, "Why is he whimpering?" He tells me his wings broke.
Ah.
So while no one was looking, I shoved it up me body warmer, and I legged it back to hostel to nurse it back to health.
You've robbed a budgie in your dream?
I now realise, Tyrone, that budgie's you.
Oh, did it get better?
Oh, his wing got stronger, and I opened the window and let him out. Only to fly into the path of an oncoming double-decker. But for a brief second, Tyrone, he flew. He flew. Any pudding?
Hush, little baby. Don't say a word. Daddy's gonna buy you a mockingbird. And if that mockingbird don't sing, Daddy's gonna buy you a diamond ring.
Tina, woke up and couldn't find you, freaked out.
I didn't want to disturb you. Sleeping so soundly like there's not a care in the world.
Oh, don't be like that, teens. It's the way I'm built, I can't help it.
Leave me alone.
Tina?
You had any breakfast? Have you been to bed? Well, have a cup of tea at least.
Don't want anything, please. Don't fuss. Do you think he was alive when I called to him? Do you think he was suicidal? He was desperate.
Don't do it to yourself, Mum. It's his fault, not yours. I mean, he's left you in it now up to your neck. The police will be back. You've got to decide what you're going to do.
It's truth time.
Mum, I'm not getting down on you, right? But how often have you made the right decision? I mean, do you think you should try and do the exact opposite of what you think and see if that works any better?
There's no point lying anymore. I was only doing it. Oh, poor man. How desperate must he have been?
Not to come up with a plan as insane as that and think it'll work. must have been completely wacko. I mean, I knew he was a bit unstable, but... Do you know what the police really hate? It's people changing the statements.
You think I should stick with what I've told them?
I do, Mother. I do.
Well, that would make me wacko too. Now show a bit of respect. I've just lost my husband.
What is a Darth breather?
Artie called Grishma Darth breather when she was kissing him goodbye.
Oh, it's a noisy breather. Like Darth Vader, Star Wars? He doesn't mean it.
He knows more street slang than he does Hindi.
They pick it up at school. There's no harm in it.
It would be a shame if they forgot their culture.
They have to fit in here too.
The other children in the school are so noisy and disrespectful, shouting, screaming.
It's a good school, the best in the area.
Ladies, can I interrupt? What is that? No, it's definitely a whiff of something.
Greasy English food. Pledge?
Oh, I smell souvenirs in a shopping centre, but a short luxury car drive away.
I can't go.
Why not?
I got socks to don.
I would like to buy some presents.
Well, then that's settled then. I'll take the lady shopping and Sunita can do her darning.
We can meet for lunch.
Rovers.
They're not good with veggies.
Well, I brought this to the attention of my good friend Steve, and he is primed and he is ready.
Chalo.
Chalo.
Right.
Feeling better?
Tali's loads.
Oh, good. I'm fed up of running that bar on my own.
Not that much better.
You're only a couple of weeks. 12? I'm barely showing. I was on the go right up until the last minute. And I had twins.
Look at these hips compared to yours. Get your hands round these. I'm not just going to pop them out like you did, you know.
Yeah, I'll get him out of the freezer now. What I mean, start freshly cooking. Yeah, bye, mate. Bye-bye. Well, Operation Veggie is live.
And that is?
Betty's vegetarian hot pots. They're like normal hot pots, only there's no meat.
Sounds fine.
Well, we can't afford to ignore picky eaters, and there's more and more of them these days.
Roy's been telling us it's environmental or something. Something to do with cow chuffs.
No. It's not just about saving the world. It's about serving the customer. And charging more for less.
And I'm doing this new menu on my own, am I?
I'll be there.
Do you want a cup of tea?
Stop offering me tea, can you?
It's been a terrible shock for you, love.
I can't believe it. My dad's dead. My dad is dead. Just doesn't sound right. I can't imagine being that person. What am I gonna do?
You have got to carry on because that's what everybody does.
Text me that text. He must have died straight after. I just wish I knew if he did it on purpose.
He wouldn't have killed himself. He couldn't do that to you.
I don't know. I don't know what to think.
That doesn't sound like Simon.
I know. That's what I'm telling you.
Well, I suppose he has been a bit aggressive lately, but it's understandable, really.
We were thinking maybe he needs a holiday.
What, for eating Joshua?
Not as a reward to get away from everything.
We're going to Spain for a weekend. You could come with us.
Oh, I don't know about that, George. I'd have to ask Peter.
He's a bit fragile and he's got enough on his plate. Anyway, no need to make a decision now. Have a think.
Okay. Oh, Claire. Oh, I'm really sorry about Simon lamping Joshua.
Oh, it was nothing.
He can be a right little beggar at the moment.
Kids push each other all the time. It was nothing.
Push?
Yeah. Forget about it.
What do you want for your dinner, lad?
Something from the pub, same as usual.
Look at her.
What about her?
She's got an old pussycat doll. When did that happen?
She's the same as ever.
No, she's not, you hopeless dope. She's done up like Joan Collins at Elton John's Christmas party.
Don't be weird. No, don't be any weirder than usual.
What happened between you two? Come on, spill.
We fell out.
There wasn't another fella?
No.
I'm completely convinced.
There wasn't anybody else. She swears there wasn't. Once or twice I wondered, but there wasn't anybody else.
I don't know how much he owed. But it was to a real thug, Rick, a loan shark.
Can't have been good for newlyweds.
Suppose not.
When did you last hear from your dad?
He sent me a text on my birthday and then flowers the day after.
When was that?
Last Thursday. What? What was that look?
We're still trying to establish the time of death, and that's a bit later than we thought. Useful information, though, thank you.
We're still in there.
Why are they taking so long?
Well, what does it matter?
I want to talk to them.
About what?
Mum, remember what I said? You've told them everything already.
What's going on?
And what do you want? Customer, browsing, looking at the shoddy, shop soil damaged goods.
You're not getting away with that.
Oh, proper clumsy me.
Get out.
You gonna make me tart? Get your hands off me! That's assault, that is!
Get out now! And stay out!
Wanna start something, do ya? Hey, when you picked on the wrong woman!
Just leave! Oh,
Mum!
You have got me the worst mother-in-law in the world!
Ex-mother-in-law!
Sorry, Ty was aiming at her!
We don't have to stop what we're doing.
No, officer, it's just a family argument.
Hey, she's not family! Yeah, well, I'm glad to have left you behind.
Trying to find new ways to show me up, eh?
I was fighting your corner, lads. Someone's got to!
I've not been entirely truthful.
And you were going to claim his life insurance?
It's what he wanted. I didn't agree to any of this. He sprung it on me. I said no. That's why we argued.
Was it a bad argument?
I thought his plan was madness. I couldn't believe he was suggesting it. I begged him to abandon it. Refused to have anything to do with it. That's why I didn't say anything.
I'm upsetting her.
I'm fine. I thought he was going through with the plan. Not saying anything was my way of not going along with it. I hoped he'd call me. I could tell him it had failed. you do understand that.
Go on.
I don't know that there's anything more to say.
There are unexplained injuries to the body. A serious head injury, some other abrasions.
I don't know anything about that.
Maybe that led to him drowning.
We don't know that.
You don't know much, do you?
We're gathering new evidence all the time.
Day, I love Ta. My grandmother, your great-grandma, and it's not that long ago, worked in a cotton mill. Mate of hers had a baby at work, put it in a cot underneath her feet, carried on working.
And that's what you want for your grandchild?
No.
Well, what do you want then?
I just want someone else here working with me on a regular basis.
You're always moaning, aren't you?
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. You're the landlady of a pub. That involves some bar work.
Whereas being married to the landlord doesn't seem to involve any.
Oh, can't you let us be happy with our baby just for a bit? Yes, mate. What can I get you?
It's more what I can get you.
Oh, never a promising start to a conversation. What is it? Dodgy DVDs, contraband facts?
Nothing like that. Experience, charm, service with a smile. I'm looking for work.
Oh, I'm sorry, we're fully staffed.
No, we're not.
Yes, we are. Who does the books? Have you tried the Horse and Hound? They were looking last week.
Thanks. I'll give it a go.
Can I just go back over something? Just slightly puzzling me.
Again?
I'm fine.
You say you saw the boat on the lake,
Yes.
but you didn't report him missing. You called your son and got him to go and collect it.
Joe towed a dinghy out with the boat. He was going to abandon the boat and row to the other side in the dinghy. If I'd have reported him missing, I'd have been going along with his plan.
Why didn't you report him missing and tell us this story?
I didn't want to get him into trouble. He was my husband.
There was no dinghy with the boat. Have you found that?
It's a very big lake.
Well, that'll be a no then. But maybe you should look for that and stop upsetting my mum.
David.
He's got a point.
I think we've got enough to think about for now. We'll be in touch very soon.
Very soon. Don't know about you two, but I don't like the sound of that.
Disgusting.
How'd you get gristle in a dish without meat?
Well, I thought mine was, interesting.
Devendra, it's inedible. Rats would starve before they ate this.
How's your pot?
Very nice. So tender.
Delicious, thank you.
Tell it like it is, Auntie, isn't it?
What does that mean? No wonder your children speak slang.
Hot pot is a big hit.
Ah, here she is at last.
All right, babe. Did you get a cab?
Yeah. Look, baby.
Right, can you take over now while I have a break?
Do you know what, Liz? I am just absolutely knackered. I really need to lie down.
You do that.
She's trampling all over you.
And I like it.
You should have reported him missing as soon as he set off in that boat.
I couldn't do that to him.
Well, he might still be alive if you had. I'm sorry, I didn't mean that.
Yes, you did.
Well, I could... Nobody knows what might have happened. I'm sorry, sweetheart. I mean, he put you in an impossible situation. In hindsight, I don't know what I'd have done.
You wish I'd done it differently.
So do I. Oh, darling, come on. Come on. It's all right, love. It's all right now, darling. Come on, let it out. Come on. It's all right, sweetheart.
Is this all the turmeric you have?
When did you last use it?
Last week.
I use it every day. It's very difficult to cook with a larder that is so badly stocked.
Okay, now that's enough. Now, Sunita's bent over backwards to make sure you've had a pleasant visit. And you don't know the length she's gone to. And she's a great mother. And she's been warm and she's been welcoming, and you are lucky to be staying here with her. I'm sorry.
You're Indian. Making yourself at home is a sign of gratitude.
Exactly. And we are very grateful.
And you're very welcome. I love having you here, both of you.
Not again. I'll call the police.
Don't worry, I'm not here to cause trouble. I'm here to make you a promise. He treated you like a queen, and you've broken his heart, and I know why too. You've got your bit on the side. Don't deny it. You're a plate-faced slapper with elevator knickers.
Yeah, well, it takes one to know one.
Exactly. And if you go anywhere near my Tyrone again, here's me promise. You'll be dead meat. Do you hear me? Dead meat.
Thank you. It wasn't necessary, but thank you.
Listen, I'm really sorry, right? But it really wasn't my job.
I know. I love them, but they're infuriating.
And you didn't take them shopping. Now that's infuriating, really. Shoot you.
I'll see if they want to come with me to pick up the twins.
I can do that.
It's fine.
They're just tests, Mum. And they were always going to do it.
Hey guys, come out here.
Why are they doing that?
Dunno. If you could just sign the release form, please.
When will we get Joe's body? I've got a funeral to organise.
I'm afraid that might not be for some time.
Why not?
It's been treated as a suspicious death, and the body won't be released until we've finished our investigation.
What do they think happened?
I told you, Mum. I said.
It was an accident. It was an accident.
You're up early. Did you wet the bed?
Listen, that thing is not a bed. That's an instrument of torture.
Well, if it helps any, I didn't get much sleep either.
Why not?
Suppose I've got a lot on my mind. Plus the fact you were snoring like a water buffalo with sinus problems didn't help.
Well, at least you won't have to put up with it for much longer.
There, well,
Is it a law in this country that dogs must do their filthy business all over the pavements?
Morning, Upma. Been for a sprint?
It's called power walking. You should give it a try.
Well, I better go get the kids ready.
Actually, Grishma and I were wondering if we could take them to school this morning.
I normally take them in the car.
Oh, it's our last day. And who knows? They might never get to see Grishma alive again. Or me, for that matter.
I suppose a walk wouldn't hurt him.
Yeah. But I think you'll find that's a power walk.
He's no Amitabh Bachchan in the looks department, but he's a good father to those children.
Yeah, he is.
Mum, what are you doing out here? It's freezing.
Just thinking.
It's a bit late for that.
You're still angry with me then?
Well, it doesn't look great, does it? You know, first you tell everybody Joe's on holiday, and then he's got this new job. And then you start coming out with all this faking his own death stuff.
Well, I'm sorry if I disappointed you. I just found out my husband had died.
Look, all I'm saying is that the coppers, they're not going to stop sniffing round until they're sure they know exactly what happened. You just got to be careful about what you tell them, that's all. And hopefully, then they'll leave us alone. And things can get back to normal.
Not for me. Not for Tina.
Thanks for the top night, Barry.
Just Larry.
That's what I says.
So, give us a call sometime, eh?
Lad, can I be honest? That ain't gonna happen. Sorry.
It's all right. Gave you a fake number anyway.
Who the hell was that? Oh, just an old mate from way back. Oh, okay. I did meet him last night, but in my defence, I was ripped
I
off
don't want to hear it.
Well, stop eavesdropping then.
I was keeping an eye on you. And who you bringing into my house?
Hey, if anyone needs keeping an eye on, it's that tart up the road.
Don't you call her that. She's still my wife.
Open your eyes, Ty. She's up to something.
Just leave it now, will you?
Look, forget I said anything. How about I make us some brekkie, eh, lads?
Just lost my appetite.
Please tell me that this is the last one.
Sorry, I overdid it on the presents for back home.
That's one of the few things I miss about not having a man in my life.
Having someone special to buy things for.
No, someone to do the heavy lifting.
I miss the feeling of waking up with my husband beside me. I'd better get this out to the car.
Nay, Auntie, look. You pull and I'll push.
Okay.
All right, mate. Oh, me and all right aren't even in the same postcode, mate.
What's up? Let me take a wild guess. About this tall, dark brown hair, really big, eyes.
Yeah, very funny. Yes, it's Anita, yes.
What have you done now?
Nothing. And that's the problem.
Look, I've just finished the shift. How about me and you? A game of arrows. You can tell me all about it.
Thank you. I'll just finish off here and I'll see you in there, yeah?
Yeah, you've dropped something in there.
No, Peter's fine. I'm here about Simon.
Why? What's the matter?
Well, he's just been in a bit of bother at school, you know, arguments and that. Apparently, him and Josh Peacock had a bit of a barney the other day.
Well, with everything that's been going on, it's no wonder he's upset.
Yeah, that's what we thought.
We?
Me and George. We also thought it might help if Simon went away for a while. And since George and Eve have got this house in Spain, it seems like...
Spain?
Well, just for a long weekend, that's all.
Is Peter okay with this?
Well, I haven't told him yet.
But Peter has a right to know what's going on.
Yeah, but if he finds out that Simon's been upset, it's just going to make things worse. I just want what's best for both of them. And I just need to know that you're okay with it.
I'll talk it through with Deirdre and let you know.
I know you and George haven't always seen eye to eye, but he really does care about Simon, you know.
Oh, what about Peter? Does he care about him?
I'll see myself out.
It's very kind of Devendra to arrange a goodbye drink for us. But I'm surprised he didn't mention it this morning, especially as neither of us drink.
It's just his way of saying he's going to miss you, that's all.
Hello. Hi. Deb tells me you're flying home today.
That's if we make our flight.
We've got plenty of time, Auntie G. Is he in the back?
No, Rovers.
See, drowning his sorrows about you going already.
More like celebrating.
No, he was dead miserable this morning. He was upset about something anyway.
Was he?
The Dark Destroyer needs double 13 to win. Unlucky for some. Well, hey! Unlucky for you, my friends. Dev, I make that 3 in a row, man.
Drinking and gambling. Is there no end to his talents?
Englishman, what are you doing here?
He's such a joker, isn't he? Lloyd, would you show me aunties to the bar and get him a drink while I have a quick word with Dev? And get one for yourself.
My pleasure. Ladies, what's going on? What would you like?
Don't mention it to them, but they were really upset this morning when you left, and they just wanted to see you one more time.
Upset about me?
Why not? They're actually quite likeable sometimes.
Hi, Michelle, it's Liz. I know you're not due into Literal this afternoon. I'm on my own here, so if you could come in early, I'd be really grateful. Time and a half, grateful. Okay, give us a call. What can I get you?
2 orange juices and a pint of bitter, please.
Right. Who's your friends?
Sunita's aunties.
For a minute there, I thought you traded Teresa in for a couple of younger models.
Oh, and I thought the bitter only came on tap.
It doesn't seem real. None of it, I mean. How could he just not be here anymore?
I don't know, sweetheart. I wish I did. Where have you been?
Nowhere, just Walking. You alright? Sorry. Dumb question.
I just hate the thought of him lying there in that place. I want to bring him home where I can say goodbye to him properly.
The thing is, the funeral might not be for a while yet.
Why not?
The police said there's still some things they need to look at.
Well, it was an accident. They know what happened.
They need to be sure.
They think he killed himself, don't
They didn't say that.
they? What about you? Do you think he did it on purpose?
No. He loved you far too much for that.
I'm sorry, I've got to go.
Do you want me to go after her?
No. What could you possibly do that you've not done already?
So, tell me, Lloyd, do you have a wife or children?
No, I'm not married.
Oh, you're a man who likes men.
What? No. No, I just haven't got round to it.
Really? Well, I know a woman back home whose husband was recently hit by a bus. He's clinging on, but the doctors say there's not much hope. I could give you her email address.
I can't believe he's charmed them so easily.
Yes, he has a way with older women. So, well, I'm guessing that you're looking forward to having the house to yourself again.
God, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to be quiet, though.
Yeah, sure. Look, I was thinking,
Yeah?
well, after you've dropped him off at the airport, I should come round and pick up the rest of my stuff.
Right. Well, there's no rush.
No. It's like you said, best we keep things simple, huh?
Sunita, have you seen the time?
Oh, gotta go.
Bye now.
Bye,
Now,
bye,
don't
bye.
be a stranger. Come and visit and stay.
Well, safe journeys, and if I'm ever passing Gujarat, I'll pop in.
If you do,
Yeah.
be sure to bring your friend with you.
Bye,
dear.
bye, bye, bye.
Bye, bye. Come on, Sunita.
See ya.
See you at home.
Oh, all right, love. A double G&T. And while you're at it, get one for yourself. Oh, tab. I would stick it on Molly's tab. She hasn't got one. Just a G&T then.
Hey, man, you are bored.
Yeah, can you blame me, though? I can't work, I can't drink, I can't even have a fag.
Well, I'm very proud of the way you're sticking it out.
Yeah, well, it's all right for you, innit? I bet you've just had one, haven't you?
No.
Liar. Let me sniff your fingers.
Get off!
Anyway, what are you doing here? I thought you had to be working.
I have come to see if you're okay and to give you this.
What is that?
I think you'll find it is egg, bacon, sausage on a barm from Roy's, topped with fried onions and smothered in brain sauce.
I don't care what everyone says about you. I think you're a top look.
Well, nothing is too good for my girls.
Girls?
Just a feeling, that's all.
Oh, come on, mate. If I wanted to be this depressed, I could have stayed at home and read my bank statements. Fine. We'll just sit here and mope then, will we? I don't mind. I can mope with the best of them. Gets a bit boring after a while, doesn't it?
You're like a kid, do you know that?
Come on, do you honestly believe you're the only man ever to be burned by a woman? My ashes are strewn round here, mate.
It's not just that. I don't know what to do.
Tell Sunita how you feel.
She knows how I feel, Lloyd. I've dropped enough hints.
Stuff hints, just tell her. 'Cause if you don't tell her and you lose her, you'll be moping round for England, mate, believe me.
All right, fellas. Don't suppose I could trouble you for a fag.
No, you can't. And another thing, if you ever threaten a member of my staff again, I'll have you arrested. Do you understand?
Well, if you insist on employing marriage-wrecking little slappers, you've got to expect trouble.
See you later.
Oh, touched a nerve, have I? Off to do a little bit of stock taking with Molly. Oh, how does it go? Prices up, knickers down.
That's enough!
Whoa, what's going on? Hey, Mistress Off, lad. He's the one who's been knocking your missus off.
No, he's not. I'm sorry.
How can you be so sure?
The same way I'm sure it's not Lloyd or Jason or Kevin or Flaming Norris.
Why did she leave you then?
Do you really want to know? It's because she doesn't love me anymore. That's all. No mystery, no one to blame. She just stopped loving me.
I take it you're not here for the 3:30 at Sandown Park.
Now, I've talked to Deirdre about Simon going away, and although I've got some reservations, we've agreed that it might be beneficial for him.
Oh, thanks.
On the condition he's back at school early next week and Peter is made fully aware of all that's gone on when he gets home.
I'll even see if George will chuck in a donkey with a sombrero.
Just make sure he brings Simon home safely.
Done. Thanks.
Bye.
How many times can I say I'm sorry?
Don't want you to say you're sorry. I just want you to stop pretending that you care.
Of course I care, you're my son. And even if you weren't, I'd still be angry about what she's done to you.
Why?
Because you're a good man, Ty, and that's rare. And maybe you do deserve better than me for a mother, but you want to know something? You deserve better than her for a wife. Why don't you take that sponge to that black heart of yours? Give that a scrub and all.
Hey, don't start getting.
I won't say another word. Tart! She should be on a leash. Do you know she came into the shop and attacked me?
Yeah? Well, at least she cared enough to fight for me.
Filthy habit.
Says him, heading into a pub.
Purely medicinal.
Huh. Same. So, are you sticking around for a while then?
If I can find some work.
Not having any luck?
There's nothing out there. Getting pretty desperate.
Desperate enough to come and work back here again?
You serious?
Why not? You did a good job at Betty's party.
Yeah, but I thought Steve said you weren't hiring.
Oh, I always find it best to ignore what he says. Now, I can't promise you a lot of shifts straight off, but it's better than nothing. Just.
For the chance to work with a beautiful lady such as yourself, I'd be tempted to do it for nothing.
Save your flannel for the punters, eh? So when can you start?
Whenever you want me.
Step this way.
Right, well, I think that's everything.
If I find anything else of yours, I'll drop it by the shop.
Daddy, Daddy, Daddy!
Hey, guys!
Are you going?
Fred said, yeah.
I don't want you to.
No, I know. I'm going to see you again next week and we'll go to the movies or something, yeah? Yeah? Okay, and then big kiss. Kiss. And a hug. Thank you. Right. I'll call.
Yeah.
Nearly forgot.
I'll get it. You all right?
Is your mum in?
Oh, it's you. Please, come in. Have you found out anything more about Joe's accident?
Not exactly, but that's sort of why we're here.
I don't understand.
Well, we've had a look at your husband's phone records, and there's some things that just don't add up.
What do you mean?
Well, for starters, the text he was supposed to send his daughter on her birthday couldn't have been from him because, well, we now know that he'd been dead for over a week. Also, it appears the message was sent from the Weatherfield area.
There's also the matter of the flowers that she received. Again, supposedly from Mr. McIntyre.
As I said before, it doesn't add up, and we were wondering if you had any idea what was going on.
It was...
Me. I sent them. Did you forget something?
Yeah, this.
So initially, you expected Joe to contact her himself?
Yes.
But that wasn't part of his plan?
No. A few months down the line, maybe.
Look, Tina was in bits when she thought her dad had forgotten her birthday. The text was...
The spur of the moment.
A bunch of flowers?
Wanted to feel abandoned.
Is that how you felt?
You were just looking out for your stepdaughter.
In hindsight, I realise it was a stupid thing to do. If I'd have known Joe was...
Yeah, but you didn't, Mum. He was just thinking of Tina. It's called love.
Well, I think we've got plenty to be going along with. Why don't we call it a day?
Fair enough.
Maybe you should think about getting some rest, Gail.
Every time I close my eyes, I see his face.
If we could just have Mr. McIntyre's mobile phone.
Yeah, of course.
Mum.
No, it's okay. I know where it is. I know where it is. Oh, it's funny. I could have sworn. It must be upstairs with the rest of Joe's things. I won't be...
You take your time. So, how are you holding up?
I've been better.
I've forgotten how good you feel.
I've forgotten how full of it you are. Not a word to the kids.
Oh, come on, babe.
I'm serious, not a word.
Oh, I just want to share this.
And we will. But first we've got to sit down and calmly work out exactly what this is, okay?
Okay. Okay, I'm just excited.
That's what worries me.
I just don't believe this. I really don't. This is ridiculous. Do you remember me moving it? How the hell could I have misplaced it?
Okay, having us here isn't helping matters, is it? You say it's in the house, girl? Fine. Take a step back, stop stressing, and it'll come to you.
I'm so sorry. I can't believe I could be so careless.
You're still suffering from shock.
If we get any more information, you'll be the first to know.
You look after your mum. All right?
Yeah, sure.
The whole world's gone mad. My husband is dead. And I'm falling apart over a lost phone.
What is very good? That one. Good, isn't it? It's very good, very good. Right, now listen. Guys, while your mum's cooking, I'm going to pop outside and buy her some flowers, right? So what shall I get her, right?
Red ones.
Red ones.
Roses. And chocolates, Daddy.
Oh, now why didn't I think of that? Hmm?
Daddy, are you really coming back?
Oh, really, really?
Are you going to stay over again?
Well, it looks that way.
Is that why you give your mummy presents?
Oh, well, not exactly. No.
Daddy, are you hiding something?
Come here. Guys, can you keep a secret?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I mean, I know it don't prove out, but she does seem genuinely cut up. I mean, the flowers, the text, just kind of support her story.
It's only if you buy all that lovey-dovey malarkey.
Not all stepmothers are wicked, Max.
Mum! Hiya, lad. Good day at work.
There's that pung.
Oh, that'll be me. I went to town on a box of exotic bath oils, practically pickled myself.
I bought them as a present for Molly.
Exactly. And I'm not going to rest until every trace of that trollop is gone from this house.
Oh, Mum, don't start, all right? What's for tea? Why am I not surprised?
Look, I know you still knocked about earlier, and I can feel your pain like it's my own. I've been like a zombie ever since, barely able to function, knowing how much I've hurt you.
Oh, but you still found time to have a soak.
Aye, and I was sobbing that much I didn't need cold tap. Hey, do you know what'd cheer us up? Like a big blowout Chinese. Spring rolls, prawn crackers, saucy pork balls. A blowout, lads.
Sounds all right.
Well, as soon as I'm dry and my pit stops smarting, I'll go and take a wander. 20 quid should cover it.
Right, 20 quid. There you go.
Oh, we are? That'll keep you going. Don't say I don't look after you.
You said you were going out to buy milk.
Oh, you know, I knew I'd forgotten something.
You can't keep spoiling us like this.
Oh, so you won't be wanting these?
Dad, I'm serious. We need some normality, especially now.
Are you two going to argue?
Don't be silly. Why would you think that?
No, Mummy's just giving her nagging muscles a good workout.
So Daddy can move in. Shh, it was supposed to be a secret. Oops.
You two, upstairs now.
Sorry, Daddy.
No harm done, son.
Chop, chop.
Okay, made a boo-boo, they call me cold.
You ignored me.
No, what, they've had 2 weeks of mixed messages.
Which is
babe.
exactly why I want to avoid this sort of confusion.
I'm not the one that's confused. Anita, look, if you're getting cold feet, then just
Oh, for
say...
goodness sake! I just want to start as we mean to go on, i.e. together. Is that too much to ask?
No, of course not. Won't happen again. Okay? Come on.
It better not.
Come.
Leave that.
No, you're all right.
After I've had this, we should go around and explain everything to Tina.
I don't think that's such a good idea, Mum. I mean, what she don't know can't hurt her.
She's going to find out soon enough anyway.
What do you think the police will tell her?
I don't know, David. It's better if it comes from us.
Tina, come wait.
The girl's already had enough shocks to last her a lifetime.
Yeah, well, trust me, Tina's least of us worries.
David, I don't give a damn about that phone right now.
Well, you should do, because you haven't misplaced it.
Then where is it? David, where is it?
It's in the canal.
Go look.
Hi.
Can I help you?
No, we can manage.
Am I missing something here?
Only a proper introduction. Kieran McCarthy.
Oh, Becky.
Very nice to meet you, Becky.
Like the eye candy, I see.
Are you working here then?
Yeah. Is that a problem?
No. No, I just think 4 bar starts a bit OTT, isn't it? Ah, right. Got you.
Oh, yes, what can I get you?
No set, babe.
So, when were you going to tell me then?
Tell her what?
I've been sacked.
Come again?
I had some fella called Kieran.
You went behind me back?
I had to make a managerial decision.
And you won't regret it. I can't tell you how grateful I am, man. Honestly, it's just like coming home.
Oh, and you love?
Yeah, all right, time out. Look, you can't P45 me wife.
I needed someone who's reliable.
She's pregnant.
And I'm flaming knackered.
Cool, Steve. We're going to be late at this rate.
This isn't over. Not by a long shot.
That went a lot better than I expected.
I was trying to protect us. All right, maybe it wasn't the smartest thing to do.
Maybe. David, you've destroyed evidence.
Yeah, but the phone wasn't evidence at the time. I thought I was just covering our tracks.
That's exactly what it's going to look like to them.
Well, he doesn't have to find out. You know, we'll just say we've lost it and the police can't prove any different.
I've already lied.
But, Mum, you've done nothing wrong.
Yeah, that's your opinion.
No, it's fact. You're innocent. This is all down to Joe, nobody else.
He didn't mean any of this to happen.
You know, I can't believe you sometimes. How can you still defend the bloke?
Because he can't do it himself.
All right, look. It's a terrible thing, what's happened, Mum, and I know this is really hard for you.
Oh, spare me the act. You don't give a damn about Joe or my feelings for him.
Okay, you're right. I don't care. Not if I'm honest. As far as I'm concerned, Mum, he brought all this on himself. All that matters to me now is you.
So what's the plan?
We stick to the story.
You just can't see it. She's like a vulture waiting to pick him clean.
And I rang the flaming dinner bell.
Oh, come on, lovey, you weren't to know what she's like.
Yeah, if I hadn't have interfered.
Oh, you were just worried about him. Besides, we all know whose fault this situation is.
That is down to you and Tyrone. All that matters is getting shot at that flaming woman.
Amen to that.
Well, I'm not sure how much I can do. I have tried broaching the subject, but he totally shuts me down.
Looks like it's up to you then, love.
If anyone can make him see sense, it's you.
Once upon a time, maybe. I'm not so sure now. That's in pieces, isn't it? And no matter what we think, she is his mother. Anyway, nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Thank you.
Well, he's useful. I'll give you that.
I did a few months in New York working for my cousin Mick. The man was a demon with the cocktails, an absolute legend.
But New York, the coolest city in the world, and you left. Why, precisely?
That's a long story.
Oh, you don't get off that easily.
Well, if you must know.
Oh, we must, we must.
Okay, well, my cousin, whom it has to be said bears a very uncanny resemblance to yours truly, had a weakness for the ladies of the married persuasion. And as you can imagine, this meant for quite a number of aggrieved fellas wanting to have words.
Let me guess. They collared you by accident.
Give that lady a cigar. It was like going around with a bullseye tattooed to my forehead. In the end, it just became a bit too much aggro.
But you were totally innocent in all this, yeah?
Yeah, that would be telling.
Oh, that is not bad as it goes. What's it called?
It's a Queen Elizabeth. Dry vermouth, gin, and Benedictine.
Careful, I could get used to this.
It's all part of the service, ma'am. It's all part of the service.
Yeah, and what service is that, I wonder? Flipping heck. They need aircon behind you, the way it's sorting up with you two.
Give off. If it's interested in anybody, it's going to be you.
Nah. Why plump for a princess when you can have a queen?
Who said he can have me?
All right, sorry, my mistake then.
Same again, please. Ooh, what I could do with that.
Looks like you've got competition.
The sooner they get separate bedrooms, the better.
What are you doing?
It's a surprise.
What did we say about surprises?
Disneyland.
1 week, all inclusive.
You're booking a holiday for us?
Our very first as a family, away from everyone and everything. And the days may belong to the kids, but the nights... I was going to talk it through with you.
What, at the airport? While I was having my picture taken with Mickey Mouse?
I thought this just to help Ash and Nadia get used to the new setup. I just want us to make this work.
What, by treating me like I don't exist?
You're right. So I've got a bit ahead of myself. But I'm just learning on the job here, I'm bound to make the odd mistake.
This isn't about mistakes. You're just being yourself, Dev. This is you. Problem is, I'm not sure I'm ready for that person again.
Jack's not telling you how to live your life.
You could have fooled me.
Your mum's caused naught but grief.
No. She's changed.
She's biding her time.
We realise how badly the breakup's affected you.
There hasn't been any breakup. Molly left me alone.
Yeah, and now your mum's feeding off that loneliness.
Look, you show the door. I'll move in for a while. It'll be like old times.
Yeah. You know that's not going to happen.
No, I give you my word.
What are you doing all this for?
Because he cares about you. We all do. Molly included. Oh, I've done it again.
You've talked to her?
Look, this isn't about taking sides. The girl is worried about you.
Right, I think you should both leave.
No, please, listen.
No, leave. And don't bother coming back.
Oh, no, you don't mean that, son.
I'm not your son. I've got a man for that.
Right. Come on, love him. Wash yourself out. No matter what happens, we're always here for you, Tyrone. Always.
I don't understand why we can't just sit down and talk about this.
I need to be alone tonight.
We shouldn't be running away from this. Right? Shh. Please. Please. I just want to make it right. So from now on, you call all the shots.
Not now.
I'll just be the silent partner.
I said not now. Just for once today, can you respect my wishes and go home?
So what will you tell the kids?
I don't know, Dad.
Blame me.
This isn't about blame.
No, it's about me. And that's the same thing.
Are you sure you don't mind me knocking off?
Oh, they're down to the dregs. Michelle will cope. Besides, we can't have you burnt out on your first day, can we?
Yeah, I get away. I could go all night.
And here's me, fit to collapse. Don't know, maybe this old girl should call it quits and leave it to you bright young things.
You take that back right now. You've got more buzz, more presence, more class than the rest of us put together.
I don't know what to say. That's one of the nicest compliments I've ever received.
Just saying it how it is, boss. Anyway, that looks like it's all there.
Smashing.
I best get off.
So you won't join me for a drink? It doesn't matter.
I'd be honoured to this.
Everything okay back there? Sounds like things are getting quite intimate.
For your information, Kieran and I are just having a first day debrief. Strictly business.
Debrief.
Oh, right. See, that's funny because he seems more like a boxer shorts kind of guy to me. There you go.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Is Michelle okay out there on her own?
Oh, she's a big girl, Kieran. Stop worrying. That's an order.
Message understood.
You know earlier when you told Steve that working here were like coming back home? Did you really mean that?
Definitely. This place is a big part of my life.
I'd have thought a bloke like you would be settled down by now.
Came close a few times. Just never took.
And at the moment?
Footloose and fancy free. What about you?
Single. Or, to be more accurate, in between disasters.
You're owed a good one, Liz.
Do you really think so?
Trust me. He's out there somewhere.
Evening.
It's not what it looks like. Liz is just taking down my bank details. Well, I should...
Go.
Yeah, see you.
Show's over.
Can't leave her alone for a minute.
She's an optimist. I'll give her that.
Where's Daddy?
Go back to sleep, chicken.